And caution is out for the second time. There's fluid on the track, perhaps from the 07.
We're hearing possibly that he blew an engine.
That's Brian Kaltrider taking it straight to the garage.
Blew her up.
All that anticipation, you get the green flag, get a lap under your belt, and then boom, the caution comes.
But all that work to get in front of the Venturini cars, and now we're going to have another restart.
Well, they're going to be separated too. The scoring pylon has them third and fourth, so I think you'll see where everybody's loyalties lie, or otherwise you just have guys racing for the lead. And I think that's what we want to watch and see who's ready to make the moves, who's ready to take the runs, and see how hard those two teammates work to get back together.
Josh, what's the latest with Sean Corr?
Yeah, they continue to have issues with the ignition. They're going to pit here, put the hood up, and try and figure out if they could figure out what's going on with this thing. Like I mentioned before, they've been having this issue since practice. They're going to try and race through it, but it sounds like they're going to have to pit and figure out exactly why they're having these ignition issues.
Unfortunate for the 38-year-old. Well, Greg Van Alst, he's running 5th right now. He is our General Tire driver profile. Let's meet him.
Hello?
Yeah.
What are you doing, baby boy?
Is really great
On the
because
other
it doesn't
Discord.
matter what race you are, what gender you are. When you put on a helmet, you're a guy.
Yeah, what's up?
NASCAR has done a great job in
Hey, what's up?
supporting new people. People like me that have been in
Bro, I'm streaming. What?
chill.
You're so dumb.
More diversity
Lick my toes.
into the sport. Just having a new face, one that
Somebody clip that, please.
I'm looking for my snake.
Somebody clip that in my chat, please.
I think we still have a long way to go.
I don't know how I get them.
Somebody sees
What?
someone who looks like them, they can see that they can do it themselves.
I think
Lick my toes like you did last night.
Jesus Christ, will you get on Discord so you can watch them ARCA race?
on television.
Lick my toes like you did last night.
I'm streaming, you fuck!
I just really want to be
Is that
that
Louise?
inspiration and role model to younger girls to show them
What?
that, you know,
Say hello to the people.
doesn't matter your gender.
Corey, is this
Light
Louise?
to the people.
Yes, this is Louise.
It's possible.
This is not Louise. The fuck?
Who is it?
Get the fuck on already. This is Eric.
Oh, that's Eric, who's in Discord, and just ask if this is Louise.
Stupid ass.
Get your ass on.
Lick my toes.
We already had a guy with a flat tire and a blown motor, so you're not missing anything.
Lick my toes.
If you get on Discord, we'll suck your toes. Okay, no one clip that, please. Oh, your girlfriend sent me a Snapchat. Hold on.
Okay, I'm not on Twitch. I would have clipped it.
Welcome to the club. I've been putting people into spaces.
Whoa, why the fuck did your girlfriend go to the gym?
Millions of spaces.
Why the fuck did your girlfriend go to the gym? It's ARCA and Xfinity Day.
Lick my toes like you did last night.
You're so gross.
Going up now. How many of these guys are there?
You are in the gym.
Place to find a place.
God, you're Jewish.
You need the right marketer.
Hamilton?
Yeah,
Balance that. Launch these.
I'm getting banned for that one.
LinkedIn has tons of these people, so you can hire the right.
Shut up, Meg.
Dude, where's the weirdo talking to your stream?
Huh?
In one easy appointment,
I'm not talking to my stream pog.
your windshield and
Hmm?
recalibrate your advanced
I'm not talking to my stream pog.
Stay safe with SafeLight. Schedule now.
Bro, where's the weirdo talking to your stream?
Bro, I tried to stream myself for work. That shit was low key.
Dude, where's the weirdo talking to your stream?
Huh? Not some weirdo talking to your stream.
Yeah, why is there a weirdo talking to your stream?
Bro, I tried to stream from work last night and that shit was terrible. Oh, I don't know. It was you, Gary.
Dude, what the fuck? Am I sub to you? And never auto renews without me knowing?
Probably. That's what it does with me.
Oh my god, it does.
Free money.
Why is that shit a thing? I'm like, why the fuck am I subbing every single time? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna sub, but
or tackling bigger jobs. You can
Thanks,
Not gonna fix
TBQ for the song.
Packs too.
I appreciate it.
America and available.
I just fucking actually woke up.
Visit Menards.
I can't feel my fucking kneecaps.
Full line of Suchi products for your next plumbing project.
Bro, they had me zoned all night last night, bro.
Welcome back to the General Tire 200 on FS1. Talladega Super.
Did you hear me?
We're under caution for this.
They had me zoned all night last night, bro. My fucking back and knees are fucked.
Series right now for 500 miles of blistering door-to-door speed and action, and of course, it all starts tomorrow.
What channel is ARCA race on?
Fox and
FS Wood.
Sports app. It's first of 3 races today, but we're looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, the dude was talking about licking your toes on stream.
Oh no, somewhere no.
Hey, I'm in the show, and that's.
He said his name was Eric, but
That's right. That's what it's all about.
he's not my Eric.
Drew Dollar's extremely quiet on the radio, but Mark McFarland said they're in a much better position now than they were.
Did y'all see the Kyle Busch fucking shady tweet or shady interview?
Also telling me that he feels there's a whole lot of pressure when you're representing 2 different big names in the sport, with Kyle Busch Motorsports here in ARCA, and then Joe Gibbs Racing up there in Xfinity, and he is doing double duty today. So a lot of this is also learning.
Hello?
For him later on, Jamie.
Yeah, good point. And
Am I Discord though?
Yeah. Yeah, what about it?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Dude, Gibbs is in shambles right now.
Yeah, I told you Gibbs was in shambles before the season started, and he told me no. And like all the dominoes fell, bro.
They were talking about something, and he was like, "Yeah, 90% of the Truck Series field is pay drivers." I was like, "Damn." Well, shit.
That's true.
Dude, he seemed legit pissed. Because they asked him, they were like, "Oh, so what do you when you want to start working on your plans for next year?" And he said yesterday, and they were like, "Oh." As he said that, I was like, "Oh, here we go." What the fuck? We had a guy red before we went green.
We have a spin on the restart there. AJ Moyer goes around.
What the fuck?
I think a great call by the ARCA officials not to throw the yellow.
Yeah, don't throw yellow for his dumb ass. Fucking ass pack somebody.
If he would have thrown a caution or waved off the restart when everyone was ready for it. So great call to keep him going.
Let's see what happened here on that restart.
Try to jump the start.
What an idiot. What a fucking moron. Bro, what the fuck, dude? This is low-key trash. Who the fuck is this guy?
Third caution of the day.
They actually threw a caution for this?
Back of somebody at some point, if not on that restart.
You get a lot of that accordion effect on the restarts.
Oh my god. We had a guy blow a tire, we had a guy blow the engine, and then now we have a guy just ass pack somebody on the restart. Jesus. You watching this, Eric?
Yeah, this is awful.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, yeah, I understand, like, underfunded cars, but, like, if you can't afford to race, or if you can't even afford to, like, print your own number and make it look nice, why the fuck do you have a race car? Like, if fucking making a number for your car look good is so much money for you, why the hell do you own a race car? Like, I've never understood that.
Who is that team? Because he does that every year. He's done it for a while.
That might be a super hot take from me, but it's like, if you don't have enough money to make a number look nice.
It's not a hot take if it's fact.
Yeah, that car always looks terrible. It's like one of the worst cars on track.
It's unacceptable.
Yeah, it's like, I've never understood that.
That's always been one of the worst cars on the track. I don't know what it's a zero. I don't know who fucking owns an ARCA, but that shit's low-key the worst car.
Yeah, it's like, come on, bro. Like, make the number look nice at least.
Yeah, put it in the
like,
fucking
Jesus.
center. Don't put it on the fucking right next to the fucking digs. That shit. I mean, on the Cup cars, yeah, I get that because that's their new rule. But that dude's always done that shit in ARCA, and it looks terrible. And like, if he has to put another number on it, he puts it way to the other side, so it's like bug-eyed.
Yeah, like, I've never understood that, bro.
Bug-eyed dummy.
can literally buy a fucking roll of wrap for like $50, bro.
So I want to know why Natalie Decker tweeted, and she was like, "If you go look at my last picture of this tweet, this is how close it was to us making it." And it's her and Jeremy Clements. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, bro, Jeremy Clements is locked in. You really needed to hope fucking Jeffrey had wrecked in qualifying so you'd have made it in. My man got the pole, that's what knocked you out. I mean, there's probably another go or go home run that was up there, but. Yeah. Also, what is her like? Dude, she's running weird cars too. She ran the MBM car. She ran the. Didn't she run the Seed car 2 weeks ago? She ran the Seed car.
Didn't even make it in the Seed car either.
Oh yeah, she qualified for the Seed in Martinsville, remember? But she lost brakes on lap 1, so just putt-putted the whole race. Bro, like I was saying yesterday, bro, tell Nerd Focus, hey, you guys are paying big money to put us in some decent Xfinity cars. But she was on the 23 team. Why don't fucking just go to the Truck Series? Get on a decent team. I mean, you're not going to get on a Kyle Busch Motorsports with Nerd Focus. I'm just sorry. It's too much money. But you can get on a decent fucking truck team and at least try. Instead of running those fucking dog shit Xfinity cars. I guess we're back. I don't fucking know. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
He just winked at me. What?
He ran a handful of races last year. He's a pizza delivery guy in upstate New York. And
he's a pizza delivery man.
And yet he comes out here and he wheels it. And he's done a great job. He finished 6th.
Yeah, it is nice. I like that car. Wheelan jumped on board.
That is a great looking car.
Yeah, it is.
Better than any other car in the field, honestly.
What the fuck is happening? Sean Core. Rest in peace. We love Sean Core.
Looks like both lanes are fairly organized.
Number 6, the dollar.
What Drew wants to do here, he's pulling down in front of Nick Sanchez. I almost wonder if that was organized. Obviously,
we qualified on the pole for Cub.
Same manufacturer, but they work together
really
well.
We qualified on the pole for Cub.
Obviously, that was an easy move for him to get back down to the bottom.
Really?
Yeah. Bell, then Truex.
Not a Penske Ford.
Right.
Not a Penske Ford.
No, Toyotas have been actually. The Toyotas were fast in qualifying.
It's usually the Chevys. It's usually Hendrick Chevys, and then oh my god, that sponsor popped up, and I thought we were back under caution. About threw up.
Threw up.
Let's check in with Kate.
Yeah, because I thought somebody else wrecked in the fucking back for last.
They're saying they're pretty comfortable right now, but unfortunately, that last yellow, they actually stopped when they thought the caution was going to be yellow instead of when they actually called it, so they lost a spot. But as you can see, Greg Van Alst is making his way back up there.
Brett Holmes, baby.
Racing here at Talladega like driving an underpowered semi on the highway. You got to start planning out your moves in turn 2 for turn 4. Have either of you guys ever driven an underpowered semi to know what that actually feels like?
You probably have, Austin.
I've had some race cars I've wanted to say that about. Yeah. Otherwise, no. That's a great analogy for plate racing.
You probably have, Austin. You probably drove an underfunded semi truck. What the fuck do you mean you drove an underfunded semi truck?
Underpowered?
Yeah, underpowered. My bad. Alden Zenegate never drove a truck in his life besides the Truck Series.
I have to wiggle my toes to keep keep from falling asleep sometimes, especially when it's single files out. But
Austin Cedric.
Single file, we're still too wide, and these Venturini cars are really struggling to pull this outside lane through. And
is that who's talking?
To see if these guys are happy to ride.
It's Jamie Little, Phil Parsons, and Austin Cedric.
If Greg Van Alst wanted to lead this thing or lead that outside lane, he's got the opportunity to do so right now.
But I think he's going to stay on the inside with his partners that they were talking about. Daniel Dye's not far behind them as well. He's running in the 6th spot right now as we take a look at Parker Chase. Corey Heim's team, you see him up there bumping Corey Heim. And look at how they're moving ahead with that great two-car draft there.
That's going to carry him for a while. They're obviously alienating the help behind them, so they're kind of leaving Tim Richmond and see that kind of accordions out.
Oh no, they're leaving Tim Richmond. No, Tim Richmond.
Corey Heim's going to have to keep working the side draft. Like I said before, the outside lane, you have to work the hardest to try and be able to
Richmond
keep the outside
died.
lane honest.
Running fifth. What are they saying, Josh?
Well, the big thing for Raja Karuth was learning how to weigh out his options, when to be aggressive and when to be patient. He said several times during the Daytona race,
Raja
out of the line because he anticipated something happening in front of him. He said after the race, his crew chief talked to him and said, hey, you got to get in there. Sometimes you got to risk it. So his goal is to be way more aggressive and most importantly, stay in line in today's race, Jamie.
Thank you, Josh. Yes, he told me he was just feeling it out at Daytona, not really sure what to expect, getting all of this advice that was coming at him from all different angles, which I'm sure you could relate to, Austin, this year, and being a rookie in the Cup Series. But he said, I've got to stop at one moment and just do what I feel is the right thing.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong way to do it. I mean, there's no science to racing. I feel like there's two types of drivers that have success at this racetrack, and they're guys that are run takers and there's run makers. And
So we have
they're semi making the run off of turn 2 to make it count off of 4, and then there's some guys that just get a run somehow and take it as far as they can because they're.
So I'm pretty sure we're good to go on fuel, right? We won't have to pit since we've had 6 cautions.
Practice. We're going to be doing the same thing tomorrow, trying to figure out what the strengths and weaknesses of our
But 6 actually mean 3, but
does my car push well? Can it take the push well? Is it stable enough?
they should be good on fuel, shouldn't they? Since we've had 3 yellows.
You know, in the first couple laps, and we've only had a few consecutive green flag laps.
I thought they only go like 40 or 50 laps on fuel.
So they're all trying to figure that out pretty quickly to see where they can make the most ground.
Wonder that last caution, Brett Holmes came down pit road. Was that a strategy call, Kate?
In fact, the team said that he's still feeling comfortable, and this is the way they want the day to go. But taking it back to what Brett Holmes is feeling going into this, he said out of 6 Talladegas, last year was the hardest for this hometown guy. He said he was leading at that white flag, and unfortunately, he's still bitter that he has not won a race here at Talladega. So that motivation and that redemption is very strong for the number 23 team.
And Brett Holmes Racing trying so hard to get that victory here. We'll see if it works out for him. Number 8 is Sean Core. Had those issues early. He has officially taken it to the garage.
Tough break.
Sad. We love Sean Core in this house.
Always a good super speedway competitor.
Meanwhile, Corey Heim's gone to work, and he's got really good help from Parker Chase. Getting that side draft, they've gone all.
There goes Corey Heim.
Be interested to see how.
Probably your champion this year.
Drew Dollar, and does he stay with the 15 car? Does he pull him through? I think he does because. You know, he's been helping them for quite a while.
Corey Heim.
Pretty good, consistent push, and see both lanes pretty organized right here.
Corey Heim's probably going to be the ARCA champ this year.
Until the 15 is clear. If they can both get clear of the 18 of Drew Dollar, I think they'll pull down. Otherwise,
I think so, unless he's not running full time.
Also, the 27 has joined that 2-car pack to help that outside line.
He's been looking pretty loose all day.
Last ARCA race we watched was Daytona, so the other ones were on Map TV, so I don't know.
Currently, do you want to hear the points?
Yeah.
Daniel Dye leads the points. Is he even in this race? Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's
Second place is Raja Karuth. Third place is Parker Chase. Fourth place is Tony Bredinger. And fifth place is Nick Sanchez.
What the fuck? Is Heim not running full time?
Corey Heim is 6th. He only has 1 start, according to the standing.
Daytona.
Yeah, so I don't think he is.
Nice job, and you get really good cars in that line. You see the 50.
How many official ARCA races have we had?
2. I think this one, Daytona and Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Work on her car, you see right there. They brought out that backup. She got to work. Jesse Love.
Oh my God! Look, they're showing Tony Bredinger working on her car. She's putting some vinyl on. She's not working on the car, guys. She's just putting the vinyl on.
That's what they're all about, right? Whatever it takes to go racing on Saturday.
So the sponsor logo into your hand. She's making sure she's putting the sponsor logo back on the car. I can appreciate that.
Thank you, Austin Cedric. There we go. Austin Cedric on the hell for bringing that up. Why the fuck did she back out of the gas like that? Jesus.
Is Amber racing?
Balkan, yeah, she's 19th.
Yeah, because she is 9th in points. She's behind 3 guys that have unstarted 1 race.
Sports Foundation on the hood. That's founded by Billie Jean King. And Billie Jean
Why the? Okay.
Rooting her on.
I've noticed this at ARCA more than any of them. Like they start pushing each other, and then all of a sudden you see a car in the back completely just come wide out of the fucking gas. Bad. Happened to Daytona a lot. It was pretty wide.
I think we've got a lot of guys that are complacent to run behind the Venturini cars, and I love it because it's putting on a good race so far.
It really is.
Raja and Nick Sanchez pushed Drew Dollar back to the lead. Drew Dollar. Oh, Nick Sanchez trying to take him 3.
Continues to lead. Nick Sanchez, I'm really impressed.
Do it, coward. Take him 3, pussy. Do it.
Yeah, a lot of talk in the garage area was that he was one of the cars that everyone wanted to draft with because he knows what he's doing. Really doing a nice job, as well as Raja in the 6 car.
Raja's all over his fucking bumper. He might turn him, bro. Woo!
Nick Sanchez, Corey Heim, Raja Caruth, and Parker Chase.
What the hell?
Oh,
what are you doing? Did you see that?
Oh my god, he's fucking bodying him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Calypso. Yeah, under commercial. Good enough for us. ARCA has no ARCA side-by-sides. Boy, do y'all like Calypso Colada, chat? I hope y'all do. Calypso Colada is sold in... What's the fucking sponsor of ARCA? Menards. That's what's something at Walmart.
Liquor stores.
That's what's something at Walmart. Yeah, because a lot of people use those as mixes. Oh, what the fuck? Haley Diggins got a commercial? Oh, they're showing her vlogs. You see that? She was watching her own vlog. What a weirdo. Who watches your own YouTube videos?
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Cletus McFarland's going to do a Freedom 1000 at Bristol?
Freedom 1000?
Mm-hmm.
1,000 laps or 1,000 miles?
Probably 1,000 laps. They did the Freedom 500 at the Freedom Factory, and then Bristol's said, let's do the Freedom 1000, I guess. So he's running 20 Crown Vics at Bristol. After they get all the dirt off, so it's like the first asphalt race. I'm pretty sure the World Outlaws go there in May. Freaking cars. This lady's pregnant with Chevrolet.
Is Roger running full time?
I thought he was running some Xfinity, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's running full time in the 6.
Yeah.
He could win the championship since Corey Heim isn't running, I guess, full time.
Yeah. You like that title on my stream today? ARCA and Xfinity from Degatala.
Oh, I see.
I set the X from Xfinity and A from ARCA and flipped them. I fell in love with the emo girl. Eric fell in love with the emo girl.
No, that's true, Eric.
Eric's not here.
Bro, Corey Haim is only racing 6 races.
What the fuck? What's he doing with the rest of his time? He's not. Is he full time in truck?
He's giving the car to Jesse Love.
Is he full time in trucks?
I don't know.
No, because he ran in the 51. Oh, they're showing something in slow mo. What the fuck happened? Somebody died.
Hashtag GT delivers.
Holy shit.
No, he's not full time. No. What the fuck is he doing?
What the fuck is wrong with Fox's audio?
Bro.
God, the ARCA series is terrible. Even the audio's bad.
We've had 2 leaders today. Drew Dollar in the 18 continues to lead, and Corey Heim in the 20. And suddenly, we come back from break. Things look a little bit
You know what this reminds me of?
We obviously got single file.
In our race.
Break, somehow the 15 car Parker Chase got shucked to the bottom. I don't know if that was from a bad push or just got loose. I've seen a lot of really loose race cars today, but I think that calmed everybody down and race single file.
And we know we're inside of 10 laps to go. Gosh, about 8 laps to go probably before we get the competition caution somewhere
Those are comp caution?
lap number 38. So no sense taking any chances here. We know everyone's.
So we're gonna have a calm caution so there's no fuel mileage. Nice.
You see Parker Chase there in the 15.
Calm caution. Just because this race is boring. They learned.
So let's see what happened and how he got shuffled.
What is that car?
That's the green and white car. Maybe get stuck. Did he get stuck in him? There's going to be contact right here.
Ooh.
Come on, brother.
Contact. He had to get out of the throttle, and that's why
Wasn't clear, King. Wasn't clear.
They got shuffled because they were
What is that, Parker Chase?
Yeah.
There's a pretty aggressive side draft too by the 20.
Ooh, Brad Smith in the 48 lapped car.
Yeah, obviously that throws off your focus. He's focusing on keeping the 20 with.
Wait, is the 2 got chrome numbers? Like the Cup guys?
Just gets a little slow in the block.
You know Jeremy Clements has those this week? The chrome numbers? Oh, it looks so good on this car.
He knows what clear is and in his mirror now.
And Greg Van Alst was against the yellow line. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't run into Parker Chase. Parker Chase wasn't quite clear and came down the racetrack, made contact with Greg Van Alst. And that's one thing I was noticing earlier. We talk about the yellow.
Yeah, look at it. How many cars are in that top group? What, about 12?
Will drift off. That yellow line may become
About 12 cars in that top group, and the rest of the field's thinking way back.
The guy behind you, especially late in the race, and they're going to try to stick that car in that hole there, and that's why we see a lot of incidents, because those guys will leave just enough room.
Where'd Eric go?
That guy behind them,
Eric!
thought about moving to the inside.
Eric's asleep.
Well, we talked about Tony Breidinger. She's now fallen back just a little bit to 16th. What are they saying, Kate?
Well, she's had a lot of consistency in her world, or at least she feels like it. She said this is the first time in motorsports that she feels like she's had the same routine and consistency. On the radio, they're telling her, are you wide open? And she said, I'm wide open. He said, you got to be honest with me. Are you wide open going through the corners? And she said, yes, I am wide open. Earlier, we were talking about Tyler Munn and how he can be aggressive on the radio. And she said, man, nothing's going to make me cry. You can yell at me. And I told them I want them to be as real as they can be, as I'm trying to offer that real feedback as well.
So checking in with their driver, what do you think of what they were telling her?
Well, I think something what Tony said there that I can certainly respect is the fact that working with the same group of people on a consistent basis plays a big role, especially younger in your career.
Didn't she have that problem at Daytona where she wasn't flat out in the corners?
So the fact that she has that at this level and recognizes that, I think is certainly important.
And that conversation stems back to Daytona. They were talking to her. She was saying that she was wide open, but with the S&T data they were looking, she actually wasn't completely wide open all the time. So that's where that conversation originated.
And some of it can just be a miscommunication, where like you obviously do have to lift in the pack and being able to get runs. So going back and to be able to discuss that with the team and then show back up the next time when they're asking and she's telling, and okay, we're all on the same page and we can all move forward and make adjustments to the car accordingly.
We saw the 55 of Gus Dean there. Started back a little bit, 22nd. He's made a nice recovery here as he's up into the 6th position. Nice to see Gus back in the ARCA series.
Yeah, former winning.
Gus Dean.
Track at Talladega, driving one of the 4 Venturini cars. We know he's going to be a contender.
Won this race back in 2016. Ran here part-time for a couple years, went truck racing. Now he's come back.
I was talking to his dad down in the garage area. He said, man, it's all about having fun. They know they come here with a Venturini car. They ran Daytona, come here. They know they have a shot to win. He said that's what they're looking at right now. May run a few more races with the Venturinis, but you get good equipment like that, and then your options open up a little bit.
You know, it's interesting. I learned about the Venturini cars yesterday. All 4 of them are all race-winning cars because they run the same car year after year. So they've all got great history. That's a good thing to have.
Yeah, and the car that the backup car that Tony's driving is also a speedway car. That car was moved out of the rotation when they built a brand new car for Corey Hine for Daytona this year. Obviously went to Victory Lane, so they know what they're doing there at Venturinis, and they have really good equipment.
And by the way, that's the car that Corey Hine is in today in the number 20, running 4th currently.
It's a pretty good selling point, putting people in race-winning cars, all 4 of them. It's pretty good.
Sign me up, right?
We're in sight now of the competition caution within another 3 laps or so.
Those chicks that wear gray and black like pajamas.
Non-competitive for a
Like,
modified
try to look
stock,
sexy.
say.
Look like
They
prison
come down,
inmates.
They shut them off. They take their time.
Like
They
old
can
school
have people
inmates.
change tires, but not simultaneously. They can adjust on them as well. But nothing to be gained track position-wise on pit road.
And it's a cost savings device. You don't have to have a high-dollar pit crew. I mean, Austin will have an incredible pit crew. All athletes tomorrow pitting his car. They don't have to have that here in this series, and I think it's a great move. Just keeps the budget down a little bit.
Hey, just last week at Bristol, you guys did this. The Cup Series. All the pit crews got to stay home with the families, and it was modified stops. So you watch the mechanics go over the wall, and they're pulling the tear-offs, and they're making adjustments in slow motion.
With the hot dog break, you still get an opportunity, and I see this. If I'm a driver, spotter, or crew chief in this field, I know that there's going to be caution at some point, and we're in a single file line. When do I make my run to position myself when that caution comes out? You know, if I'm Corey Heim, I'm
Oh, Jesus, my kneecap.
You got Gustine behind him, and obviously Parker Chase is further back there. So can I back up and get a run to be able to, you know, get 1 or 2 spots on these guys, because they've already shown to you that they're not willing to stay behind you. So you've got to, like I said before, work twice as hard to be able to get that done. So I'll be interested to see if anybody's brave enough to pull it out of line and try and get a few spots before this caution comes.
And their spotters will get together and have conversations. So when Corey Heim pulls out a line, he knows that Gustine's going to pull out a line and go with him, or somebody else may.
And those things are always really good plans to make, but then you got a guy like Drew Dollar who obviously made the move to get the lead of this race with the help of Nick Sanchez, and those guys have obviously taken off. So I don't think they're comfortable right now, because they know that they got guys that are behind them that obviously want that lead.
38 laps to go here at Talladega Super Speedway.
Damn, 25 views. We're growing. Nah. I think I'm the only one streaming ARCA. Probably why.
A different driver each year. And there it is, our competition caution.
We'll be back to our normal 10 for Xfinity.
We'll see who decides maybe to stay out and who decides to pit as they get
Who the fuck is going to stay out? Oh my God.
Menards is the Midwest's ultimate home improvement.
Menards is the Midwest Walmart. For those just tuning into ARCA, you've not missed anything. We might have our big crash here though, since we're having a comp caution. Oh. Big comp caution time. The guys in my Discord got real quiet, and that's my shit, bro. Oh. We have 25 viewers for Tony Bredinger chat. Put your Tonys in the chat. Alright, just let that run again because I didn't see it. Thanks, Cheese, for subbing to the boys for 3 months in a row, baby. Great. Oh, dude, work last night sucked. Nah, it wasn't that bad actually. I'm just tired. Getting up at 6:30 and then waking up at 1:30 to do, or 1 o'clock to do ARCA and Xfinity reaction. Ooh. So I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna put this back up. I'm kind of hoping they would go back, but I'm gonna leave this up. So I go pee. You guys won't miss anything.
you by General Tire, hashtag GT Delivers. By Reese's, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, Reese's, not sorry. By Sprecher, Fire Brewed Craft Soda, the official craft soda of ARCA. And by Menards, save big money at Menards. And pit stop's underway. Let's check in with Kate first.
And looking over here at Drew Dollar, the team is doing 4 tires and fuel. Mark McFarland was telling me that they keep reminding Drew to be patient, but that they really enjoy working with Nick Sanchez. And honestly, they're really hoping the number 23 of Brett Holmes makes his way up there as well. You can also see that they're doing a little bit of work there at the front of the car, and they are trying to diagnose what's going on with that as well. Next up was Corey Heim. That car is feeling good. They're asking him to keep it cool, and it was 4 tires and fuel. And as Shannon Rush said, it's business per usual for Corey Heim. Josh?
Well, Rajah Caruth in the 6 has been happy with his car so far. No tires here, gas only on the stop. He said they also pulled off some tape on the front of that car. As far as his teammate, Nick Sanchez, he's been having issues holding the bottom lines on the turns. They're asking, what does it feel like? Does it feel like it's tight, it's loose? He said it feels like that back end is just starting to wander out on him. Otherwise, he's been riding well. He got some tires and a tear off as well when he came into pit.
All right, so minimal changes to these race cars. Some fuel, tires, a little tape on the grill. We'll get back to green. This is the General Tire 200.
Suchi. Power Packs Tube and Fittings are perfect for a variety of do-it-yourself projects. With Power Packs Tube and Fittings, you can connect to any plumbing system. Whether you're replacing a water heater, adding utility systems, or taking jobs, you can rely on Power Packs Tube and Fittings. Power Packs Tube is made in America and available in a variety of sizes. Visit Menards.com to find a full line of Suchi products for your next plumbing project.
Save big money at Menards. Need a delicious treat.
Oh, honey, look. Sprecher Craft Soda.
Oh boy, can we? Dad, can we get all of them?
Absolutely.
Sprecher Craft Soda. Handcrafted, fire brewed, and made with real honey. You deserve it.
Racing has always been in my blood. But that doesn't mean I didn't have to work hard.
Well, I'm back. Thank you. Oh, shit. Thank you, Moran75 and Clauder for the follows. I appreciate it. I guess that's how you say your name. Claudier.
No matter the terrain
You can pronounce that for me. I'll try to get it right. I'm going to replay those so that wasn't here for him.
General Tire delivers.
From the time you're born and planted your build strong muscles and feel energetic. Unfortunately, around
This is the longest damn commercial break I've ever been a part of.
hormone, and by the time you're in your 40s and 50s, it's much harder to stay energetic, lean.
I went peed and everything, and we're still in a commercial.
And boost your youth hormone.
And turned hamburgers, and we're still under commercial. Jesus. Oh yeah, they're doing those not live pit stops, so it's gonna take like 10 minutes. Found love with the emo girl. What's up, chat? How we doing this fine Saturday afternoon? If you're gonna add, yes, I'm doing Xfinity after. I probably won't do Race Hub. I'll probably we'll watch like YouTube clips of like Monster Jam or something. Oh wait, but I'm not watching Race Hub. NASCAR brings us commercials brought to us by Geico. Yeah, but this is definitely not NASCAR. These are just like local fucking Turdberg ARCA commercials.
First off, Amber Balkan had issues firing that car early on, but she got it going. Then
here we go, boys. We're back.
We got the 01 of Tim Monroe. Obviously,
this is what you've missed so far if you're just tuning in. We had
Sean Core had some ignition trouble in practice yesterday. Obviously did not fix that.
We've had 3 cautions for a guy spinning, a guy completely ass pack in the back of the field, and somebody
he has taken it to the garage.
Drew Dollar, Nick Sanchez, and Raja Caruth have put themselves in the lead.
Raja
Great position
Caruth is
for
Raja, not Raha.
Yeah, Drew Dollar's led 32 laps to this point. Kate.
Comfortable place for Drew Dollars out in front, but talking about their pit stop there, the front of that was just a little extra tape. They said the temps were much cooler than they were actually expecting them to be, and so just trying to get this thing race ready here towards the end.
Thank you, Kate. Drew Dollar will once again have control of this restart. The two of Nick Sanchez on the inside. A lot of rookies in the field. Let's dive into today's Rookie Spotlight, brought to you by Bounty. Greg Van Alst, 40-year-old rookie, but he's running full-time. That's the intention this year.
As you can see, our
Louise, were you looking at rookie points?
Points in the Bounty Rookie Challenge. Raja Caruth having a great start to this season as well in second.
Parker Chase there in third, and Tony Breidinger. We talked about her quite a bit today, coming from the back of the field in fourth. Taylor Gray, who went to victory lane in Phoenix, not old enough to run all these races, so not here today. But Parker Chase stands out to me. We talked about him in the 15. He has a similar background as where you came from, Austin. He runs, you know, road course ace is what we called him. Now he's just trying to learn the ovals and kind of cutting his chops in the truck series a little bit last year and ARCA Menards this year.
Oh, hell yeah. My man got him an icy.
I've gotten to know Parker for quite a while, him and his family. And, yeah, like I said, he and I probably have a more similar background than most people.
Don't drop that G. Don't drop that G. Don't drop that G.
Into that series and got to work with him a little bit there. And obviously it's been fun to watch what he's been able to do and what he's been trying to learn, you know, racing stock cars now for the first time. So I can totally relate to that. You know, I think he's only done a few late model starts.
Man, trying not to drop that icy, bro.
Obviously he's doing a great job today. I thought he was doing a great job being the pusher and obviously got shuffled out there a little bit. And so he's got his work cut out for him to get back to the front. But I think if he does, I think you'll be able to see how fast that car is.
We caught a glimpse of a 2038 Bounty Rookie Challenger eating that slushy. That looked pretty good down there, and it's hot today.
It is beautiful, though. Just a few clouds out there.
Enough to get a sunburn.
Yes, and there
a
are
lot of sunburns down there.
A lot of people in the infield out on Talladega Boulevard last night. It was for our show tomorrow. Wasn't just me hanging out.
Good work. Yeah, yeah. Tough duty.
Talladega's infield is unlike any place you've ever been. It's about 250 acres just on the infield, and all the campers. I mean, it is a
250 acres of just campers.
Just didn't look like he was on the clock last night.
Wrong car, guys. Wrong car.
That is to come in our pre-race tomorrow. Daniel Dye, our rookie points leader.
He's been pretty quiet today. I thought he did a really good job at Daytona, working the side draft, being able to put himself in position. So he's in the top 5. I think he's a role to play for this lineup here, and see what he can do.
Right now, the oldest driver in the top 5 is 21 years old.
Well, there you have it. All the young drivers pushing
the oldest guy in the top 5 is
25
years old.
Well, Austin, you were just talking about Daniel Dye and what he learned, especially at Daytona. He learned how important that brake pedal is and how to build those runs. Another note about him is he's an avid bowler. And Jamie, I know you had a nice conversation with him about the bowling of Daniel Dye.
You a bowler?
I don't know what bowling has to do with driving race cars. Maybe some short track stuff, but that's about it.
Hey, there's a little hand-eye coordination necessary there, right?
Maybe the big one.
He had 7 strikes in a row in a game a couple of weeks ago.
Better not.
Wow.
Yes.
Go to green. Corey Heim is ready for that teammate restart. He's pushing Drew Dollar, trying to get him out as far as he can to suck his help forward.
Drew Dollar with a nice push out there, drops to the bottom right in front of Sanchez. They've been the partners from the beginning, and they've got the 6. Raja Caruth coming through, and just Raja's second super speedway race.
We got Gus Deem and Corey Heim finally linked up. 2 Venturi cars again. Obviously, the 3 cars out in the lead, Drew Dollar, Nick Sanchez, and Raja Caruth. Those guys have been working really well together, so I think that's 2 pods of cars that have been working well together.
And there's the 43. He caught a glimpse of his onboard. Daniel Dye now up in the 4th spot in a good position.
Our boys jumping top passing.
And Nick Sanchez in the 2. I was talking to him this morning, and he's been talking to you, Austin, and I said, why did you choose Austin Cindric of all people to talk to? And he said this: I think he is one of the most complete drivers out there. He doesn't make mistakes, he works hard and does his homework, and his feedback to me is invaluable. What do you think of Nick Sanchez?
Well, that's pretty cool to hear. I mean, especially from a younger driver. But no, I've been really impressed with Nick, and he's got some opportunities, and I think it's been fun to see what he's been able to do with them. And the questions he asks, I think anytime as a driver, like I'm used to asking questions, and so when I've got somebody approaching me, okay, what to focus on, whatever, and he's got his questions lined up, he knows what he wants to focus on, and I think that's important because that means he's thinking about it, and that's half the battle, I think, with the prep work is understanding, what's going to be important. So I enjoy watching Nick. I enjoy that process, and anytime he asks for help, it's cool to see what he's thinking, because I think it helps me as well just to go through the motions and understand,
30 to go.
What's important, what's prioritized. So he's obviously done a great job.
Well, you're doing good as an instructor because he's holding a pretty wheel up there running second. Today's lap leader brought to you by Sprecher. That, of course, is the 18 of Drew Dollar, led 36 laps as we work lap number 47. 76 laps will complete this race.
These guys right now know that they need to think about positioning on the racetrack.
Woo!
Because we're past the halftime break, the competition caution. There may not be any more caution flags. You would think there would be, but these guys know they don't want to fall too far back. Certainly don't want to lose this draft in the event we don't have any more caution flags.
Yeah, you're certainly getting to the point where that track position is going to matter for those final restarts or even positioning, like you said, at the end of the race. So if I'm Corey Heim, I've got to start working that side draft like he's been doing all race to get that outside lane forward. I think he's got some decent cars behind him to continue to do it. That's Brett Holmes right behind there too. So that's three really fast cars in the outside lane. So they should be able to make something happen. It looks like they got the 73 car shucked. Oh, he got back in.
You see the 35 Greg Van Alst.
Yeah, the 73 car. What? Shuck.
Inside line. Kate Yamore.
They're shucking corn.
Keeps moving kind of in this midway point. He just tries to line up with his teammates as he's calling him here this weekend. And that's Daniel Dye. That's Brett Holmes. And right now the team is reminding him to stay patient. Again, that is a key word here this weekend. For him, he says Talladega suits him as a driver because it's a thinking man's race here. His keys are...
Oh my God.
Be solid under pressure and plan without...
I don't know who that was, but he hit the apron and just about shot up into the 20. That'd have been a hellacious crash if it happened.
I think plans only last so long, so you have to be adaptable. But I think that's a pretty stoic way of thinking.
So Brett Holmes, remember Brett Holmes came in prior to the competition caution. Didn't really, just lost a little track position, didn't really gain anything because he came in during the competition caution. Again, I think he was looking maybe for another caution prior to the competition caution where maybe he could have come down pit road. We would have seen a lot of guys come down pit road during a caution about 10 laps before the competition caution, but it didn't happen. So again, you can have a plan, and if if it doesn't cooperate, then it's out the window.
Yeah, obviously the cream rises to the top. He's out here.
The cream rises to the crap.
In the first 3 rows of a certain lane, you can influence the end of the race. You can influence the energy in the pack. So I think Brett Holmes is still in a decent shot to have a good day, but I think they've got to be able to keep working that.
It'd be cool to see Roger to pull up and tell him and try to win that thing.
I love that word, energy. And speaking of crash on the front stretch, a few cars.
Oh God!
Another one gets hit. Looks like the 10 of Richard Garvey.
Hit the brakes!
69, Scott Melton involved.
Holy
Tony
shit!
Breitner comes to a stop in the infield. Eric Caudell destroyed race cars.
Yeah, Tim Richmond is on pit road. He was involved as well.
See what happened. Where did it go wrong?
See Tony, Tony's the white car on the inside who she got run into from behind. Very similar to what we saw in practice yesterday. I believe that was the 10 car, Richard Garvey, that ran.
Oh my God!
Really hard hit there on the 7 car and the 69. But yeah, from that angle, it definitely looked like just a really bad push, really poorly timed push gone wrong there, coming off of turn 4.
Holy shit! That kid never lifted.
A little tap from behind. She gets sideways.
Yeah, Brayton Laster with the 0-3 with nowhere to go and watch.
Oh my God!
Jesus, that got launched.
Wow.
Man, that's Richard Garvey riding up over.
Like
oh my God!
Eric Caudell obviously involved in the 7. Some pretty hard hits there. You hit pretty hard at 180 or 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, no kidding. And then this is the worst case scenario. You got the 7 car coming back up on the racetrack and gets T-boned. So
let's ride on board. The 03 of Brayton Laster.
This is the pizza
See right
man.
There.
It's the butt kicker on board.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Jesus.
Well, it happens so fast, doesn't it?
Kicking the pants, all right.
You fucking launched.
Brayton Laster just making his second ARCA Menards Series start. Look at that breathing right there, taking it all in.
Like Phil said, that happens so fast. I mean, you're going 180 miles an hour 1 second, and a second later, you're crashed out of the race.
Around. Yeah.
Here's a kid who races in Indianapolis.
It's a dirt tracks, figure eight.
Yeah, figure eight racing.
Speed, ending up a speedrome.
This is a whole new world here, and I'm sure that had to have been one of the hardest hits of his career. Let's look once again.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go there. Obviously, not being able to.
That dude, the kid fucking launched. This kid, this kid, the 69. Oh my God, he never lifted.
Definitely feel for that.
That's why it's called ARCA brakes. But damn, he didn't even use them. He fucking tried to avoid Tony Brazier wide open.
That was unbelievable by the 10. All four wheels off the ground.
Yeah.
Oh.
Waving at the crowd.
He's a fun kid. You obviously talked to him down in the garage area.
He's happy. Good kid.
Talking about got straight A's in high school, going to college, but he said the college didn't really
Holy
understand
hell.
missing time to go racing, so he transferred to a different school.
Can relate to that.
This kid in the 7's probably hurt.
He's got a good attitude about it. It's obviously a tough situation.
He might be old though. He's hurt.
Get out of the car. Obviously, see Eric Caudell there, a little slow to get out of the race car, and medical team working with him there to get him to the infield care center and checked out.
Oh yeah,
safety measures on these cars from
oh yeah, he's fucking slow to get out of the car. He got hit a fucking Mark Jesus.
Obviously, the seat containments. It's amazing what the safety innovations that have happened in the last 20 or 30
Red flag.
years.
And great job by our AMR safety crew as well. Let's see just how hard this impact was.
Dude, he hit him at Mach fucking Jesus.
Back end up off the ground.
Holy shit.
That was the passenger side.
Yeah, there's a lot more foam in that right side door, so being able to hit there.
He'd have fucking hit him driver's side. That could have been dead, bro. He hit a Mach fucking Jesus. Never lifted off a gas.
03 onboard there.
This dude fucking launches.
I mean, ramping right off the right front. You can't do anything about that, but it's pretty crazy that the 10 car got in the air, but it came right back down. You know, that's how the safety devices are supposed to work. So obviously good. Nobody got on the roof there and tumbled a bit, but pretty.
I think I'd rather tumble to get hit in the door at Mont Jesus.
But in reality, I mean, these guys are going 185 miles an hour, and that was at full throttle right there where they hit.
I forgot about ARCA.
Just trying to watch him maneuver his way through.
Yeah, this is the first big wreck right so far.
You're 200 miles an hour. Austin, I'm sure you get asked the same question, and it's all relative. When everyone around you is doing the same thing, it's not that big a deal. But when you get in trouble like that, then you really realize how fast you are.
Well, he can't even take his Hans device off, bro. I think he's like legit fucking
you don't learn how fast you're going
knock fuck out.
And that's the biggest, especially these tracks.
I think that dude's not legit knock the fuck out.
Talladega and feel those forces and going that fast as close to those other guys. It's obviously Eric was pretty shaken there. Good to see him walk on his power to get to the ambulance.
Eric Caudell that we just saw, 55 years old. Glad to see him get out and walk away. 7 cars involved.
I wear the red flag.
Here at Talladega in the ARCA Menards Series since 2013. We'll clean it up, and we'll be back in moments.
Nice, thank you. Thank you, Jamie Little.
Make
We're
sure
going to
you have
rewind
hot
this.
water when you
obviously talk.
The bottom lane back and that outside lane forward.
Eric Caudell destroyed race cars.
The bottom lane
Here we
back
go.
and that outside lane forward.
So this is what you guys missed. This was the big one.
And speaking of, we got a big crash on the front stretch. A few cars around, and another one gets
God, 55 years old. What the fuck? Yeah, he got hit at fucking Mont Jesus. He got hit. He got smoked by his kid in the 69.
Where did it go wrong?
See Tony's the white car on the inside who she got run into from behind. Very similar to what we saw.
And the 10 car fucking lost, but this 7 car gets smoked about. Dude, he got hit wide open.
Really hard hit there on the 7 car and the 6.
Rewind. Can we rewind? Watch. 7 gets hit wide fucking open. I'm gonna mute the audio because I'm doing play-by-play. Not you, Phil Parsons. You fuck. Watch this, bro. He gets hit. Dude. That guy's legit knocked the fuck out. Like, he walked to the ambulance, but I don't think he's fucking home. He gets fucking destroyed right there. You watch via Track Pass? No, I watch Fox. Fox Sports One. That dude, whoever's in the 69, he loses his fucking ARCA license. Dude never hit the fucking brake. This right here's a cool fucking image. Actually, I should probably get that and tweet that. That'd be a good Twitter pic. Speak of the devil, I'm doing that. There we go. ARCA's only 720. That's low-key kind of disgusting. Thanks. No closed captions. Yeah, this dude fucking launched. In the 10. In the damn. I'm glad they didn't show it from this angle because I guarantee you it's more disgusting from that angle over there. So we're on the red flag as I clean all this up. Here was Lassiter's in car. Just that dude's okay, but the dude in the 7, it took him a good like 10 minutes to get out of the car. He's like 55 years old. I think he got his bell rung. He might be knocked the fuck out. But, I mean, whoever the 69 is, they didn't say his name on the broadcast, but he never lifted for the crash. I don't even know if he got out of his car yet. They didn't say. Never fucking lifted for him. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice this. Hold on. We're going to pause. So there's the huge hit there. So here's that 69 car. So there's Tony Bredinger slow, right? Dude, he never lifts. He's still wide open here. He kind of starts slowing down because she's right there. Like, he hits her and then comes down and fucking, he hits him so hard it breaks his fucking rear end. You can see the tire sticking out. You probably can't. Let's go Fox full screen here. You can see his fucking rear tire is fucking broke. This dude hit him so hard he broke his rear end housing. That's a fucking huge hit. Jesus. Holy shit, that was terrible. So we don't get banned. Oh, save big money at Menards.
So up until that point, it was pretty solid. I think I could have did a better job on my part to kind of hold myself there and hopefully would have stayed out of this incident. But
And what happened from your point of view?
I think we just got hooked in the tri-oval. I mean, it's kind of sketchy there anyways, and I think we all kind of got stacked up a little bit.
Yeah, hooked. You got
kind of part
in
of
the
it.
ass.
Wrong spot and wrong time.
We're glad you're okay.
Thank you, Josh. Yes, glad to see
Wait,
she's
can we?
okay.
I kind of want to hear.
She's exactly right.
I
You
want
just got
Had to battle your way from the back of the field.
to hear a full interview here.
injury with extremities.
They
Certainly
wasted
don't want to
no
speculate.
Oh shit! The guy on the 69's hurt.
Yeah, but obviously conscious there. You can see Scott moving around, talking. AMR safety team right there on it.
It seemed like he took his helmet off by himself. So
Bro.
they take a lot of precautions, and they have the necessary people to do it all.
Oh, show his legs.
Being able to
Did he break his leg?
get him checked out.
And Josh is caught up with one of those involved in this wreck.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck!
Tony Breidinger checked and released from the care center. I know a tough day for you. Had to battle your way from the back of the field into the top 10. Other than the incident, how would you assess your day?
I mean, the guys did a great job putting together the backup car and making it fast. And my spotter, Tyler, he did a great job guiding me up through the top 10. So up until that point, it was pretty solid. I think I could have did a better job on my part to kind of hold myself there and hopefully would have stayed out of this incident.
And what happened from your point of view?
I think we just got hooked in the tri-oval. I mean, it's kind of sketchy there anyways, and I think we all kind of got stacked up a little bit. Just kind of part of it, just wrong spot and wrong time.
Well, glad you're okay.
Bet.
Thank you, Josh. Yes, glad applauding as they saw Scott Melton as they load him into the ambulance.
Give him a wave. Hey, thumbs up. Next time, hit your brakes.
And the crowd
Sorry you got hurt.
thumbs up, happy what they saw. So all drivers now
Holy
have been
shit.
tended to.
Good shot of the head containment system. You see it around there. Huge headrest. Great seats now.
And the crowd saw the thumbs up, happy what they saw. So all drivers now have been tended to.
Good shot of the head containment system. You see it around there. Huge headrest. Great seats now.
Thank you, Dalton J. Keene, for the follow. Thanks for joining the boys. I appreciate you.
Well, we have 26 laps to go.
Chevy Silverado CR2 with Multimatic shocks,
We're on commercial.
tires, and front and rear electronic locking.
All right, boys, what we think? Dude who never lifted got hurt. The other dude kind of looks like he got his bell rung. Thank you, Iron, for the follow. Thanks for joining the boys. I appreciate you. Burnsy, thanks for the follow. Thanks for joining the boys. I appreciate you. Appreciate all the follows, guys. You guys don't have to do that. Jesus fuck. That was one hell of a fucking hit. Holy shit. Yeah. Can you go back to the crash replay? Yeah, since we're in a commercial, yeah. I'll definitely go back to the replay. We'll actually go Fox full screen for the replay. Oh fuck. Okay. That lick. They show a lot of the replay, or they just showed the 69? I think this is just them showing the 69. There we go. Where's full replay? Okay, here we go. Go back here. Okay, here we go. Here's the replay. Tony Breidinger gets a bad bump draft by the 10, gets turned into the 03. This dude fucking launches, which is low-key kind of pog, but this dude is the... So this dude right here, where I got my mouse on. So this is Tony Breidinger, who he almost hit running Mock Jesus. This is the guy that had to cut the roof off the car because he got fucking... I guess he broke his leg. He fucking hits this dude in a 7 car wide fucking open. This dude looks like he got his bell rung. But this is a fucking lick. Oh. Like, it breaks his fucking look. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Jesus, hold on. Sorry. I'm noticing more shit as I watch this. That dude fucking launched in a cool way. But he's alright. But this lick, I wish YouTube would let you, like, freeze frame shit. Right here. Bro, he broke the fucking whole... He broke the rear end housing here, but look, he broke the whole fucking frame of the car. That's how fucking hard he hit him. You could see the fucking car, like, split in fucking half. What a fucking lick. So yeah, they had to cut that guy out. The guy in the 69. Nice, by the way. And this is the cool fucking launch. Cool ass fucking launch. So yeah, that was it. And then we'll go here. We'll go back here. And this is them taking the roof off his car. So this is the guy in the 69. He's alright. He's awake and alert, but I think he broke his leg. He might have broken an ankle. I'm just T-Bone the 7. Glad the 69 looks okay. Probably a broken leg, but glad it's nothing more. Yeah, dude, fucking. It don't matter. You gotta lift for those though. Like he never lifted at all. And then there's Tony Bredinger's interview, which we watched like 10 minutes ago. Nothing important of substance out of that interview. Oh, we're still in the red flag. Oh yeah, because I gotta get his car off the track.
If we do that, one of us is going to come out winning this thing. Awesome. Well, the car looks fast. Keep making the right moves. Best of luck. Great. Thank you, guys.
Oh, look, here we're going to show the crash again.
And another look here, why we're under the red flag. The number 10, all four wheels come off the ground. That's Richard Garvey. And the good news is he's okay, and he's standing by with our Josh.
Yeah, Richard Garvey checked and released from the infield care center. Finally had a chance to rewatch that wreck. What happened from your perspective?
It didn't show the whole wreck. I think the 25 was lifting for about 2 laps. We were on the radio saying, she keeps lifting, she keeps lifting. It looked like she tried to get to the top. She goes round. I think we got some help from behind, and then we're a passenger from that point. But I think we should get a 10 out of 10 for the aerobatics. I feel really bad for Rougier, our sponsor. Here we go. So yeah, she lifted, and yeah, we've gone into the back. It just sucks for everybody, but RougierFast.com, first race on the car. Vic, all the guys out here with the sponsor this weekend. Andy Hillenberg, Mike Shreve, Dick Dehaney putting together a great car. The car was terrible all day. We just, I was saying before, we didn't have a push. We couldn't do anything. We were dropping back like a stone. We'll come back next year, try again.
All right, Richard, glad you're okay.
Thanks, Josh. I don't know, would you give it a 10? 9?
I mean, I think it's great for airtime. That's going to be hard to beat.
Got to be a 9.5 anyway.
I mean,
Hey,
it is the
this dude said he feels bad for his sponsor. His sponsor's getting more TV time than him running at 20th.
All right, we're just getting word there is a driver change. Sean Core now going into the 9. So Thomas Prater is out. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, I don't want to speculate what may be going on with Thomas Prater. Used to be full-time competitor here in the ARCA series, but only runs part-time now.
Sean Core's in the 9.
Been moving again.
So driver change. Assume he'll drop to the rear for the restart once we get going again.
I mean, that looks like it's still in the garage area too.
There's Max Gutierrez. This is the Reese's.
He lose a lap because of that? Because that'd be kind of shitty.
Up in the top 10, as I mentioned earlier, he's a former winner in the ARCA Menards East Series. And trying to get his feet wet here on some super speedways. He's run 6 times in the ARCA Menards Series.
No commercial break. We're not even on commercial anymore.
Mark Red also involved with this. Wintron Racing. Kevin Sawinski calling the shots here for Max Gutierrez. And he's in contention. He's got a shot.
Yeah, Max has been solid all day, and sometimes that's all it takes to like you said before, have a shot, be in contention.
You guys are new.
Be influential.
Be sure to hit that follow button. We're doing Xfinity next.
After this, doing a great job in being quiet. And
hopefully the boys are back.
And we talked about the
They're doing stuff right now.
What it does for drivers, being a development series.
Damn,
Max
I'm not gonna
is
lie.
going to make his truck series debut coming
That
up
legit
in
was
May.
one of the hardest licks I've seen in a good while.
Great news for him.
So glad both dudes are alright. The guy in the 7 looked like he was probably
He goes
bell
to
rung.
in person in Mexico City during the week, jumps on a plane, comes back to the United States, races in Oregon.
Thank you, Keems, for the follow. Thanks for joining the boys. I appreciate you.
It's incredible what this young man is putting into his craft.
I love the fact that these kids stay in school too. I love the fact we were talking about.
I love the fact these kids stay in
earlier.
school. Shut up,
Great,
Phil.
and the fact that he's still going to college while he's trying to pursue his dreams of racing.
Daniel Suarez is somebody that he leans on, gives him advice. They talk every weekend. I see Max come over to the Cup Garage just to kind of watch and learn and listen.
He's a good one to learn from. Daniel Suarez doing a really nice job over at Trackhouse.
And I tell you what, that's going to make a difference, being able to have someone that speaks your native language and being able to relate well, because I'm sure that's hard to find in this sport, especially, you know, NASCAR Mexico Series doesn't have
NASCAR Mexico
like Talladega,
Series.
so he's not going to lean on anyone down there. And there's few people in the garage, and they continue to grow.
You mean the NASCAR Mexico Series doesn't have Talladega? Yeah, they do.
Just
kidding, they
Daniel
don't.
coming in here and making a career for themselves.
I'd hate
Flag has
to
been
see the
lifted.
Mexico
We're under
Series.
caution now for the 5th time today. Let's get an update with Kate.
Mark McFarland, the crew chief on Drew Dollars, number 18, said they're getting a chance to think about the end of the race. The goal is to block the outside lane. He says the number 2 of Nick
Mark
Sanchez is on board
McFarland.
with them, and their teammate is right
Let me use
behind
that quick.
him to block it as well. Meanwhile, the number 20 crew chief, Shannon Rush, is saying, man, it is hard to work that outside lane, especially since they are single file. He thinks that if we can get 10 laps green, we can get to the front there. They just need the 55 and the 23. But that 23 is way back when.
Drew Dollars leading.
Holmes,
Giovanni.
saying, hey,
Drew Dollar in the 18. Drew Dollar, Nick Sanchez, Rajah Carew, Dylan Dye, Corey Haim, Greg Von Alst, Gustine, Max Gutierrez, Brett Holmes, and
so I'm not going to reach out to
yeah,
anybody. But going up along in the pits here, everyone's saying Brett Holmes is the guy we want to partner with.
then it's Parker Chase, Klitzmeyer, Thad Moffitt, Mullins, Wilson, Amber Balkin,
Motorsports basically is what they're saying.
and
it's funny because
Freighter, aka Sean Core, is 7th.
Venturini, but it's because
The rest of the field is way in the back.
all these other teams.
He make the screen bigger? No, I don't want to get manned on
together.
it.
It's like, let's get 8 or 9 of us together to beat, 2 or 3 other cars. Yeah.
Because they know they're not good enough to do it alone. You know, this is a powerhouse team they're trying to stop, and they're really good.
If there's like a big crash in the we're on the commercial, then yeah, I make the screen bigger so we can
but they're really good at
go
organizing
over
to
like
be there when
play
it
the
counts.
crash.
And they're
Thanks for
really
the stream,
separated
man. No
right
problem.
now, too. I mean, you've got Corey Haim in P5, and that's it until Parker Chase.
Also, if you have over, I think, 10,000 channel points, you can hit that,
so being able
and
to
it makes the screen bigger
is
for
probably
10
going to be a
seconds. It's one of
non-option
my
here for a little
channel
while
point
until they can get linked
Boost
up.
thing,
So
viewer.
I think it's going to be really important.
But like if
for
over Rex and stuff, we'll definitely make the screen big so we can go like play by play over
before
it.
this caution came out.
You know, we were
Over
talking
the
about
crack.
Max Gutierrez a few minutes ago, and Frank Kimmel, our 10-time ARCA champion, just texted me and said his son Frankie Kimmel is spotting for Max Gutierrez. Absolutely, normally we're talking about Daniel Suarez, spots for Daniel Suarez on Sundays, so they're doing a nice job.
Yeah, I guess he's probably used to the.
Who do I think will win? It's going to be between the top 3. It'll be between Dollar, Sanchez, and Caruth. Maybe Corey Haim if he can get somebody to run up around the top with him.
Every race we've had, it has been
I've never watched an ARCA race. ARCA is the equivalent of young kids with money and old dudes who just want to race.
Yeah, those guys are feeling good up there. Got the breeze. Probably just getting a little sunburn going right now.
So the number 9 says Moose, but it's not. It is Sean Core who started in the 8th, had issues.
Moose?
In the
What does it say?
number 8,
Fucking
had
Moose.
issues
Thomas
earlier
Prater
with the
drives that
garage,
car. Is that
and
his
now they've done a
nickname?
driver swap. Very interesting here. Well, Drew Dollars had one of those days. He's only in this series.
So if they go back to another commercial, which I feel like they're going to because they're still cleaning the track, we'll go back and we'll go look at the
He's got another 300 miles to run here this afternoon.
For the people who just joined.
Yeah. And I'm sure it's plenty warm down there.
Actually, they're going double file, so he might be going
Right now
green.
he's scheduled for a handful more in the 18.
Best way I've heard anyone explain the ARCA series. Yeah, it's pretty much, it's old dudes who have decent amount of money that want to race, and then young guys that have a ton of money.
And that's all that matters. And you see Tim Richmond in the 27.
Not Tim Richmond!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, tough break. Tim had such a good run at Daytona. Didn't get the finish he deserved. And was doing a great job here as well and got caught up in the big.
We're doing Xfinity next. I just probably won't do race hub or race day because I don't want to sit and listen to interviews for an hour.
The rest are their friends, and they
Actually, it might not be an hour. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a damn hour.
And some of them have just the one car. So
actually,
it hurts
still got
a
20
little
some
bit
laps.
when you see them wreck or have an issue like that where they can't even finish the race.
And you remember the story with Tim Richmond. He got involved in a wreck with one of David Gilliland's cars last year at Michigan, and Dave and them gave them this car, this very car right here, and they went to Daytona running up front again. Had trouble at the end, ran out of fuel, but running good again today. But that was due to the kindness of David Gilliland and his race team, because they knew he only had one.
What are you watching this on? I'm watching this on Fox Sports 1.
Hearing stories about that, because the ARCA Menard Series is totally where
Or YouTube
grassroots
TV.
racing meets professional high-level stock car racing, and it's that transition for the teams too, not just the drivers. Obviously it is for the drivers, but the teams, and hearing about putting together Tony's car after practice last night, and people from other teams working together, being able to help one another out, because that's what we're all here to do.
Federini has 4 teams, bro. That's why they worked on that car, Cindric. Come on, brother. It'd be different if it was an underfunded community.
My brother in 1973 won the championship, but he got wrecked on the 13th lap of a 500-mile race at Rockingham. And they were able to repair that car, but there were people from, as you mentioned, a half a dozen different teams there repairing that car, and he got back on the racetrack.
I feel the only reason your brother won that championship and every other team jumped aboard and helped him was because Richard Petty was going to win the championship, brother. They didn't want to see Petty win another title. Legitimately, Petty could have 8 championships if they did not get Benny Parsons back out there.
Say it's safe to assume we're still friends here. Still suits
Here we go.
For 20 more laps anyway.
That's what they hope
Green
for.
flag.
Green flag is in the air.
Tell you what, Daniel Dye, it's the first time he's kind of sniffed the front of his field. I think he's going to get a chance to lead the outside lane here after. Yep, there we go. Drew Dollar pulls down, and see how fast that 43 car is.
Drusive Dollar.
They wanted to work with that 35 with Greg Van Alst. That's what Daniel told me yesterday. He's right behind him right now.
It's really best case scenario for Daniel. So that and the 18 and the 2 cars.
So this little group that you see is probably the fastest cars on the track. The rest of them are like 5 to 10 miles an hour off pace.
On the outside, Andy J, the 4th car, the Wheeling car on the outside line as well.
If you've never seen ARCA,
look at the 18 of Drew Dollar, the first time
Chaos is back in the way. Someone should flip TBA. Someone almost did.
Kyle Busch, of course, won.
Almost had a flip, actually. We did get somebody hurt. That does usually happen in ARCA plate racing. Somebody usually does get hurt.
So is the guy to my left, or my right and your left. Austin Cindric has won in this series, the Truck Series, Xfinity Series champion, Daytona 500 champion.
It all sounds great to me.
Want me to keep talking?
As you can see, the back half of that field is not good.
Just like he was at Daytona, working that side draft.
But they can still win.
He needs to work twice as hard, and even see Van Alst there getting the side draft.
It's Talladega. Anybody can win.
And obviously Corey wants to win this race, and we talked about him before the race started as somebody who can really upset the field here.
Corey Heim has got to get up to the top and has to get help.
But he's trapped. So the outside lane's got to keep pushing forward and trying to get those side drafts done, because that's what it's going to take.
You see the 6th of Raja moving up off the corner. Maybe his car won't allow him to stand on the yellow line, but he needs to stand on the yellow line. If he moves up for an instant and Corey Heim feels like he can grab that spot on the inside, he's going to do it, and that'll put Raja to the middle of that line here, and then he probably will go backwards.
Change here, just keep focused. Keep focused. Square up with the 43.
I think that's Greg Van Alst's spot.
If I'm Raja and I want to win this thing, I'm jumping in front of that top lane. But he won't leave his teammate. His teammate's the 2 car.
Violation on the restart, changed lanes before the restart line.
Wait, who got a penalty? Amber Balkan or the 44?
Some people we haven't talked a lot about. Thad Moffitt, the 44, Amber Balkan in the 30. Right here in this lead draft, Jason, the 97 of Jason Kitzmiller.
69 car rate. Yeah, that's the dude who got hurt. He probably broke his leg.
With about 20 laps to go.
Obviously, these guys are tailing the lead lap, but they're able to continue to stay in the pack and still have a shot.
Ah, there you go, Raja. Big Dick Raja. Oh, no.
Really grateful for that yellow. She came on the radio and said, guys, thank you for this. I was actually fixing my headphones during that time, and I couldn't get the adjustment made.
Oh, my God, bro. Don't fucking lift. You're in the back of the pack. Keep your foot in it. Oh.
Battle right now for the lead. Drew Dollar on the inside. The outside, Raja Caruth in the 6th.
Good push from the 43 of Daniel Dye.
Raja Caruth wants to win this joint.
Also,
he pulled out line. He wants to lead this thing, man.
It looks like a pace lap.
Yeah, Amber Balkan has lost the draft. See you, bye, champ.
The cars are wandering a lot more. urgency's picking up. We're under 20 laps to go.
Side draft him.
And
there you go.
Everyone's trying to get settled here, trying to figure out who's going to be the leader and who's going to be pushing and trying to set up the runs.
Corey Heim, you see him.
If no one was here, it would be a flip.
True. But they have to have somewhere to go.
With the 6-point out line, that
All
really
right.
helped Corey Heim's case as far as moving the way forward. Difference between 3rd row and 4th row can be quite a lot when you're playing the game of inches.
Oh!
Watching it and seeing how much movement
Fucking hell, mate.
makes me nervous. What's it like when you're a driver?
Oh my!
Almost.
Tell you what, Daniel Dye's got a fast car, and I think he's really good at pushing behind because he was able to stay super close.
Holy shit! That was almost
I
terrible.
think that was a product of that. The 6-car pulled up in front of him and didn't want to.
Debris on the back. What the fuck?
Caution for debris. Raja
Where?
6, you see it here.
Hold on to
it. Yeah, the 43 of Daniel Dye locked.
Dude,
To the 6. Roger did it.
that was low key lit.
Saving that car.
Man, once the
Lit.
I love it.
Let's look from the 43 on board. Daniel Dye. Tap, tap.
Lock on.
Nope.
Well, he gave him the courtesy lift. That was a 20 to go lift. That's not a lift with 5 to go.
If he doesn't lift, he may have turned around.
Absolutely.
Roger Caruth.
Oh, that's why we have a caution.
It's a long day for Sean Core.
He definitely has a brown sight. Yeah, both of them do.
This is his second opportunity, Sean Core. I was just looking and saw him running 15th, so he's got the damage. Josh, this is an interesting story. One driver, 2 different cars in one race. What's going on there?
Yeah, you don't see this every day, but Thomas
He full screen the whole race. No, I don't want to get banned.
Symptoms, so he had to get out of the car and go to the care center to get fluids. And when the red flag came out,
I don't want to get banned on Twitch.
Not to make the switch because Sean Core was already out of the race with those ignition issues. With
That's why I don't do
They
it.
made the switch, and unfortunately now
Yeah,
damage to the
copyright.
9 car, so he's on pit road.
I mean,
So
technically,
gotta
I
be
can
a
still
world
get
of
banned for
emotion.
being in that little
Sean Core
corner.
and Thomas Prater for that matter today.
You got to be really sick to give up your ride in the middle of a race, right?
I would.
When they go to commercial, though, I'll probably go back and show the crash, the big one. I know I got some new people in here that didn't see the big one. If you didn't see the big one, put one in the chat.
First time Raja has ever led in an ARCA Menards race.
Hey, which pixel's winning? The 6
somebody He
pixel.
really leans on. Raja really leans on Bubba Wallace. And guess who won the last race here in the Cup Series? Bubba Wallace. And he finished first here last year, second at Daytona in February. And these two have been talking. Somewhere Bubba's watching this excited.
Austin
for his young
had a
driver.
good look at Bubba finishing second.
Yes, he did.
In Daytona this year.
I was going to say how good of a play racer Bubba's turned into, but that too. He did he did need a few more inches there. But no, Bubba's become a really good plate racer, and he becomes the
One LOL.
Even before he was driving the 23 car, he would usually.
You're honestly better
one
on
of these races, especially.
You
on the
honestly
end.
are
So,
better at
having
streaming
something
on
like that
Discord
to
and
lean on
having a
is-
huge
is-
ass chat.
is
I just
super
do.
critical, and I think you.
I just do this for reactions. I don't do this to have a huge chat or anything.
Pulled out to the
I
outside
post the
lane,
stuff on
had
my
to run,
TikTok.
and, got
That's
a great
it.
push from Daniel to keep it. Now, my question is, did that mess up the bromance with the 18 and the 2 and the 6?
I just do this. Me and my friends do this for reaction content.
I wouldn't be too
That's
happy
it.
with that because
I don't
you know,
stream just to
he
stream the
kinda
race,
blew the wad there. a
as
little
other
early.
people do.
Well, we know Raja and Daniel Dye are still friends. We're not sure if Drew Dollar's on the text chain anymore.
About to find out though.
Oh, Bubba wins Talladega. He could do it. Blaney could also do it.
You know, as he's grown into this role, he was a fan at Richmond Raceway 4 years ago. He showed me a picture. We took
I
a picture
have
together. He was just a fan.
I have 3 guys I think are going to win. I have Blaney, I have Brad,
in the ARCA Menards
'cause
series, but
that'll be his only way to get into the playoffs, and then I have Logano. One of those
just
3.
have it.
But Bubba can win. I mean, anybody in the Cup Series can win at Talladega.
Next attempt
It's not like this where we have the half the field
It's
is
really tough to make
slow.
these Xfinity races right now, and he did a great job qualifying.
Bubba, Brad are my picks. Good picks.
Well,
Very
we
good
talked about
picks.
there being moments in this race. Reese's sweet move of the race. Let's take a look at the nominees.
Yeah, the 20 of Corey Heim didn't have a whole lot of room to get
So
by
the
that.
side draft was a move of the race.
18 jumping out on the.
The 2 letting the 18 in line is a move of the race.
Hold on to the lead.
Well, this is the move of the race right now, for sure. The other 2 were just stupid.
Roger wants it.
Fuck Brad.
I believe that's my
Bubba.
vote. That's my vote so far for sure.
I didn't know if we were allowed to say, but yes, I would say yes. This sixth.
Yeah.
This is my move of the race. Yeah, buddy. Lots of
Never mind.
dogs
I'm voting for the dog with the
all
ball in
over
his
the
mouth.
place. I mean, these people set up camp out there, and they're there
Ah,
for
fuck.
5-6
Should've got him
days.
pooping.
The kids are there. The dogs are there.
Look at that dog shit on Cam.
That's right. So remember,
Dono,
vote on
Blaney,
us. This
Reddick,
is my
and,
move of the
and
race.
Brad. Good
Go to their
picks.
Twitter page.
Good picks.
9 a.m. Eastern. It'll open tomorrow. Artie Kemner is our director. He knows that
Bubba.
dogs. I have 4 at home, so he always gets me shots.
Bubba hates.
And Artie,
I think Bubba just hates Ford drivers.
It's a win-win, Artie.
Why are we showing dogs? 2 weeks ago in the Xfinity race, we showed children. Today we're showing dogs.
Well, Daniel Dye in the 43 is
Cody Ware will win. Hey, it's Talladega, brother. Anything can happen.
The team just told me that he needs to be a little
Remember
bit
the cameraman showed
responsible with
kids?
his
Yeah.
and not second guess as much.
Now we're showing
That team has
dogs.
a whole lot of speed. They just don't have too much help right now. So he knows what he's up against in this next restart.
He has one of the best spotters in the business.
I'm surprised we didn't go to commercial.
Daniel Dye. He knows what he's doing.
And I think that's a good lesson to learn with 15 laps to go is the decisiveness and, like I said, trusting that spotter. And Derek Nealon's obviously really talented. And I think on Sunday he and Tyler are going to be a threat to win the race. So I would say that having that trust, having that.
Cody Ware, 2023 champion. Hey, now we're over exaggerating this.
I think that'll pay
Oh,
off.
thanks.
And the Tyler you're talking about.
It's Fox. Focus on everything except for the ARCA. True.
I feel like we hear that.
You got 63
quite a
peeps
bit
in here
when we come
now?
to these style of races because we have these guys who are
Damn,
inexperienced. They're
man.
not used to relying on a spot.
I have my viewers cut off. I don't
And they're
know.
having to be told and coached.
Like I said, if
Rely
I
on
had
it.
one
They know
viewer,
what
it's
they're
cool.
doing. When they say go,
Like
go.
I said, I just do this for reaction content. Quinn Half comeback? Oh my god, I would love a Quinn Half comeback. I was a huge Starcom boy back in the day. I love Starcom races. Never? No! Don't say never. Come on. We love Quinn Half in this chat.
All right, so we are being told now we will have
Play the wreck.
lap to
They're
go,
on
and
pace
the
lap.
next flag will end the race.
What?
What that means is we can go to the end of the race if we don't get any more caution flags. There's enough time, but we have to have enough time to run the Xfinity race because darkness could play a role late in the Xfinity race. But
If we get another caution, the race is over? What the? Wait a minute. What?
To come out, then the race will end then.
So 14 laps to go.
Wait. That's legit stupid.
Coming up next on FS1 is the Major League Baseball pregame show, followed by the Chicago White Sox versus Minnesota.
You have an hour of race. The Xfinity race doesn't start for an hour.
On Fox, NASCAR Xfinity
What?
Series Race Day and Xfinity Series Racing presented by Credible. So if you want to continue with some racing after
They're
the
talking about Xfinity Series having to go into darkness.
and you'll see it
If we get a caution,
all live for you.
that flag will end the race if it comes before lap 76.
Yeah, the competitors are being told that.
What
now.
the
At same time, we were
fuck
told
is
that the
happening?
relaying that to the
Morgan
drivers.
Shepherd will win
Brad Parrott, a
tomorrow.
lot of experience.
I love Morgan Shepherd.
Dad,
I think
Brad
it's to
Parrott,
clean
so
the
many
track.
years and so many great moments in the Cup Series over the years.
Hope they don't wreck into a few feet from the line. That is so fuck. Yeah, this is legit. I've never seen this happen in ARCA. I've seen them end a race because of a bad crash early, but I've never seen them end a race because they said Xfinity, which is in an hour.
Heim, he'll be sneaking up there. See how this plays out.
You
Next
talk
flag
about
ends
it. Sense of urgency, you're exactly right, Austin. The next flag.
Fucking the 43's jumping the damn start by a mile.
Could be 14 laps.
Eric, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining the boys.
I would say the smart thing would be to stay up in front of his teammate and teammates.
Well, see you bye. Oh, Sanchez to the lead.
Lines up in second now. I think the outside lane's
They're gonna fucking die, boys. Well, they're wrecking right now. Yeah, this is what's about to happen.
And try to move by the two of Nick Sanchez.
Nick Sanchez out front, but Corey Heim.
They could just need
Trying
lights.
to beat and keep behind them.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Going back, I don't even know if that was on purpose. I think that huge run from the 6 and the 43 got right back to the 20 and shoved them out to the outside lane.
I think they all heard the message from their crew
Without a
chief
doubt,
and their
yes.
spotters, and now there's that sense of urgency.
Bro, if we get a debris caution, this race is over.
It will end the race. race. If it's the checkered flag, it will end the race.
Big save, big slide by Corey Hyman.
Why doesn't it have lights? I don't know, actually.
Now we're in the lead.
Orgasmic racing, no caution no matter what happens.
Those gaps. He got too far in front. And Corey
Dude, I would legit be pissed if this thing ends under caution. For debris, especially. Oh, Corey Hyman back to the lead. What the fuck? I missed
Now
this.
he's going to move down to the inside because Gus Dean also had room.
Oh, Dean was not 100% clear, but I will take
The
it.
very top of the show, we talked about how the strength of Venturini.
Oh my God, who's in the 15? They about fucking died.
At least 2 cars.
All right, boys, just for the ARCA finish. If we get banned, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was coordinated really well to perfection. And
You guys have been cool, and apparently there's like 60 of you, so here we go.
That clear was for the 55, and now they got the chance to really control the race for their 2 cars and really have a
Fuck me.
for Corey Hyman.
Let's get an update on the leader, Kate.
The team is telling Corey Hyman to expect the unexpected and keep that 55 on your bumper. Be ready, and as you can see, that yellow was that restart was a great one for Corey Hyman.
Hope it's like the 2020 Talladega spring race.
But now is not the time for Nick Sanchez
I don't remember that one.
to have patience because this race could end at any moment as we see Daniel Dye moving around.
This race could end in a damn debris caution. That's why they're all driving like fucking wild right now.
Race and understanding, when that run's going to be coming in the outside lane and how to take it, use it to your advantage.
At 75?
Take it on these 2 leaders.
Nice.
He was too late moving up in front of Daniel Dye as we see.
Imagine you get banned on the white flag, dude. That would fucking suck.
Sanchez really dropping back in that 2, kind of shuffled to mid.
Apparently, the area around Talladega is too remote. They don't have the infrastructure to support full track lighting and contain the energy from all local businesses. That's true. But then you just close your local businesses on Saturday and give all like the families that are around the track free tickets. So they're there at the race anyway, so they're not at their home. Oh!
Side draft going wrong there, wasn't it?
Just letting them know he was there. That's what.
Damn, he fucking bodied him. Oh, tire rub.
Tire rub on that car.
Fortunately, these are composite bodies. They're not like metal.
The 55's gonna wreck.
See Gus Dean jump down below the yellow line. Probably a little bit of a push from Raja on the 6.
I think that
somebody's got a bad tire rub.
Needs a little bit of help behind him.
Have another should say exactly.
Right off of Raja, doing a nice job trying to pull that 6-car back.
Are they considered solar panels? Yeah, bro, solar panels would actually work because Talladega's got a lot of sunlight.
Help and being able to get that outside lane with some energy, with some compression, and you got 2 really good cars behind you with Brett Holmes and Nick Sanchez.
Oh.
You got to be able to continue that run. I think the outside
10 to go, boys.
Committed to each other for at least a few laps here.
Oh, somebody almost. Oh my Jesus.
Getting impatient too soon.
Oh, wrecking in the lead.
Come on.
Save it, don't caution.
Goes away, goes around, tries to save it the 43.
Good save. No, that's not what he wants, but good save, keeping that car, and still has a shot. Shot to continue the race, but
and that's the caution. That's told
caution is out.
Race.
That's it.
All right, we need the replay. See who the leader is.
Remember, the ARCA officials will go to whatever video they have to determine who's leading, who's ahead at the moment of the caution.
Bro, it's 9 laps. Just let them fucking race. We've still got an hour.
Displayed, and actually, it's when we're hearing that Nick Sanchez is going to be crowned the winner.
Nick Sanchez wins.
Brett Holmes will be second.
Nick Sanchez.
What the fuck?
He got shuffled back with 2 laps before that.
We have 9 laps to go. Can we not? Dude.
How did he pull that off right there?
He didn't even die. Bro, I thought he was coming back cross track. He fucking should have came across the track. Fuck it. This is dumb. This is typical. This is a typical ARCA plate finish. They do something stupid to ruin it.
How about the 44th Thad Moffitt?
Wait, yeah. Fucking.
What a job, though, by Nick Sanchez.
Wait, Talladega's in Central Time, isn't it? NASCAR's bad. This isn't technically NASCAR. This is another sanctioning series. NASCAR kind of owns it, but they run their own rules. Are they seriously calling it with 9 to go? Yes.
I think he tries to come to the 20. Just too late on that block. And Nick Sanchez threaded the needle between the 3 of them, 3 wide, to end up getting the win of the race. That's pretty exciting.
How did the 43 of Daniel Dye wreck at the front of the field and did not take anybody else with him?
That's amazing.
Sanchez, well, let's go.
In the corner,
You see, we got a good.
Why do they call it? I'm guessing NASCAR didn't want 9 laps and up best for the Xfinity race later. Well, the Xfinity race has race day, so there's an hour of race day.
You hear the spotter saying he was
It's on
inside.
Fox. So there's still, right now, there's still like 40, 58 minutes.
And that's the thing about the communication.
I mean,
piece,
if the Xfinity race was supposed to start at 3:30, I completely understand this.
Obviously, they're racing for
Like,
the win. The emotions are high.
but
Trying to get it done, and
this is why no one cares about ARCA. True.
Recover from getting shuffled, and
Could you imagine if the NFL stopped in the middle of the 4-quarter game over? Yeah, that's.
Now that was a sweet move.
This is a typical ARCA thing. ARCA does this shit a lot. It's really stupid.
Yes, I would say
They
so.
just won, so I'm happy. Yeah, Sanchez, I liked him. He played his cards right. Thanks for the follow, unknown. Assuming thanks for following, guys. So after this, we'll probably just watch some like monster trucks and stuff because I'm not watching race
the
day.
highest of highs and the lowest of lows can happen.
They acted as the Xfinity race championship decider. Thanks for the follow, boys. I'm gonna mute this actually real quick.
Finish like that.
I'm gonna mute
That's
that.
always really exciting.
I should mute that during races. Thank you, Johnny B. 419 for the follow. I appreciate you.
I figured he was out of it. I mean, he was out of contention.
Which ARCA? East, West, or Maine? This is Maine ARCA.
And then, man, he really.
Thank you, J-Cast, for the follow. Thanks for joining the boys. I appreciate you.
Shot through the middle when it opened up.
Nick Sanchez is our winner. He's standing by trackside with Kate.
Do your best stage winner, MTJ. Stage winner, MTJ. Thanks, Skittles, for the follow. Appreciate you. That's not my best one. I just feel
How did you thread the needle that way?
Yeah, I mean, they told me the last caution was gonna end it, so I was just driving. I was driving pretty aggressive, just trying to get to the front before someone wrecked. Yeah, it was kind of every man for themselves right there, and I think me and my Max Eagle too.
Thanks for the race, man. No problem. We're doing Xfinity. I'm just not streaming race day.
Team Chevy. I'm freaking elatic.
Hey,
So Xfinity will be more like this until possibly like 9 or 10 to go. So Xfinity's going to be more like in this little box until a little bit later in the race. I might do it with like 10 to go, 5 to go for Xfinity.
Come to terms with what happened at the end of that race.
Wait, I thought the race started at 2 p.m.? It starts 2 p.m. No, it starts 3 p.m. Central, 4
told me the
East.
race is going to end under caution, whatever the next flag was. So
I'm going to go watch USFL. Hell yeah. ARCA East is dead AF. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, my Crescent Tools Camry was amazing all day. We had great speed, and we waited right to the very end there. And
Okay, I don't really care about your interviews, guys. You know, it's fun. Don't really care. You guys kind of fucked this finish.
So they made the switch, and unfortunately now damage to the 9 car, so he's on pit road.
We'll go back and look at the big wreck because I know a couple people wanted to see the big wreck, and they were not here for the big wreck. So let's go to that. Kim, hi guys, welcome back. We're gonna show you
The racetrack because we're past the halftime break. The competition caution.
Yeah, I'm going back to the big wreck.
Caution flags. You would think there would be, but these guys know they.
The hell is ARCA East? ARCA East used to be the K&N series.
During a caution, about 10 laps.
NASCAR's K&N series. They just merged it with ARCA.
Again, you can have a plan.
I think Brett.
Around and in
Oh, here we go.
Have a good day, but I think they've got to be able to keep working that side.
I'm just gonna mute the audio because fuck it, who cares? So this is the big one. This dude in the 7 gets impaled. Shit, I'm late. No, you're not. They shouldn't have merged it with ARCA. What did I miss? I'm showing you pretty much the biggest wreck that you missed. So I'm gonna pause right here. This dude, look at his fucking rear end. So that dude hit him at Mach Jesus about 190 miles an hour. Broke the rear end, and as you can see, it broke the fucking whole rear of the car. So the guy in the 69 who hit this dude in the 7 probably got a broke leg, maybe a broke ankle. This dude. They had to cut his whole roof off to get him out of the car. I know you guys probably don't want to see all that shit, but this is probably why we ended, because we had like at least a 30-minute red flag. F in the chat for the 69 car. Anyway, thanks for the race, man. No problem. This hit right here is God almighty. Brother. Like, he never lifted, bro. Like, I'm glad he's alright. I don't want anything seriously bad to happen to anybody, but Jesus, bro, you gotta fucking lift. Wait, I saw the replay of the crash on your YouTube. Yeah, that was a cool moment. The car getting airborne. That dude was perfectly fine. He was talking about how he felt bad for his sponsors, but I mean, his sponsor got more TV time there than where he was running. At least it wasn't driver's door. Yeah, if it was driver's door, that dude would have been fucked. But the guy in the 7 was slow to get out of his car too. I'm pretty sure he's concussed or something. He's knocked the fuck out. He was legit probably knocked out. That 10 car looks nice. Yeah, it was a good looking car actually. One of the better looking ARCA cars. I know what we can do. We can watch an ARCA crash comp. You guys want to watch ARCA crash comp until Xfinity starts? In Cup, anyone can win at Talladega, and ARCA, it's only like 6 cars can win. I would say at least maybe 10 to 12 an ARCA can win. Bro, if he has gotten a little more airborne, he could have flipped. True. Pizza helmet. Yeah, this Brayden Lasseter guy's a pizza delivery man. That's his full-time job. So I'm gonna replay this replay because I like this replay and it gives you more of like an example of how hard this fucking dude got smoked. Okay. Oh, did I break my YouTube TV? Okay. So the 7's right here. So this is the dude who gets completely impaled. So right there is the 69 car. There's Tony Bredinger. She was in the wreck. Her car is really not that tore up. I'm pretty sure she could have got back out there and raced. So this dude's not even, he's still not slowing down. Still not slowing down. Kind of like he turns to avoid her, but he was going so fast that when he hit the 7, it completely just annihilated him. Fucking wild. Oh, thanks for the bit. Thanks for the bit. The Scream Team TV, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, boys. Commercials we don't care about. There we go. Now I can show you them cutting them out of the car. So that's him getting out of the car. This is the guy in the 7. He was like really slow to get out of his car. Yeah, that's where they cut him out of the car and pull him out. So I'm pretty sure he's got like a broke leg or a broke ankle or something. He just couldn't get out of the car. Or maybe it could be worse. I don't know. Yeah, look, there's his roof. Nice. I might go and sell at the Racing Warehouse next week. They ended the race because of FS1/baseball and race day is on Fox. Just a dumb deal and a bad finish. Oh, so baseball's coming on. I mean, never mind. I was gonna say they could move to Fox Sports 2, but not everybody has Fox Sports 2. I dude's 60 years old. Jesus Christ. And that's Tony Bridges' interview. She's like, I got hooked, guys. It was a crazy experience. 2 times this weekend, I got hooked. And yeah, that was pretty much it. Anything crazy happen? Anything dumb? All right. So since ARCA is officially over, we have. Oops, I'm gonna show you my YouTube TV here. Ooh, Monster Energy Supercross. I don't want to get banned, bro. Race day's not even on. Baseball is on. Fuck. Oh no, that's USFL. My bad. So race day doesn't start until 2 more minutes, bro. What the fuck? Could let them boys race. Just put them on Fox Sports 2. Runs like a fast track racing car and Venerania equipment. True. I don't think she's dog shit. Bro, her first like, keep your foot in it. Yeah, I would have kept my foot in it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you at all. CBS Sports showing racing? No, they're just showing RV and Navy. Hey, TA2 comes on at 5 p.m., but we'll be watching Talladega, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so we're just gonna go watch ARCA Crash Comp until fuck, as I throw my mouse across the floor. We're gonna watch ARCA Crash Comp until the Xfinity race starts, which is in, I guess, 30 minutes or whatever. ARCA. If I can spell, Jesus. Crash compilation. Here we go. Best. Oh, Jesus. God. That thumbnail was low-key kind of sick. Just hope it doesn't have copyrighted music.
So this should allow these other cars to...
Oh, fuck!
Mark Gibson, heavy impact. Looks like Mark Gibson's car has come off the corners and come across the racetrack.
This shit's actually fucking terribly loud.
See Adam Petty, and the wreck is going to happen right in front of him. And watch as he comes off and goes straight in the inside wall. What?
Oh my God!
I think he's already hit the outside wall. I think he'd hit the outside wall, so he had no control whatsoever.
Dude's probably dead.
Together to get by Steele. And 10 feet of his car goes abruptly up across the racetrack. I don't wonder if he cut a tire. Now the car bounced off that inside wall. Very similar to exactly what happened to Mark Gibson. From high above with the Pennzoil copter cam shot. Watch as it goes down the corner, and all of a sudden the car just goes to the right. The indication that the right front tire went flat. Now we'll go down and watch this impact.
Cristiano Ronaldo could win an ARCA race, to be honest. For who? Wait, this isn't ARCA, this is Goody's Dash, but it's still cool. Oh, Jesus! Jesus. So this is Goody's Dash. Goody's Dash was a whole different breed of racing. A lot of you guys probably aren't old enough for Goody's Dash series, like I was. Goody's Dash was legit worse than ARCA.
Is that the 75 car? Looks like Brent Moore, the Grease Lightning car, the Gary Moore on car, and it's up on the roof spinning around.
No, Safer Barriers didn't get brought to NASCAR until like 2005. Did I say I flipped that Pocono Crush? No, he didn't flip. So this race right here, they ended it early because they thought Todd Cleaver died in this flip. But there was another car that legit got hurt right there. You see him fucking getting just annihilated.
Why don't you take us through this first? Tell us what happened to you.
Well, I know the 9 and the 60 got together.
Jesus.
And I was about through it, and right there you see me get right reared. And then I ended up going, I kind of just slid backwards a little bit and kind of was about stopped right in this area. And there's going to be one more coming to hit me, and that's where it all damage.
I couldn't see shit and then all of a sudden I see a car come on the roof.
There you go.
And that's the first time you've seen it, isn't it?
That's the first time I've seen it.
This year, and I spoke to Frank a little bit too, and Frank said to get this 7th
Oh,
fuck!
We got a big one over in turn 2.
Shot right up the racetrack.
Yeah, hard replay. We can see exactly.
Oh, and we got more cars involved.
Wait, this is the race where they did not throw the yellow flag and some more people crashed.
And the 9 of Joey Miller is involved. The 2 cars, Eric Almirola and the Joe Gibbs and
Claim that someone flipped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened because they didn't want to end the race under caution and then someone flipped and they threw the caution. I'm pretty sure you're right. Oh, he hit the fucking opening. Ow. Oh, this is old Talladega. The blue wall. ARCA brakes. True. This, oh my god, and then he hits the fucking opening right there. Ow. Jesus Christ. But he got some good fucking air on that. And then he hits this opening down here. Rest in peace, his spine.
There's the hard one. Wow. Look at the official.
Yeah, the official knew to get down.
Better get out of here.
Again, we mentioned the safer barrier, trying to take a lot of that impact so that the driver doesn't have to.
Third, the 22 on the outside. Gabby DiCarlo and Brian Scott had problems right in front of them. We see the car turned around. That's a 7 of Kyle Krisolov. He was running second before he got spun around. Oh, and continuing on the racetrack. Yeah, that's Brian Silas right there. Some hard contact.
Nice. I can't see fucking shit out of that thing.
My glass is half full or half empty. There's another view. Watch, he's going to come back down and try to get in that hole that's not there. Then you see Matt Carter runs in the back of the 65 of Justin Marks. Bobby Gerhardt does a great job. Michael Annette does a great job avoiding this. And everybody else, it seems like, is involved. Frank Kimmel, that white car spinning down through the middle of the racetrack. He spins in between 2 or 3 cars. Here comes Ricky Stenhouse right at his front end. He's
Well, the old ARCA cars love him trying to flip. Yeah.
Just havoc all over the racetrack.
That's why we love ARCA. Oh, Pocono. Oh, what the fuck?
Heavy contact. Man, something broke on that car. As you saw that car
What
come
the
off the corner,
fuck?
it veered dead right. And the one
shit.
car had no place to go. As he ricochets off the outside wall, he comes back and collects. Really, basically ends up in the middle of the hood of the one car.
Side, go right by these guys and get.
Oh. He's dead.
Over and over, it's the 0-6 of Barry Fitzgerald.
Larry Fitzgerald.
A stop. He's already
He was my favorite receiver for the Cardinal.
Yeah, that was coming out of turn number 2, I believe.
Yeah, it is. You see him moving around in there.
Into the grass and then around it went.
Watch top of your screen. The green and black car. That's Barry Fitzgerald. Gets a little bit loose. Slides off the racetrack and just turns around backwards the wrong way.
Oh man, just blew over.
The way they're set up, when they go on the left side like that, it's just almost they turn over. It's the way the cars are set up.
What the fuck is this? Oh shit, he blew over!
On top of Bowser's car.
Whee!
And Belmont flips through the air off of the second corner. Now it's a race back to the line, and who's going to win? The race back is going to win the race. Yeah, this could be the determination of the race because.
What the fuck is this audio?
Let's watch
Under caution. The Andy Hillenberg win. Under caution.
Hillenberg, Bradbury, Wallace, Ruttman, Hill, and Kimmel.
Great camera work here, boys. Can't see fucking shit. Oh, there we go. Nice zoom in. Hey, look at that guy throwing his arm up. He's like, yeah! Fucker's dead. I wonder how many peeps have died. Oh, this looks like more dangerous than in the Cup Series. ARCA has had... It's actually had significantly less deaths. They mostly run short tracks, but... Oh! Oh my god! Wait up! Hold the fuck up! Let me rewind that. Where the fuck is my mouse? Okay, we don't care about fucking Kansas. I want to see this fucking dude eat shit. Dude, he's fucking hauling too. Oh! Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. Listen to the fucking audio as he hits the wall. Oh my god!
And the fire impacts the wall coming out of turn number 4.
Holy shit! That was violent. Alright, now this audio is fucking too quiet.
The number 22 is sideways, and it looks like Snyder's gonna spin.
Or Majeski
No, my
does an
Snyder.
amazing job getting by. As does
Gus Dean made it through there.
No!
The 10
Oh!
And the 6 made contact, and that puts Weatherman hard in. to that
Can't believe he
number
survived
22
that. I don't know if he
Snyder.
survived or
A lot
not.
of damage for
This
Kyle
video doesn't
Weatherman.
say that fatal
Chase
crashes,
comes
but
down a
I'm
little
pretty
bit.
sure
They
that
make a
dude
little bit of
probably did not
contact.
walk
Moves
again.
up to 22 of Snyder.
Boy, I thought he was going to be able to save it on that very first
He
time. But
survived
then the
a
car just
cheating
got
death.
away.
True, that
As
shit
he
was
goes up the
fucking
racetrack,
violent.
it appeared that Josh Williams must have made some contact with somebody. That
Looked
might have
like
been
Brett Holmes.
Yeah,
the
Brett
23
Holmes.
car and the 10 of Weatherman got together.
Grant Enfinger joining the mix. Pulls down to the inside lane. Perhaps some drafting help for our race leader. Sideways. Can he save it? No. There's contact. And we're under caution for the third time tonight.
This is in a bad crash. Ah!
Big crash.
Never mind, I take everything I just said back.
That was the 06 of James Swanson who came firing in.
Holy Jesus.
Spencer Gallagher, he just loses the downforce on the back of the car. Grant Enfinger does a great job getting by. Justin Boston, the 25, also gets a piece of it. And here comes the 06.
Oh.
Just never slowed down, guys.
Well, and really?
Just took place.
Oh, what the
It
fuck?
was Lofton that got into the side of that 52. And up and over he went. But just before we saw
ARCA
that,
would
it
flip
looked
at
as though
Kansas
Mason
and shit,
Mitchell in
boy.
the 6 was slow on the racetrack. Maybe saw the 52 sliding.
Why they always
See,
like keep your
the
foot in
52 was
that?
around sideways. He tried to exit the corner high coming off.
ARCA brakes literally,
Lost a
yeah.
little bit of rear grip. Got sideways, and here's the contact with the 16 of Matt Lofton.
Chad Hockenbraugh trying to stay out of that.
Chad Hockenbraugh.
Contact late with Matt
I guess that's
Lofton
why
in
they
the
say
6.
ARCA brakes. Yeah, that's where this whole thing came from. It's just, these guys never lifted. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty funny one. Dude never lifted, just
Chad
walked.
McCumbee in the number 10 for Andy Hillenberg Racing goes end over end over end.
6. Start back up to
Hey, Chad McCumbee, it's gonna hit the brakes, brother. Jesus.
C.W. Smith in that 06 was coming down the racetrack and made some contact with A.J. Hendrickson in that black number.
Would be nice if that contact.
Oh, fuck.
And hard into the wall. And it looks like the 33 of Fontaine is
on his
on
side.
his lid now.
See Bobby Gerhardt also involved.
Gerhardt in the 5. And we are under caution with 5 to go. So how difficult?
There's another view. Looked like there might have been some contact there, and that got the 58 of Clint King, I think, into Justin Fontaine's 33 car. Cody Robaugh, Bobby Gerhardt came along with absolutely nowhere to go. You see Derek Lancaster gets into the outside wall right in front of them.
It's always a wild event. Lap 36.
What the fuck is this
Michael
audio?
in the yellow. He hits the wall, then clips the rear number 66 Mark
blowover.
Thompson. Thompson goes airborne. First on his top, then rolls over and
Busher, Casey Roderick and Grant Enfinger.
Shit. Oh, is this a crash I'm thinking of? Oh, I hope it is.
Together, Chad Hockenbraugh holds on that 6th spot. There's Tim George Jr. Oh, trouble already.
Going into turn number 1, the 59 slides over the wall, jumps over the wall, and is going to hit on the other side. How about
Dude jumped over the wall. This Fontaine's son, I believe.
That wall. Grass. Let's see what happened here. Something happened to Tom Birdie there. He turns into Kyle Martell in the 40.
This was one of the coolest ARCA crashes ever because he jumps the
On the
wall.
left of your screen here. That is amazing that he leaped that 3-tier guardrail.
.330. 7 wide. Top 25 biggest motorsports crashes of 2021. We can watch that until Xfinity. 14 minutes of ARCA crashes. Wheeling modified crashes. What's the best motorsports crashes? Bro said, I'm out. Peace. True. He just jumped the fucking guardrail. That's legit one of the coolest ARCA crashes, though. Alright, no one cares. No one cares about your intro. I just want to see crashes.
Left-hander, obviously gravel or loose
What?
corner.
Whoa.
Looks like a fast left-hander, obviously gravel or loose corner.
Holy
and,
fuck.
Backs just
He went to a fucking telephone pole.
Acidente muito forte
Oh!
no Lexade.
Is this a Wheeling Euro Series?
O carro, eu acredito que não vai ter como recuperar para a próxima corrida. Olha só que.
It looks like Wheeling Euro.
Impressionante.
Agora a gente vai começar, hein?
Nice.
Brig, 8 left cut, long.
Bro, rally racing is so fucking crazy.
8 right, long.
Oh, fuck! I like how you hear that rip off NASCAR. Within Euro is NASCAR, but it's just their European series. Oh, Jesus. I got one guy, he's like, oh, fuck! You could hear him as he crashed. Oh, fuck! Look at this. Formula E. Oh, he's not going! Oh! He didn't fucking go! Oh! Oh my god! Fuck!
Scott Dixon in that orange and
oh, IndyCar!
Now look at Will Power in the black and red Verizon car. Green.
Spitting out the back. We're going to
yellow. Daly, Fittipaldi. Daly's upside down, I believe. That was a real slow start. Guys started spinning their tires up. Daly's right side up now, but this is devastating for these guys here.
Luzes vermelhas apagadas agora para valer.
Olé!
Início de prova para você. Fran Lara largando muito bem. Renan Pizzi tentando
Porsche Carrera Cup.
defender a segunda posição.
Oh,
já
shit.
tem toque ali atrás. Já tem toque ali atrás.
Oh,
os envolvidos. Nossa. É o Rodrigo Melo. O carro do Rodrigo Melo, uma capotagem.
I love how cars just dig in the grass. That's why NASCAR got rid of like all the grass and play track. The cars just dig into it.
This time on the inside, a continent touch. Verstappen is out of the race, and that's a big crash into Cobbs. Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen coming together. Hamilton.
Oh! Holy shit, boys.
Eso fue lo que ocurrió.
He dumped him.
Four show the Ford colours to their KA, but Octane Junkie from Pat Kenny in the Steve Sober style Texaco colours. Zach McDuffie was representing KA.
Oh shit. He went over the he went through the fence. He almost went over the fence.
With the field in tow into turn one, and look at this mixed class action fan out behind him.
Oh, this is
big
run.
Oh shit.
That is a wild ride. Is that the Mini?
Could be Palm Ball.
Is that the fucking Mini?
Once again.
Tight because Barker believes that outside line at Cascade.
Yo, Mini Cooper racing is fucking crazy too. These dudes flip like crazy all the time.
Huge accident, I'm afraid to say.
Oof!
Another Mini rolls for the second time, and that is Oliver Barker, who is over and over again.
Bro, he went fucking truck. Go-karts.
Caranta has gone off as well. The rain is absolutely pelting down, and I would not at all be surprised.
Oh no!
No, we need to stop the race here. Oh dear, I think it's time to stop the race. So we're going to go red flags, red flags.
A very disturbing image. Ow. Fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Me.
No, they come down to block.
NASCAR, baby.
Keselowski with him. McDowell in tow. Dillon on the bottom.
The runs on top.
Ooh.
Teammates.
Around they go in a hard crash. Kyle Busch.
Larson.
Caution is out.
Michael McDowell won this race.
Austin Cindric, hard hit.
Oh. Dude, he hit a tree. That's what's gonna come back. That's what they call.
It's right on board. It sounded like the throttle stuck.
Ow.
Holy cow. The throttle did stick. That was bizarre.
On when the drivers started to really have their sort of push laps, and it was raining, and then Sarah Moore loses the back of the car, goes broadside into the barriers there. Equally followed. I mean, you could just hear the impacts there.
Yeah, that crash is violent. I remember that wreck. That dude reared the shit out of that kid.
Just up the road ahead there, the darker green car. Big
Oof.
impact, big hit into the wall, and that is a destroyed Audi, which has absolutely taken the front off
And that's
the car.
millions and millions of
I
damages.
don't think there was contact, but at very, very high speed, off the road it went, and has just absolutely decimated that car of Zhang Yachai. So, session stopped.
Is Lewis Hamilton in this race? Not this one. We saw Lewis Hamilton crash earlier. Oh. Rest in peace, that poor guy's fucking leg.
Brutal. Pez left side. Slowly on the right.
Drag racing is also crazy.
Pez right along the wall. Pez across the
Ooh.
track. Hard into the right side wall. Flames. Brandon Pez dragging along the right side wall on his
Hope Dale's okay.
Safari.
He alright, isn't he?
Rolling out to the scene.
That guy has terrible music choices. And yet, that Bozo lived. True. Alright, let's see what is happening in the world of NASCAR race day. Oh, wait, look, ARCA's still playing in the background. What's the Xfinity race on? Fox? Yeah. Fox.
Alone, but you do have a love in your life. Tell me about your dog.
Oh, my dog. You got me for a second. Yeah, I've got a Doberman, and he's 1.5 years old. So his name is Bronson, and kind of always been around animals.
I don't care about Ty Gibbs' interview.
Grew up riding horses and still does. So I've kind of always, been around.
You guys like Ty Gibbs in chat?
What was it like growing up, Gibbs? Your grandfather, Coach Gibbs. Your dad was a racer in NASCAR. What was life like for you?
I feel like it was very fun. I feel like I wish I could go back and relive a lot of moments from my childhood. I've been having a great family, and I've got great people around me, and we have fun times.
We got some angry fellas here.
Oh, and there's a punch. Ty Gibbs going after Sam Mayer, and we've got a fight at Martinsville.
You and Sam get together, and there's the fight and all of that. Looking back, do you stand by your actions, or is there something that you would change or do different?
I for sure would change something.
Jamie Little cringe. She's a little bit. Ty's a mini version of Kyle Busch. Yeah, I think so. He's very aggressive.
I stand by it, but I definitely there's parts that I wish I could take back, and I can learn from those parts now. So I feel like the competitiveness is just in me, and I'm sure one day I'll run out. But
You like him because of that? Yeah, I like him. He's got to learn to fight with his helmet off.
You said last week, it's like one thing when you say the right things, it's another thing when you actually show what you're doing. And I feel like, is he building a reputation as a guy who maybe says the right things, but maybe doesn't do the right things all the time?
Well, yeah.
I mean, we're all human, right?
I respect the organization of the driver. I respect that.
One thing I didn't like about that whole situation in Martinsville was using his car as a weapon. You can't pull onto pit road. This is just
Using your car as a fucking weapon.
we see it all the time. But after the race, using your car as a weapon is not cool. NASCAR.
Thanks for the follow, Ben and Aldo 22. Thanks for joining the boys. I appreciate you.
That's some pretty impressive boxing. You see Austin
Pretty impressive boxing. Bro, he's fighting with his helmet on. That's not boxing, Michael. Come on, Mikey. Mikey would say that because Mikey also went and punched Lake Speed with his helmet on. So.
I'm not really sorry about it.
Yeah, 114 pounds. Those are pretty good hits he had right there. I think you got to remember that we've had a couple weeks off, and I think time is going to be on his side here. Seems like if you have to come back the next
Take
week,
off your
it's fresh on
helmet.
everyone's mind.
I think his decisions were tacky. He should have took off off the helmet.
With,
Yeah, he
they
should
a
have.
history together. I think he's a guy that can push.
He's smart though. I mean, he didn't take it off. He did get punched in the face.
But Ty has set a tone of the way he's going to race, and guys are going to race him back that same way. He's young, he's 19 years old. He's new. He's got a last name of Gibbs. A little more pressure going to be on him.
He's got a lot of time to figure it out too. That's exactly what he has. We've got some time to.
You're not talking, bro.
There at Talladega.
What about now? Am I good now?
Our buddy Larry Mack.
Yeah.
How long have you been talking?
So happy for you, Larry. We're gonna hear from
Never,
him
forever.
when we get back.
You there for the ARCA game?
Yeah.
You there for the ARCA? No, you just won. You didn't yell at me.
Yeah, it did, because Nick Sanchez won.
Well, that shit was wild. It ended up too early. Oh, fuck, commercial. I want to get banned because of Subway commercial. Oh. That's not the button I meant to click. I meant to click this one. There we go. Jamie Mack is a little girl and should retire. Damn. You guys don't like Jamie Mack in the studio? I think he's alright. I mean, my chat said Jamie Mack is a little girl and should retire.
Yo, you saw that Snapchat video I sent you?
No. Yeah, a little bit of it. We'll eat KFC later today for dinner? Hell yeah, KFC monkey goated.
Cool.
I'm talking to chat.
Oh, you have people in chat?
Yeah, I have 24 right now. I had like almost 100 at one point during the ARCA race.
What channel is the race on?
Fox.
What time does it start?
It's supposed to start in 15 minutes. Now, that's a little
believe
sexist, don't you think? What's sexist?
Like-
Jamie's a little girl? I like Jamie.
Knowing NASCAR, I don't believe it.
Bro, they did us into the ARCA race, but not together. They're like, next caution ends the race. I'm like, oh god.
I don't understand that, bro. Like, 9 laps ain't gonna change. Or 9 laps, they could run it. It's not gonna.
Apparently,
do
Fox Sports
anything.
1 was trying to go to MLB broadcast. That was the main reason they ended it, because MLB game was about to start. But I went and looked at Fox Sports 1, and it's MLB pregame. They have a 30-minute pregame before they even have the game. So could you move the pregame to Fox Sports 2 and then just show the end of the ARCA race with Fox Sports would? I guess they want like people who paid money to go on like from the grandstands to go to pit road and look at the Xfinity cars, I guess. I don't fucking know. Shit is stupid though. Yeah, thanks for all the follows, guys. You know, I got a couple biddies, and I got a resub. So thanks for all that. Let's hope this Xfinity race starts soon, but Jesus. Earnhardt country, fellers.
A journeyman racer in my eyes, someone that really wants to race, no matter what. Jeffrey Earnhardt has that attitude.
When you're an Earnhardt,
Does he, Richard?
I don't care what part of the Earnhardt family tree you're from. You do not know the word can't. You don't know the word impossible. Challenges drive an Earnhardt.
Can't you go full screen? I don't know. I don't know if Fox will ban me for NASCAR race day. That's why I don't really trust it.
I'm a true testament to have scratched and clawed my entire career to get opportunities to be able to.
The only reason I went full screen for the last like 5 laps of ARCA was because I had almost 80 people.
To where he was, to become what he became in our sport. I feel like I've been knocked down.
Usually I don't even show any of this.
Get back up and keep going.
Usually just me and my friends talk, or we play like GTA or some shit.
Back and forth from Welcome, North Carolina. It's hard to believe. 21 plus years ago, I drove in here.
The Man in Black, aka Dark Dale Vader, as I like to call him.
At least for one race, I'm actually driving in here as a crew chief for the 3 Xfinity Series car, and the name above the door is still going to be an Earnhardt. Even before it came to fruition that I was going to do this deal with Jeffrey, I know the day that I read the release, I was just tickled to death. This is exactly what this kid needs. About a week and a half out, I get a phone call from Austin Dillon.
It started with Andy Petrie giving me a phone call. Andy thought it'd be great for me to sit on the box, get a crew chief's perspective active. I got something else I need to do. I need to be in the booth. So I thought about it. I said,
Oh, Corey, you know what putting the black Air Forces means, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I said that phrase yesterday to Cyder, and she was like, "What? I don't even know what that means." And I was like, "You've never heard that phrase, or you've never heard anyone say, 'Oh, watch out, he has the black forces on'?" Like, she's like, "No." I'm like, oh god, the culture difference.
She's in the Midwest, bro. They put the black forces on.
Dude, well, okay, like I said, if you know living in the middle of nowhere, I'd assume she'd know, right?
I was gonna say something, but I don't want to sound racist.
What?
There's no African American community in the Midwest.
Wow.
What?
You know, you're looking at my friend.
I said there's no African American community in the Midwest. I mean, there is, but they're not wearing the black forces. They wear the white forces.
You look at my grandpa's success right there, and it's incredible. Like
But you are not in the
you know, to have that be the race.
JID of NASCAR, so I guess they would.
I mean, I have confidence in this team and everyone here at RCR. It's like you'd rather be lucky than good any day, and that's definitely the case at the Super Speedway.
I know what's his name is streaming Bonaman or whatever on his alt. I know he's streaming.
They dom you? Damn, you want to get domed?
Oh, I love domination, baby. Dom me, daddy.
Yo, you playing Warzone when that update comes out?
What?
The Godzilla King Kong update?
Hell no.
You're not playing?
No. I don't play Warzone as it is right now. I like green, but still should be all black. Yeah, I think they should have went black and orange or red, whatever that color is. I think they should.
No, it's copyright, bro.
Copyright to who? Richard owns that shit.
Yeah, it's still copyright. Haven't you learned in... Oh, wait, I was going to say, haven't you learned in school you can't copy your own work?
Probably look at Jeffrey and go, don't go screw this up. You got what it's going to take to win this thing.
I kind of feel like I'm still waiting for someone to wake me up. This is actually happening. This is, you know.
Well, Jeffrey, you got a lot of fucking... You know, Junior said he hated driving the 3-car? He said that was the most pressure he's ever had on himself when he drove that blue and yellow Wrangler 3-car for RCR.
Every single week.
Mm-hmm.
We know how much he loves.
Yeah, that was the most pressure he ever had because he knew he had to go out there and win that race.
See how happy he is out there.
So I feel like Jeffrey probably has that same pressure. Like you have to go out here and win this race.
He's not going to win.
Oh no, I don't think he will, but he's got a ton of fucking pressure on him.
And I'm heading to RCR and he goes, I'm going to go look at my race car. I don't know that everyone can appreciate.
Am I the one? I mean, okay, that's probably a hot take, and especially because of the hot stream. But I understand like the meaning of the 3 and all that stuff, right? But just how Eric gets tired of hearing of Jeff Gordon or Hendrick, I sometimes get tired of hearing about the 3.
You're just chest puffed out. What's that like?
I almost liken this.
I get it, especially this weekend. Like yesterday in Xfinity qualifying, when I was watching it, and they kept showing Earnhardt at Daytona and Earnhardt at Talladega, and I was like, I told Eric yesterday, I'm like, dude, he's got to win the pole. And then when Ty Gibbs went out there, I was like, Eric, they're gonna tell Ty Gibbs to fucking sandbag his lap, but he gets the pole.
And Larry talk about Dale Earnhardt.
The 3-car number should never be given to a slow team. Man, it's just a, in all honesty, bro, it's a number.
That's exactly what I'm referring to too.
It's a number.
It's crazy how much Jeffrey reminds you of Dale Sr. and even
That's why
his voice and some of the mannerisms.
That's why I think RCR brought it back, so it could never go to another team.
It doesn't. It looks exactly the same. Of course, he was crew chiefing for Mike Skinner at that time. We all know that Larry has his plate full. Good luck out there, of course, my friend. He co-hosts a radio show on Sirius XM.
I'm the type of person that loves innovation.
Also has a cool new show starting on Fox Business Network. For more on that, let's head back out to the track and Regan Smith.
Well, Shannon, I ran into a familiar face out here on pit road.
You know what they should
Oh my
do?
God, Daniel Trotta.
You're here hanging out this weekend, and you're working on a little bit of
Do you know what they should do?
what you got going on.
Yeah, Regan, I'm so excited.
You know how NBA teams retire numbers for this team, not the NBA?
And I think it's a perfect show for NASCAR fans.
Why do you think teams don't retire numbers? Because everyone has a discussion of, oh, NASCAR should retire the 3 car or and shit like that, right?
I mean,
But it's
Richard
like,
technically did when Senior died, because until like whenever they put Austin Dillon in the 3 car, he bought the 3 number every year.
2013.
Yeah, he bought the 3 number every year.
Yeah, 2013.
They bought 3 numbers.
Car builders, and we bring it back to life. And there's cars like
Technically, Richard did retire it because nobody else could run it.
all across our great country. And we decided to restore these cars, bring them back to life, and then at the end, each kid gets to surprise their family with a big reveal that the parents don't see coming. It's like one of the greatest days of their life.
Huge hot takes.
To do it inside an NFL stadium.
I don't think it's a hot take. I think it's a good idea, but I just know some teams don't. I think you get in trouble for full screen, especially on an Xfinity race. You're not in a NASCAR genre. Oh, that's a teacher.
Blue with a white top.
Comes in here and
There's more
reports
chrome on it, Regan, than Liberace. Like, this thing is just like blinged out. And I told the dad when we surprised him, I'm like, if you don't want this car, I'll drive it back to North Carolina. It's beautiful.
Very excited about this.
That's the thing, though. That's what happens. There's people goes in other people's chats and report them for streaming copyright content.
Thanks so much, Regan. And if you want to catch that, of course,
That's why I got banned. I got banned, or I didn't get banned. I got suspended for the Phoenix Championship race.
there at Talladega. We'll be right back here on race day.
I got suspended before any of the bigger guys got suspended.
And I walk out, and my car is dented.
Well, Geico does offer 24/7
So, Corey,
with personalised attention.
who do you think Drake London's gonna get drafted by?
They're not actually with you.
Drake London, the Jets.
Whenever you need them.
No.
Yeah, I think the Jets. Speaking of that, you guys ready for the NFL draft?
We pump out wide receiver left and right, don't we?
Yeah, he's going to the Jets.
No.
Was it a cup race? Yeah. Xfinity is like hit or miss. It depends if it's a big one. Like today is considered a big Xfinity race. It's on Fox. They're going to be looking for channels streaming it. If it was on Fox Sports 1 like the ARCA race, I don't think anybody would give a shit. But since it's on Fox, they want more people to watch Fox because technically a cable channel. So yeah, they'll start looking. I think some people will get banned today for sure. Because I think this is the legit first Xfinity race on Fox this year. Was Daytona on Fox? Daytona might have been on Fox.
Really? I thought it was on FS1.
That's why you got suspended? Yeah, I know I got suspended. Because it was Cup. I just don't take any chances. That's why I put it in a small box. With maybe 10 to go or 5 to go, I might go full screen. Debo is staying in the Bay. I don't know about that one, Chief. Packers are pretty interested in him, but they don't have the capital. I don't know how they're going to get him. Unless they trade somebody. Some fucking big money guy. To the Niners.
Can he also go to the Jets or Lions?
It's more like
He-
high-speed chess. The
he
moves you're
could.
making are going to help you. Or
I want
hurt you
Debo to
in,
stay in
and you want to be
Mexico.
aggressive from
He's
the
like their
jump,
only
I think,
weapon.
to establish yourself out here.
Yeah,
in the speedway
we'll smash him
race.
every year.
Very aggressive, very good when it comes to super speedway
It's not
racing.
over my bag of chips.
Final lap of the race. What's the best
We'll
position
fuck him up
to
next
be in
year.
today?
Second.
Oh, gosh,
And
you're
then the
asking
following
me.
year.
I've almost won this race leading. I've almost won this race trying to make a pass. I've almost won this race on my lid. I've never won.
at Talladega. And I think the best place is to be leading, but you're towing the draft and you're burning the most fuel. There's so many different tangibles here that you cannot predict. What do you think, Austin?
Well, I wore a black tie today, and that's for a reason. The black 3 car's in the race. I want to be wherever he's at because I feel like Jeffrey's going to take it home.
He didn't get banned or suspended.
This advice: make sure you're leading on the final lap, because if we have a crash and
Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe. I always play it safe. Like I said, I don't do this to show races. I just do this for a reaction with my boys. Oh, yes, I do.
Let's go back to the studio and Shannon.
Do you agree with them, guys? Like that's
I'm just glad we got through that without a dad joke from Adam Alexander, because he normally has a couple of good ones.
Lead. Definitely want to be leading, controlling my own destiny, because whatever's going on behind you could end the race right in your track. So have that baby out front.
So you're looking at it in the mirror, not out your front window. Sunday, check.
So we'll be doing that race too tomorrow. We'll be doing the Cup race.
FS1 at 2 p.m. Eastern. Then 30 minutes later, it's on Fox for all the festivities and all the action.
Oh, Debo is requesting a trade, so he doesn't want to play.
Yeah, he's requesting a trade, but I don't know where he can go.
He was like, yeah, I'm not carrying the team on my back. Like, you guys didn't show up in the playoffs. Why should I show up anymore?
Odell wants him on the Rams. These three look ridiculous. Odell wants him on the Rams, but you guys have already too many damn receivers. There's no way.
Yeah, we have too many.
You'd have to get rid of somebody.
He's a good player. He has to go to a team that just needs one piece. If he really wants to go. Or even if the 49ers even want to let him go too. That's the thing. But it's like, because think about it this way.
I don't think he's going to get traded. I don't think the Niners going to trade him.
No,
only way he gets out of his contract is if he sits, but he's on a rookie contract, so that means he might have to sit 2 years. I'm pretty sure he got drafted 2 years ago, so he'd have to sit out 2 years. Which at that point,
unless he knows something we don't know.
No.
Because unless he wants his value to go up and he knows it won't go up this year with the 49ers, then I don't know why he wants out,
We'll be watching this race on cable, but the company that our cable from removed the channel, which is bullshit if you ask me. Wait, your cable company removed regular Fox?
What the fuck?
Dell will somehow save Fox. I don't know about that. I like Dell on NBC because they dead ass just let him go crazy. They just let him say whatever. Like last year, Talladega, he's like, "Oh, look at them giant ass spoilers." I don't think Fox is gonna let him do any of that. It's just gonna be him and Boy you're talking about. Remember when you won here 5 times, buddy?
Bro, this guy tweeted, "Conference getting easier and easier by the day."
Who?
Boy.
Who tweeted?
Huh?
Who tweeted?
Debo tweeted that. March 17.
Wait, he tweeted.
He tweeted conference getting easy and easier by the day. And someone said, "You better win it first before you talk about easy."
New CBA, he will get tagged. He's still got 2 years. I can only watch the Cup race on Fox 2, I think. Yeah, the Xfinity race is on the same channel as the Cup race. They're both on Fox this week. They're not on FS1. He can't even get tagged. He can get tagged next year because I think that'll be the year his contract's up. But this year, like he's either got to play or sit. I mean, if he sits, then that doesn't help him in any case. That just shows he's a fucking prima donna at that point.
In 2023, he's going to be a unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, so he has to play, what's this year, 2022? So this year, yeah, so this is last year, and then they can tag him next year. I don't know why he's mad. He's got all, the Niners didn't lose anybody.
Is he really on a rookie contract?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He just got drafted 3 years ago?
2019.
Yeah.
Dude, his contract, you think it's because
rookie contracts fucking suck in the NFL?
No, I was gonna say, do you think it's because he's trying to know his work? No, but that doesn't make any sense, bro. Why does he want out now? Like, I don't understand it.
I don't think he wants out. I think he just wants more money because rookie contracts in the NFL legit suck.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, I understand that the more money part, right? But his contract ends this year. He just has to play 1 year, and that's it. You think if he gets traded, you think in his mind that he thinks he's gonna get more money?
Yeah.
Like that team's gonna sign him for more money?
Yeah, he's gonna think he's gonna get Devontae Adams type of deal.
So I'm like, literally, he could just ball out this year with the Niners, and then a team will have to drop money.
Or he gets, but the Niners could also franchise tag him. That's the thing.
True. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Or never mind how they signed.
He signed a
yes, sir.
He signed a 4 years, $7 million contract.
Who?
Debo.
The where?
Niners. That's his contract. 4 years. 4 years, 7.2 mil.
When he signed?
It doesn't say when.
2019?
Probably. I'm assuming that's when it was.
Yeah, it's his rookie contract. Yeah. Bro, he wants Devontae Adams money, which in my opinion, he's worth it. Dude balled out like crazy.
Well, yeah, he probably sees like Devontae Adams and all these different receivers getting big money. He's like, what the heck?
He played running back, receiver, quarterback. I can't wait for draft night and the Jacksonville Jaguars trade their first round pick away. There's rumors of them trading their first round pick to Carolina. But Carolina's also trying to trade for the 6th round pick to get Baker. They're going to get Baker and the 6th round pick from the Browns. And I don't know what they're going to do with the Browns. That was shit I've heard through the grapevine. I don't know. Draft time's there's always like a big smoke screen around draft time.
How old is Debo?
20, probably 23, 24.
He's 26, bro. Yeah.
No.
Okay, so he wants a Keenan Allen, Tyreek Hill type contract, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Those contracts are big, big money.
If he wanted out, he should have went earlier. My opinion. He should have said he wanted out way before Devontae. Because then maybe the Raiders could have got him. Bro, there y'all, someone's flipped. You have to chug a bottle of rum? Jesus. He wants to die? But he complains about running the ball. But that's his values? Bro, that's the new wide receiver position in the NFL. You have to do different things. You have to play running back a play. Look at what's his name? He played on the Falcons. Cordell Patterson. He was a receiver. He played running back. He did fucking almost everything. He was a fucking weapon. The Falcons suck, but he was a legit weapon for them. Myles Gaskins on the Dolphins did the same thing. He played running back, receiver, tight end. Did he block on those tight end plays? No, he fucking ran straight. To have a shot to throw a ball at him.
Bro, the Rams shook up the league, didn't they?
Yeah, because everybody wants to do what the Rams did and get all the good players for not bad value. Odell was talking about bringing in Debo, Joe Burrow, Ja'Marr Chase. That's different. Ja'Marr Chase is just a freak. Like, he is super fucking quick. he's not going to play running back at all. But I feel like it's like a Cooper Cup role, bro. I mean, if they want to, how many times did the Rams do like an end around to Cooper Cup? Plenty of fucking times. Like, that's just the new wide receiver role. Like, if you're a slot receiver guy, you kind of have to play running back. I know that's an excuse to be traded. I mean, that's what other teams are going to use him as. They're going to use him as the same way San Francisco used him. They're not going to change him and be like, oh, yeah, you run, you're a number one receiver type of route guy. They're never going to do that. Bro, to be honest, NASCAR Heat 5 is way better than NASCAR 21 Ignition. Agreed. In terms of AI and racing, yeah, definitely. NASCAR Heat 5, low-key, is a very underrated NASCAR game.
It is.
Hey, we might not even have a NASCAR game this year.
There with Earnhardt in it. It's going to be special. If you look down there in the pre
oh god, they got Austin Dillon in the booth. I doesn't remember that, bro. It's gonna be a fucking RCR suckfest for him.
You got to clear your mind because you're getting ready to go race with a great opportunity here.
Advice for Jeffrey today?
I mean, Austin nailed it, but yeah, to have Larry Mack on your box and calling the race and just having that nostalgic feel, you still got to throw all that away. It's time to go.
Can't wait to see how it plays out. Let's go trackside and get the command.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Ag Pro company's partner and corporate sales manager, Tommy Ayers.
Drivers, start your engines.
But Ignition has better graphics, and that's all it has going for it. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not. I mean, honestly, Ignition's graphics ain't that popping. There's sometimes that shit looks bad. That shit where the cars like get pixelated and shit too. So I'm not gonna say Ignition has the best. Ow. Kneecap. Oh shit! Fuck, commercial. Many times as NASCAR goes to fucking commercial in the pre-race shit, we should not have any commercials during the damn race. I feel like I've sat on this gray screen for at least 30 minutes. GT has the best. Gran Turismo 7 does have some damn good looking graphics.
Yeah, bro, they do.
The F1 games are also have really good graphics.
Who?
The F1 games. My battery's on. If you don't want to be talking now, I'm gonna watch on my TV on cable bio. See you, Popo. Good talking to you, brother. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh, Luis, keep my chat coming. I gotta pee. Alright. Luis.
Yeah.
Keep chat coming. I gotta pee.
Is the race even on? Chat, do you guys know?
Oh! Alright, I'm back, sorry. Hello? It was more than a pee, boys. It was a poop.
It was so inviting. I just want to go drive in it right now.
Louise.
What?
What about me?
I don't know. I haven't watched. I'm not watching.
Why?
Because it's only the first 4 laps.
Bro, it's NASCAR racing, fella. Get your ass on.
Bro, I don't care. It's just something else.
But at the same time, you're always learning at plate racing.
It's Talladega, brother. Anything can happen.
Every time I go to a place, I know
I can guarantee you I won't miss anything.
find other things to teach yourself as you're drafting.
We thought the same thing of the ARCA race. That's why we broke their legs.
Is that right, Kurt, when you talk about the education process?
Yeah, I mean, of course, everywhere you go, you want to learn, but the plate racing just continues to evolve, and you see trends from guys, and you want to go and apply it.
It's intense early, Coleman.
Yeah, it is. You know, we've seen 3-wide battle there around lap 3. It really started hurting that bottom lane. Once that middle lane went away, that allowed Jeffrey Earnhardt, the 3 as a leader here on the bottom lane, to get up there and really work that side draft. He doesn't have to worry too much about being passed. He has 2 teammates behind him. Something interesting to watch here. We see Justin Allgaier forcing the middle lane a lot. How much that affects the bottom lane. I expect that middle lane, it starts working. Someone's got to suffer. It's going to be the bottom lane. So it'll be interesting to see what happens if Justin gets up front.
I think it's also interesting watching these guys work together, the 3 and the 21. I feel like the 21's wanting the 3 to do something different every now and then when they go through the triangle. Jeffrey's going up, and I feel the 21's pulling down. And as a driver, you always think you know what you want, and it's hard. So they're working together.
Adrenaline in your show.
And it's getting better.
Something cold.
Pull that line around the bottom.
6 laps in at Talladega, and Earnhardt started on the pole, and he's leading here at Talladega.
And Earnhardt leads at Talladega, Alabama.
Sandwiches shouldn't come from a tanning.
Sandwiches shouldn't come from a tanning salon. Trying to see what happened to that ARCA guy. Adrenaline in my show. Move, bird. 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 Mix and match. The 2 for $4 menu at McDonald's. You guys like the 2 for $4 on McDonald's menu? Move. What's this Fox commercial? Fox really pumping this Talladega wreck, bro. Dash for cash.
Racing for the ninth time, 2022. It's round 3 in the Dash for Cash. We're live at Talladega Super Speedway. Our coverage presented by Credible, and things are dicey.
Damn, I don't know that happened.
What?
Earnhart still leads.
And I always wondered why some quarterbacks don't start certain games and shit. In the show, someone got benched for missing practice because it's the rule. If you miss Friday practice, you get benched for the game. Huh?
Is it USFL?
No, I'm watching All American.
Oh.
Honestly, I don't think that would ever happen. Because it's the Heisman candidate.
I felt like that was kind of what the 21 was trying to gain him just by pointing him down the trial. I could see.
I mean, I don't think that would ever happen with him.
And they're doing a good job trying to work 2 lanes right here, the Chevys. And you always come to these speedway tracks, Kurt, and you know that Colleague's going to be a factor. They started working that middle lane that was open there and pulled all 3 of their cars up through there.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about a little bit right before that with Vince. 21. Oh,
Caution.
Caution. Out of turn 2.
First caution of the day. It comes out just prior
Ryan
to
Ellis.
the point in our opening stage. Ryan Ellis having a problem.
What's the matter? Drive line. Into the pit box here.
It looks like a flat.
That's what it looks like. That.
Oh, there is something way back there. That's
a debris.
That's a tire, though, right? Yeah.
That looked like a track bar at first, but yeah, definitely flat. It could be the.
It's
could be
tire
the axle that
carcass.
he's talking about too that we don't know.
Yeah. Ryan had a career best finish earlier this year, 13th at Las Vegas. Let's see what happened here.
Yeah, it's going to be in the far right. I mean, it looks like just tire coming apart. Just hung on to it pretty nice.
Yeah. I couldn't tell what that was that we were looking at, that debris, but evidently
Golden
it was
Angeles.
that tire carcass, right? I mean, that's the way
I feel like if it was driveline, he wouldn't be getting back around here like that. Maybe.
Let's check in on Noah Gregson.
I feel like Ryan Ellis just doesn't want to be in the car. But he's like, no, we're done. They're like, what's wrong with it? Drive line. Oh, just bring it to
Now, if you pit here, you should be, pretty close to being able to. I mean, you should be good to go to the end of stage 2. I'm not sure they're going to flip it, but the one thing you also do by pitting here is you have more fuel, so that if you pit at the end of the stage, you spend.
You know what's gonna happen, bro. Somebody's gonna do something stupid at the end of the stage, bro. You know it's Vegas stage racing.
Jeffrey Earnhardt leading Austin Hill, Sheldon Creed, Landon Castle, and Ty Gibbs.
There's a Fox side by side.
As a Main Street bank.
I wish. No. Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Road. Ellis had a left rear tire issue, which caused the spin. He suspected there may be something wrong. Team. We'll put 4 tires on it and take a look. If the track bar's broke, we'll go to the garage and we'll fix it. Ellis, I'm ready to take it to the hauler. So, it's broke bad, Ellis says. Crew wants to check track bar. It just swing back and forth. Would you listen to your driver in that case, or would you want to have him come up here and look at it yourself? Because I don't know. Ellis just might not want to be in the car. He might be like, this thing's stuck. Did you see Sean Core today, Luis?
Mm-hmm.
He had a mechanical failure at the beginning of the race, so he had to park it. They didn't even run maybe 2 laps. Then he gets in the. Then the guy in the 9 car had like flu-like symptoms, so he had to get out of the car. Sean Corr gets in and blows the tire and rips the fender off.
And see all the ways you could save. With Kurt Busch, Austin Dillon, I'm Adam Alexander. We're halfway through the opening stage at Talladega. Pit road is open, and we have some takers. What is the strategy play here? Regan Smith.
Regan Smith.
One of the cars that's going to pit right now is the 9 car of Noah Gragson. You heard on the radio right before we went to break, he said that race car's just a little bit too loose, a little bit too much splitter contact as well. The team feels like the splitter contact will fix itself. 4 tires for Noah. Vince.
Well, in the one of Sam Mayer, Kate, he's getting 4 tires and gas as well. And also, interestingly enough, a chassis adjustment. Hearing a lot of drivers talk about their cars not handling to their liking. A little bit different than what we'd expect.
Myatt Snyder was running 10th, so he gave up a ton of track position to come down pit road. And a lot of varying strategies. Most of the guys that Regan and Vince talked about got 4 tires, but as you can see here, some got fuel only. Jeremy Clements said, give me 2 tires. The restart when we return to Central Alabama.
Bro, Fox makes me work so hard. Did they announce what happened to that guy in the 69 car? In ARCA?
Back the drivers that made a pit stop under this, our first caution of the day. Earnhardt is leading, and once again on this restart, he's going to select that inside lane with his teammate Austin Hill to his outside.
Yeah, I think it's interesting hearing some of these guys already talking about handling. You heard the 9 talking about splitter contact, and Kurt and I were discussing the tunnel bump on the backstretch.
Oh my, and qualifying for us in the Cup cars earlier, it was like we caught air and the rev chip went and almost tagged the chip. It was like, whoa, this place has definitely settled, and yet it's always the cars come back each year more and more aggressive on the bump stops.
The 2 and 21 got hooked up pretty quick on this restart. See if
but you know, there's an alliance with RCR and Colleague, and Earnhardt behind him has got Landon Castle and AJ Allmendinger. So really, it's a win-win situation for him, I feel like, on this restart. You agree?
Well, it's a win-win situation for Chevrolet right now.
There you
when
go.
You're the guy out front, you want to keep that lead and keep the clean air on the nose at all costs.
Austin Hill trying to take control, drops down to that inside lane. What about that 21, Vince?
Well, they've been preaching patience to him, and Austin Hill saying that that car's a little edgier than he'd like. And the last thing you want out here at these speeds is an edgy race car. But Hill has been comfortable for the most part. The one thing he did note when he was chasing that 21 prior to the earlier caution and pit stop, that 3 is fast.
Yes, sir. It's a good observation. Anytime you can feel it from inside the car and know that somebody else is a little bit stronger than you, it gets in your head a little bit, but you got to just outsmart them and find the right combination.
Justin Allgaier told me we won't qualify well, but we'll race well.
Benched.
7th right now.
Tires, we stopped or construction or something. There's just something is making the cars like start back and forth a lot more than normal.
That's going to be interesting when we get old tires and it gets a little hotter here.
Yeah, that's not ideal when you're in there and you didn't get tires early, and if this goes green, only got 10 to go right here, but you already see them moving and shaking out there, and handling becomes a play at Talladega. I like that. That's a good thing, right?
That's the biggest news we've heard so far in this race is Allgaier's confirmation of the tire feeling different. Noah Gragson was talking about how his splitter contact and everybody else is a little edgy. That means the front tires are turning too quick and the rear isn't quite hanging on. and everybody's elbows out right now, especially when you have clean air on the nose.
Yeah, you usually come here as trimmed out as you can. You know, Daytona, we think about handling there. When you come here, we're like, speed is everything. So it'll be interesting, even going to the Cup race, I'm starting to think about it now.
3 of the top 4 going for the bonus $100,000 in the dash for cash. Austin Hill leading. We got Castle in third. We're on board with A.J. Allmendinger, Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Nutrient Ag Solutions. What?
Yeah, getting a huge push. To the outside through the tri-oval.
Those colleague teammates, like you said in the past, they've done such a good job of figuring out how to.
What the fuck happened to Sheldon Creed? Why did he fall so far back?
Closing on the end of our opening stage. 8 to go. They're mixing it up at the front.
Jeez.
Nothing as we go Fox side.
All right, boys, we're going to Fox side by side. For side by side, I think I'll just put it full screen. Right. Do you like how I did, Luis? Side by side, go full screen since the race is pretty much the same size as that box. Creed and Austin Hill both said the 3 car is bad fast. But he's dropping like a fucking rock right now. Don't turn on, Louise. We're getting a little racy. Getting to the stage in. Allmendinger to the point. Ebola. Uh-oh. The Junior Motorsports boys are back up in the mix now. Jerry's fell all the way back to 17 points. Thoughts? Thoughts, Luis? I'm like, Mac, I'm yelling at him. Why the fuck would you go to the fucking bottom?
5 to go at Talladega for the NASCAR Xfinity Series on Fox. Our coverage brought to you by Credible. And the driver that won at Daytona has taken control of this race. Austin Hill has now led 4 laps, feeling good out front. Got his teammate Sheldon Creed behind him. Allgaier is now 3rd, and keep an eye on the 8 of Josh Berry. He came down pit road at lap 13, and he got some tires. Now a report on our pulse hitter, Regan Smith.
Adam Jeffrey Earnhardt shuffled to the back as we went to break right there. No complaints about the race car. Loves his race car, actually. And in fact, the car is so good, he said he's struggling to have guys behind him actually get up to his bumper is the biggest problem. Got hung on the bottom when everybody went to the top. You see where he's at now, back in 21st place. He's going to have to work his way back through the pack.
It is such a chess match, isn't it?
Yeah, it always is here. I mean, I feel like you got to, like Kurt talks about, you're learning constantly throughout a run here in the draft.
Yeah, and you're learning who's going to roll with you and who's got some strength and who doesn't. But I'm with you, Adam. The Berry car right now, number 8 on the bottom. He's been just knifing his way back up to the front, and he is towing that inside lane.
What do you see, Coleman?
Hey, yeah, we just talked about Josh Berry going to the bottom, get the lead. He left his teammate to get down there. He brought Ty Gibbs with him. We've seen Ty with a fast car all night. I'm looking forward to seeing what Justin Allgaier does here. The two RCR guys in front of him, they're leaving that middle open. We all know Justin Allgaier's not afraid to split someone. He recognizes that they're a fast car. I can see him trying to shuffle these guys to the back with a teammate Sam Mayer behind him.
3 to go in the stage, and here's what you're going to see: more and more aggression, because the
3 to go on the stage.
A lot of in the garage yesterday.
Stage racing.
We want stage points.
Yeah, stage points are so key, and really the bonus point is what you want. Winning that stage, taking that into the playoffs for some of these guys up front who already have wins.
Now look at Sheldon Creed, who 15th in the standings coming in. He needs points and in position to get them here.
And those boys, they just keep leaving that middle open. It's like a full invite for somebody to throw it in there. Look at that. I mean, wow, it's just a huge middle section.
Yeah, you probably won't see that Sunday, will you?
No, let's go to the 11 radio.
There he goes.
We ain't gonna get stage points where we're at, and I do not want to get wrecked. Clear high, clear high, clear high. Just let these guys go behind you. Get out of here. I don't like what I'm seeing. We got to be smart right here. Do not want to get wrecked.
I think Coleman's been doing this a minute. He just talked about Justin Allgaier splitting that hole right there, and Kurt and I both were looking at it. It's too inviting, and it's an opportunity. You can't leave it open.
Well, good advice there.
And there's a
Brett
guy
Griffin
that's been in the Cup Series, Anthony Alfredo, coming up through the middle right now. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, and he is really, really good at this style of racing. Our Motorsports, the 23 car, they've been on a roll lately, and another one of those teams that really need points. He comes in, the first driver on the outside looking in for a playoff spot. 1 lap to go, first stage.
Kurt, I think that experience being in the Cup Series, knowing how big of a run you can get through the middle. I mean, that's a place that I look for late in these races, late in the stages, to try and gain ground.
Yeah, in the middle, you can pull off the inside lane and you can pull off the outside. So it's like when one starts to die out, then boom, you can make a move and grab some more air. That's what this is. You're trying to draft with this invisible friend, but sometimes it's your enemy. It's called the draft. But right now, Barry is laying down the law. He's holding a nice line on the inside. I don't know if those guys are going to be able to make a run at him.
Might be difficult because he's got the tires. The guys behind him do not. And make a note here where the start-finish line is for later in the race. It's past the tri-oval, down towards turn 1. Here we go. Green and white checkered flag delivered to Josh Berry. He wins stage 1.
Josh Berry wins stage 1.
Gibbs was up there. So was Allmendinger, Landon Castle, and Austin Hill. Second.
I thought they were going to get them on Wilder,
for the driver out of Tennessee.
but they didn't.
Hey, hon.
Hey.
Want to do?
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer. Whoa! I'm walking here.
What the fuck?
Hmm?
You don't work today, do you?
No, I'm off tonight. Why? Would you rather ask me if I was going to take a nap? Oh my god. You see Haley Deegan? She bleached her hair blonde. Yikes. Bleach your eyebrows while you're at it. Be kind of pog. Johnny Cash be like, Folsom Prison sucks. Well, Johnny, you shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. That leopard sucks! Oh, well. Jeffrey Earnhardt says his car is too fast in the draft and he's pulling away from the guys behind him, leading them to get huge runs on him. Well, dumbass, it's called a drag the fucking brake. Am I right or am I right? I don't want to be mean because I love Jeff Earnhardt, but like, you plate race in a Gibbs car, you should know that you're in a good fucking car. You're gonna pull. You gotta drag the brake a little bit. You can't just hold it wide open and pull away from them. Take Zazzle instead.
A bit of a strategy play when they came down at lap 13 and got tires. Which brings me to, what do you do here? You know what I mean? Because we know there's going to be some guys that will pit that didn't when we got that earlier caution. But for those that have already received service once, how do you handle the caution at the end of our first stage?
Stay out.
Hey, don't forget tonight, USFL action continues as the Birmingham Stallions take on Kevin.
You pitted at lap 13. Why would you come back in? Unless you want to top off with fuel.
On Fox earlier today, prior to our NASCAR coverage from Talladega. Keeping it all right here in Alabama. Oh, yeah. I mean, you do Talladega in the afternoon, shoot right back across the I-20 and take in the Stallions.
I know it's NASCAR night over there. I think a couple of my mechanics are headed out to go check out the game.
Am I right in saying your teammate Tyler Reddick's going to be there?
I think he is. Is he doing the coin toss possibly? I believe so.
I think actually he's going to be playing cornerback, and Chase Briscoe's going to be a wide receiver is what I heard.
I hope he lights him up.
Oh.
They were way too cordial after that dirt finish last week. I don't want to get people all crossed up on which race we're talking about.
I mean, it's so easy to stir the pot with you two. Let's listen in on Sam Mayer, currently 11th.
Next time for the stage 2, let me know when we're coming to green checkers. How to make more moves myself. We kind of lost track of laps. We'll do better there. Team 4, that's what stage 1's all about, learning.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, you're supposed to have the spotter give you like a 5, 4, 3 lap count. And that way you know in your mind how aggressive you need to be on each lap as far as getting to that stage and getting the stage points or stage win.
Wasn't Mark Martin probably the worst situation in that? At one time he led the race, pulled down pit road.
Bristol.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. Bristol years and years ago.
Heartbreaker.
Led the whole thing and then, pulled in a lap too soon.
For his sake,
come on, spotter.
I hope Mark's not watching today since you brought that up.
Oh, I bet he is. Mark's a loyal racer.
He is.
He's always watching. I love
Mark. Light you up, Dylan.
Pit road is open. A couple of guys stay out.
He might mic you up, Dylan.
Make it happen, Vince.
Well, Josh Berry in that 8 car, as you noted, came earlier on lap 13, got 4 tires, so it'll be gas only on this stop. The 21 of Austin Hill.
Josh Berry on the radio. Hell yeah, man, let's go, baby. I'm looking like Dale Jr. out here.
Has decent speed. And then you've got the 16 of A.J. Allmendinger pitting from the 3rd position. Back in, got a little loose late in the run, but they're not going to make any adjustments.
Same problem for A.J. Allmendinger's teammate Landon Castle. The back of that car a little bit light. Has to keep his hands calm. And the 54, Ty Gibbs, left side's only for that team. Very happy with that race car.
An interesting mix here. Most of the drivers that you see coming off the pit road that did not get tires are those that made pit stops earlier.
Nani?
And there's Josh Berry. Serve on pit lane after winning the opening stage. Let's talk to him, Kurt.
Hey, Josh Berry, this is Kurt Busch, Austin
What channel's the race
Alexander in the Fox booth. You
Fox.
Yeah, I got you guys.
Okay, now I'm gonna watch.
Huh?
Okay. So I
No, I'm
you're
gonna
like the
watch.
short track.
Oh, you gonna watch stage 2?
And now here you are just knifing.
You gonna watch stage 2?
Picking up a super
Yeah, I was
speedway stage win.
watching
You've been
All
talking with
American.
Boss Man Dale Jr. about drafting tips?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I spent some time in his bus before this race, just trying to squeeze as much knowledge out of him as I can. But everybody at Junior Motorsports builds really fast speedway cars, so it makes it a lot easier. Just trying to learn as much as I can, man. Every lap.
Hendrick
It's
Motorsports.
quite a new experience for me, but
Hendrick Engine, brother.
Now, excellent work. We can tell with your
Oh, I
confidence
didn't mean to
it's
hit
growing
you,
on the plate
Bart.
races, and that's how you
Go
got
on.
to do it. You always got to learn, and Dale Jr.'s king here.
Dale Jr. giving knowledge to Josh Berry. He'll be doing it with us tomorrow in the Fox booth.
Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Mike Joy tomorrow afternoon on Fox.
Say it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. So the Jeffrey Earnhardt deal wasn't supposed to happen until Daytona.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But Richard said, Daytona is Earnhardt country, but Talladega is definitely Earnhardt, like more Earnhardt country. That's why that was such like a quick decision to run it this week.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they had to freak out and put what's his name in a Sam Hunt car, Chandler Smith. Okay, hypothetical here. If he does win, right, in the RCR car, who does he run the playoffs with? Does he run it with Sam Hunt? Does he run it with MBM because he's running MBM a couple races, or does he just run it with RCR? Hypothetical, if Jeffrey were to win, because he's running full-time Xfinity, but he's running with 3 different teams. Who's he running the playoffs with? Does he run it with Sam Hunt, RCR, or does he run it with MBM? MBM, he's not going to win anything. Or does Richard just keep that 3-car open the rest of the year?
Maybe.
So at that point, he would have 2 cars in the playoffs. The 21 and then the 3. That's another thing. Is the driver in the playoff for the win, or is the car in the playoff with the win?
The driver.
Okay, so Jeffrey would be in the playoff. So I was gonna say, if it's the car, then couldn't you just give Creed the 3?
No, it's the driver.
Because they were talking about Creed being like 15th in points, trying to get in the top 12.
No, bro, it's the driver. For the car, that'd be so shitty.
Not really.
For owner's points, it's the car.
But there's no way the 3 can be in the owner championship if it hasn't raced. This is his first race.
Mm-mm.
And some of those guys are yet to take tires, including Brandon Brown that restarts out
Alfredo.
of the front
Anthony
row.
Alfredo.
The control car, Anthony Alfredo picks the inside
Assaults.
lane. Here we go with the second stint of the race.
Love it. Up through the gears. About third now and about fourth now. And now you're just watching in your mirror the whole dang time.
Yeah. You're liking it if you're the 68, not so much the 23 right now.
Bold move from Josh Berry, though. I mean, again, he is not taking any prisoners today in that 8 car.
Some moves to get Anthony hooked up with him right there. He jumped to the middle. I think he's going to have a run down the back.
Somewhere Dale Jr. is smiling. That's an aggressive move by the 80s, listening to the boss man. Junior Motorsports car starting to circle to the front. We talk about Josh Berry, inside lane, the 9 of Noah Gregson, and the youngster Sam Mayer behind him, Coleman.
Berry might have fucked up.
Junior Motorsports executed that restart to perfection. You know, we've seen Josh Berry make the big move down from the top to the middle. He might suffer a little bit. The one that made the biggest progress, Noah Gregson. He was starting behind the 91 car. Some people it's not really used to being up there. He brought his teammate with him. Now he's established momentum. He's going to go to the front. Expect him to probably make a move here off of turn 2 and shuffle this 66 out. You see him backing up now.
Yeah, let's give some love to the 66. J.J. Yaley is towing the field at Talladega.
That's what I was saying. I was like, we got to get back up there. And then Noah, he's trying to bob and weave.
Yeah, they blocking.
AJ and the Carl Long Express out front there.
Nice. You got to love Talladega. It's that great equalizer when you're building cars or, you know, setting stuff up. It's like, man, it's anybody's game when you go to Talladega.
Austin Hill.
That's why we love Dagger Tyler.
Where's the 3?
20th.
Chevrolet number 21.
Probably like 20th.
Dead last? He's not even top 20.
He was complaining that he was too fast and he was pulling away from him. And he's like, and they get huge runs on them. And I'm like, bro, drag the fucking brake. It's not that damn hard, bro.
Start lining up. That's where the energy is going to go and the speed is going to develop.
That's why I was yelling. I'm like, bro, you drove a Gibbs car. Like, the Gibbs cars were just as fast as the 3. Like, you have to drag the brake. If you've been driving shitty equipment for that long, you've got to drag a brake.
23 looks good, Vince.
Boy, certainly does. Anthony Alfredo, a young driver, but boy, what experience he has on the box, and crew chief Pat Tryson, and up on the roof.
Yeah, my car's too fast, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of them saying his car would look like it was the fastest car on the track, but like, you pull the fuck away and then you're just going to get sucked right back to you. Yeah, he's 20th. He's behind Jed Burton. Oh, there he is, that Allmendinger.
Turned so many heads at all levels of NASCAR since coming here to race.
Plus, he's got dude wipes. If it really goes bad, I mean, he's covered.
Shut up, Austin Dillon, you fucking nerd. He's also got dude wipes on the car, so if anything goes bad, he's covered. Poop jokes. Shut the fuck up.
Jeffrey Earnhardt in the 3 on board with Allmendinger. This happening just.
Hey, look, Jeffrey's racing his old car, the Sam Hunt car.
I was going to say, this is a lot of cars in one little spot.
Yeah. Outside lane, Chandler Smith in the 26, making his debut. He's 19. Down low in the 48, Kaz Grala.
Now, this is that point in the race where different strategies are kind of filtering through, and yet everybody's just trying
They hung his teammate out to dry. They hung Sam out. Your motorsport was hung Sam out.
That 3 car had kind of a lot of dirty air on his nose, too. I saw him making quite a few adjustments in the brake. Wedge wrenches were busy.
Definitely means he was probably on the tight side, hanging out in the dirty air.
66 starting to slide back. J.J. Yaley. Noah Gragson has taken control. Got his teammate behind him.
It's a weird thing, bro. Since Larry McReynolds is the crew chief of this 3 car, and he has a crew chief to cut our car since like 2000, how is he going to make adjustments compared to? I mean, I guess it's not that hard to make Talladega adjustments. Like, you know what I'm saying? So this is a whole different car than what he crew chief back in the day.
Bass Pro Shop Chevy to the top at these speedway races.
Yeah, and you got 2 Dale Jr. cars, the Junior Motorsports cars, the 9 and the 8. When you get 2 teammates,
it's also weird seeing Josh Berry run a PUBG mobile car.
Stay on that top lane, man, that's going to be the place to be. And those bottom guys are going to be jockeying back and forth for a long while.
Make a note of this. We talk about Brandon Jones. They had some unapproved adjustments. He had to start in the rear.
They said J.J. Yaley's falling back. J.J. Yaley's still nice. He's not falling that far.
It's a spectacular day at Talladega. You're watching.
Yeehaw! 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 Trailer trash. Show me your buttholes. If you've never seen the Channel 5 video about Talladega, you ain't get that reference. Show me your butthole! You remember that, Luis?
Yeah. Seriously?
Seriously. Hey, do you know anything about computer hacking? I can track anyone's IP address. Literally. I fucking hate that guy's videos, but they're so funny. I'm really tired. I was up all night playing Fortnite with my online girlfriend. Literally.
What are you mimicking?
It's a TikTok I've been seeing you. It's this guy. And he acts like a weird kid. He's always like in front of like a Walmart display. Literally. I'll find one and play it for you. I'll send it to you.
Ram shows. Oh, the trophy tour started.
The what tour?
Trophy tour.
What is that? Oh, did you see that video I sent you on TikTok of that lady that has like fucking 10 Saturns? The Saturn saver, apparently. You know who? No, who is that? Should I know who that is?
That's Ackley. Achille Lee.
This is already open. He's already open. Dude. Listen, this is the guy.
I was gonna get some V-Bucks today, but let's just say that this morning I swapped my baby Weddle. So, can you open the case so I can look at the Nintendo Switch?
Can you open the case so I can look at the Nintendo Switch? What the fuck is this?
Can't beat a little Talladega swagger before the race.
Oh, not clear.
Oh, never.
Good work, boys. They straightened themselves out.
Is that dancing in the draft right there? Is that
No, that's not dancing in the draft. That's not clear.
What's that dancing in the draft?
Adam Alexander, is that what you call dancing in the draft? No, it's called not clear, motherfucker. Please.
Looked like the top was going to get going, but now here, look, you see a couple junior motorsports cars on the bottom.
No way.
Watch for this 9 car to make the aggressive move into turn 1 to the bottom to grab his one teammate. I thought it was going to get single file around the top. I expect the 9 car to be a mover here to the front. Here he goes.
Coleman, how did you know that? That was impressive.
He's been doing it a while.
Coleman, how often are you yelling at these guys? Since you don't have a connection to any driver, you've got to be second.
They're about to be the damn big in here in like 2 laps, bro.
I'm sitting here, come on, I gotta make that move right there. So it's kind of cool to kind of see how other drivers play it.
Hey, look, the 3 cars back up here.
Situations like this.
That was tight.
Oh my god. How about shit everywhere?
You did shit, bro.
Oh my god, bro. My butt fucking puckered. Jesus.
Yeah, watch the 1 car. Sam Mayer is pushing the heck out of the 9. They got a great draft going on, and Noah says, man, I'm going to go cash in on this. Whoop. Ooh. Great move by Alfredo. Great move by Alfredo on the 23. Here's on the visor.
Dude, that was about to be the big one, bro. That was about to take it the whole field.
That's great fucking reaction time by Alfredo.
Yeah.
That just crushed his momentum because he was top 5.
Yeah, literally all him doing that shit, bro.
You mean Gregson?
Hmm?
You mean Gregson?
No, well, I mean, Gregson didn't do shit. He fucking like went up there, fucking still stayed his line. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If Alfredo didn't move, they would have wrecked. That's what I'm referring to.
You said Haley.
Huh?
You said Haley.
Haley. When the fuck did I say Haley?
Alright. Sorry, don't worry about it.
You know, he was not just good at Daytona where he won. We were drafting at Atlanta. He was second there.
What the fuck are we doing? We going side by side?
We're going side by side
Yeah.
with Hill out front.
I need to try it, but yeah.
Shut the commercial.
No, they changed it. Thank God, finally.
I'm sad.
There.
Ishton.
Why are you sad? Catching a slow car. Slow car might be in the way. Bro, JJ Yaley's still in the top 10. Bro, he digging. Bro, JJ Yaley digging. Ooh, oh, they're gonna shuffle Yaley. Man, don't shuffle JJ. What the fuck? He didn't do nothing, nobody.
See ya. Hey, look, there's Jeffrey Earnhardt.
Yeah, he's behind Drew Dollar. Where the fuck that is? Probably about 20th again. Yeah, he's behind
66.
Yaley's 6th. Jeffrey's 11th.
Wow, nice.
Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, what the hell?
What the fuck? Why we kill that fucking dramatic fucking camera?
It's stage 2. Why they driving like this, bro?
Stage points. In the
And
stage,
really
brother.
That bad, bro. Half those guys are making it to the chase.
It happens it happens every year. Somebody does something at the end of a stage and fucking wipes the
You're
field.
laughing because it's true, bro.
Well, yeah, because every one of these guys is in the top 10 or in the playoffs except JJ Yaley. So, I mean, I expect JJ Yaley to make some fucking moves, but the rest of
$2
them
are making the chase.
No.
Things getting
Just an
aggressive
Allgaier,
at Talladega
wow.
Superspeedway
Up
as we
front?
close on the end of stage 2. Junior Motorsports teammates at the front. Sam Mayer, Justin Allgaier.
If it, baby.
There you go, like Coleman was saying. It's like Allgaier's going to throw in the middle.
Jesus.
Knifing it right on through.
You just get such a big run right there. When you pull out and you got cars on either side of you, it gives you a run and you can just get through there.
Yep, side drafting off both sides, and these boys are getting after it here because we've got 5 to go for this stage.
Hey, look at that 18 car. Drew Dollar partnered up with his teammate Brandon Jones. This is only his 2nd start. Also ran Daytona.
Right.
But he raced earlier today in the ARCA race, so he's got a little rhythm going today here at Talladega. 5 to go in the stage, Regan.
But ARCA and this car is completely fucking different.
With a good finish in 4th place. This stage a different story though. He has dropped back, decided he wanted to go back to the back of the pack with his colleague racing teammates, AJ Allmendinger as well as Daniel Hemmer. Said the pack was getting too crazy for him right now. They didn't like what they were seeing there.
He's one of those drivers, you know, going for the dash for cash. So is AJ, currently 23rd, 24th on track. The other drivers going for the $100,000 today in the top 5. Austin Hill, Brandon Jones.
I see that black 3 car working its way back up to the front as well right now. It's good to see.
Larry, that big chassis adjustment.
Yeah, Larry making those adjustments. He's feeling pretty good about where his car's at now.
How about it, Coleman?
Yeah, we were seeing a chess match with the Junior Motorsports front row. They were going back and forth with the side draft. Sheldon Creed, Brett Moffitt jumped up to the top. It really hurt the 2nd lane. Now they're having to get reorganized. As I'm finishing this race here, I'm already letting my drivers know 2 guys that stand out to me that are good pushers, the 19 and 54. All day they've been able to push people to the front. Unfortunately, once they get there, people realize they have fast cars and shuffle them out. It's going to be interesting to see how those Gibbs cars play out at the end of this race today.
Oh!
And there goes one. That's Mason Massey in the 91.
Oh, fuck!
I believe there's another one spinning with him. Yep.
It's Brett Moffitt in the 02.
Oh, wow.
Others with damage, including Josh Berry.
Damn. That's
and Chandler Smith in the 26. 3rd caution of the day. 3 to go.
End of the stage.
2nd stage, and this could very well end stage 2.
We talked about earlier, some of those guys talking about the tires and being twitchy, and you come off a turn there.
fuck.
To me, turn 2 at Talladega is usually the problem spot. If I get tight or have a handling issue, it's there, and that's where it happened, it looked like.
No, I agree with you. The sun is always baking turn 2 a bit more so, and the wind angle, it turns into a tailwind, so that's going to be the iffier corner right now. And man, it was like one car spun, and then it was just like a chain reaction of other situations unfolded. Pow. So that was the first hit. And so then Barry, oh, now I see, it looked like Yaley got twisted out to the right. That was a hard hit.
That's a fucking lick right there, boys.
It's crazy how the different trajectories switch up.
No, not just Barry. Yeah, Barry's in it.
Hayden for Mason, who had a career best run earlier this year at his home track in Atlanta, Georgia.
I could took a damn lick though. Holy shit! I just got loose.
You okay? I had a tower go down there.
That makes sense.
That's
the
why I went
91
straight there for a second. Brett made a good save right there.
And how close was he to getting collected by Chandler? He doesn't.
Feet, barely.
Stays in the game.
And it makes sense on why it spun the way it did. And then now you see Yaley clip Barry. And then something must have happened with Chandler Smith. not being able to get woed up.
Looks like Yaley's going to be able to continue. See the drivers involved. Moffitt, Berry, Smith, Ellis, Yaley, and Massey, and Mason out of his car. You saw him there. Chandler Smith has been able to climb from the 26. 19-year-old. He also from Georgia, making his first ever start today for Sam Hunt Racing. He'll be back in that 26 next Saturday when we go to Dover, Delaware. And as always, an outstanding effort by the AMR safety team to arrive on the scene and take care of these drivers and all the damaged equipment.
Isn't it funny, Kurt? You come to these places and you try and find a place like, I feel comfortable right here in this zone. I got good people around me. It's all going to be okay. Poor Josh got caught up in that. Like, he felt like he was just racing there at the back, nothing crazy happening, and then tire goes down and you're part of an unfortunate event.
Yeah, it may have been a couple laps earlier where he made a move and ended up, losing momentum and getting drawn back into that area. But man, a flat tire on somebody, that's just bum luck.
Yep. It's going to be the end of the stage here. And here's what's amazing. Allgaier's going to win the stage. He's pitted today for fuel. He's not taken tires so far today. First stage win of the year. And he needs to get back on track. They've been in a bit of a slump lately.
Well, damn. That is exciting. Good little staging.
Do you want? Do you play Roblox? Last night I used my Nintendo Switch to hack into the Roblox mainframe. But anyway, let's just say I don't have to worry about Roblox for a while. Sure.
I think Josh Berry's alright, though. It might be hard to push him, but I think he'd be alright. He's a good pusher. He's just going to be a pusher and not pushing.
Simple. I know that a lot of people want to catch them all, but my job is a much bigger challenge. It is my goal to masturbate to all 807 Pokemon. Plain and simple. I usually try to do it.
Alright. Well, that was a great feed. Jesus Christ.
Intimidator. You got Carey, who also has put Bobby and Jeffrey behind the wheel. Jeffrey, of course, here today. Kelly Earnhardt Miller and Carson Elledge has done her fair share of racing. And then there's Dale Earnhardt Jr., the NASCAR Hall of Famer, who will join us tomorrow in the Fox booth for the Geico 500. Last win for Dale came right here at Talladega 22 years ago in that 3-car, and great to see the three back with an Earnhardt behind the wheel. This marks 5 decades of an Earnhardt driving the 3-car in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. That's pretty cool.
Very cool. That's what NASCAR is all about, family.
Stage is over. Pit road is open.
5 decades, that's 50 years.
Well, in the one of Sam Mayer just his third super speedway race. But
What's 50 years ago?
looked very smooth so far. Took 4 tires
70s.
and gas on the very first pit stop. They're putting tires you see there on the right side as far as the.
So Earnhardt drove the 3 in the Xfinity Series in the 70s.
During that last run, so they wanted to change some air pressure, Regan.
Some good changes for Justin Allgaier. Last run, he was too loose with the back of that car when getting pushed. This run, very good. Minimal changes for that race car in the 54 of Ty Gibbs. Good with that race car. Doesn't want anything.
No, it's the 80s. 80s, 50 years.
Drivers, you know, put tires on the car because likely one.
Dude, 1980 was 50 years ago?
And
what the fuck?
No, it wasn't. What the fuck? It was 40 years ago.
What do you say we key up Larry Mack and ask him about that 3 car? They had got up to 8th right there before the stage.
They said 5 decades.
Hey Larry, it's Austin Dillon.
Yeah, 1970s. How was the 1980s?
Got back up to top 10 right there before into that stage.
So the 80s, 10, 90s, 10, 2000s, 10, 2010s, 10, and then 2020.
Yeah, I saw you guys adding.
Oh, so it would be
2020s haven't happened.
2020s are right now, so technically, yes,
Yeah.
it should be the fifth decade the 3 is ran in Xfinity.
Lowered the track bar a little bit right there. He said it's just a little bit edgy, late exit. But I'm about to jump off here. Austin Jeffrey screaming at me.
Thanks, Larry.
Like, jump off here, Austin.
I'm
Jeffrey
trying to do
screaming
my
at you.
job, you do yours, okay? I think that's what Larry was saying there. So Larry was on the pit box when the late Dale Earnhardt won the Daytona 500 in 1998. This is the last time Dale won in his career. A couple of years later, fall of 2000, the incredible rally late. In 4 laps, he came from outside the top 15 to win the race.
I'm not gonna lie, old school Talladega looks so good.
That looks good.
I love old school Talladega. Red and white walls, the fucking asphalt was like. I mean, the asphalt's the same color today.
Hey, honey, sunscreen. We shop with.
Remember, like in the early 2000s, they painted that bitch blue.
Yeah, I like that one.
Like the blue one. I mean, I don't
With
hate
the repave.
I don't hate the blue one with the black track.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like that one too, but I just like how that old asphalt looks. I mean, like I said, it looks like that today. I'm the repo Talladega, 2006.
I think.
So 2017 was 10 years. So it's not even 20 years old yet. Gonna get a repave here sooner or later. Non-drowsy relief, unlike Zyrtec. Take Allegra for all your headache needs. Cats give you allergies like Eric? Take Allegra. That's fucked up. So what'd you and Cyder do last night?
Chill.
I forgot to get Discord, my bad.
You weren't even in Discord.
I forgot to close out.
Yeah, but you weren't even in Discord.
I went to work, but I forgot to close my Discord. And I also forgot to say bye. I clocked in at 9:45 last night. I left at 6:15 this morning. I'm in a hurry to get things done. Rushing, that's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry. Don't know where. Don't know why. Now, are you ready? Are you ready for some SmackDown? All new SmackDown, Friday at 8, 7 Central, on Cock. Oh, what happened to the road?
This is a little bit of action. I'm going to use this yellow arrow to kind of straighten out what happened here. And let's press send, guys, because this is the line that Brandon Brown was trying to take. Here we go. Whoops. No, wait, no. Oh, man.
I thought you were drawing
I thought it was just that ECR power. You know what I mean?
That was like Charlie Clutch drop all there. Easy, buddy. He did get it straightened out. Let's listen in on the radio.
He works the telestrator. He has one-liners. He's NASCAR champion Kurt Busch.
All good. I see the TV go to you, so I think you're good. Don't speed.
Oh,
no,
he spoke too soon.
We didn't see anything.
Hey, by the way, we talk about everything going on pit road. Brandon Jones, who had really done a nice job of getting himself back in the game after starting at the rear, penalized because he did not come to the pit lane single file when everybody made their pit stop. So he drops to the rear. All those positions that he gained, he's going to have to do it again. All right, so here we are with Kurt Busch, Austin Dillon, a couple of guys that have won the Daytona 500. I'm Adam Alexander. I'm just here to keep you guys honest throughout today's race at Talladega. Observations and thoughts as we get set for the final stage.
Pretty clean race so far for Talladega. No big incidents. I hope I'm not, foreshadowing too much.
You shouldn't have said that.
No, I've really enjoyed watching the way that the two lanes have been split, and it invites anybody to jump into the middle. But the middle hasn't generated that energy. But there's just been like one or two guys that are able to.
I think the Cup cars are on hand at Talladega more.
Gain the track position. But now this is when everybody's done doing their research, and it's all about making sure you use the mirror and protect and block.
Here's what I'll say though: 2 stages in, but we're not even halfway home. We got a long way to go. Front row for the restart: Austin Hill, Sam Mayer. Row 2, Ty Gibbs and Myatt Snyder. Final stage goes green now at Talladega.
The gloves are fixing to come off.
That's right, and to be fair with Brandon Brown, no harm, no foul. He's still in the game, no damage. So we'll be rooting for you, buddy. Get back up there.
The Brandon's going to have to work together here coming from the back.
Coleman mentioned that 54 being able to give big shoves, and you can see you got the 21
59 to go.
It's probably somebody you want to have behind you on a restart.
Yeah, anytime you can sense that somebody from behind has that energy to push you, you want to keep them with you.
54 is Ty Gibbs, Coach Joe Gibbs' grandson, running full-time in the Xfinity Series for the first time in his career.
You know they should do a stage race in Louise?
The only repeat winner, and I like him a little bit today because I feel like he's put himself in a lot of different situations. As Kurt said earlier,
So what I think they should do is they should drop the green flag, right, to start the race, right? We run to halfway. At halfway is the end of the stage, right? And you give them double the points. So instead of 10 for the win, you give them 20 for the win, 20 stage points. The top 10 still get stage points. And then you run the second half of the race, and that's for the win.
It's a team sport. You know, you got to have the strategy.
That's why you don't have to have two cautions for. Because this race right now is not even halfway.
Spotters are so important, each and every weekend. But when you get to Talladega, your spotter and your communication, your trust level has
We're like 10 laps from halfway.
Every lap, because so much is going on, and if they can feel that momentum shift and give that information just a split second faster than the next guy, that could be getting you to the.
How many laps is it the entire race?
120.
We're halfway there.
You don't have to necessarily check the mirror. You already have it done through the audio side with the spotter.
Here's a storyline for you. College racing is one 3 of the.
I think that's a better way to do it, because then you can split it. You can split the races half and half. You should have the strategy though too. So if we get a race that has a green flag run, you can have fuel mileage to the stage, right?
But then they'd be like you're doing 2 races, so then at that point it's like just shorten the damn race.
We see the 2 collie cars trying to organize the second lane. If they can ever get
Better than
that next
2 stages.
Look for Justin Allgaier to try to establish himself.
You like seeing them race for 15 laps and then do another 15 laps and then go for 60?
Do you even do 15?
I was just guesstimating a 15, and then 60.
Yeah, ain't bad. If you do halfway, might as well just cut the race distance in half. Might as well make them shorter. Why are you gonna race for half the race and then call a caution and then race again for the other half, which actually means something. You know?
That's why I said you had to bump the stage points up, so you'd go 20 stage points.
Yeah, but both systems are flawed though. That's the thing.
And then road courses, which don't even throw a caution. Just get the top 10 and just let them race. I mean, the only real system that this stage like makes them crazy is the play races.
Couldn't go anywhere. They had an extended pit stop to fix the nose of that race car. The team found 2 holes on the nose. Not sure where one of them came from. Felt like the other one came from pushing cars.
We'll see if he's better here connecting with his teammates, and we should pay off Daniel Hemrick. Really good in qualifying earlier today. He's running a cup car tomorrow.
It's pretty wild. When you get a hole in the nose, you definitely can tell something has changed up front. It just kills those drag numbers, and like you said, you got
Now we're single file flex line.
fixed as fast as possible, and being able to see that is key too.
Yeah, a little bit more single file than we expected right now. And outside or the middle lane right now just cannot get formed up enough and create that energy.
You don't need to be formed up. It's 55 to go, Kurt. You don't have to start getting double fouled by like 20, 30 points.
From the middle lane and just keep picking one car at a time.
Listen to some of these names in the top 10. Jet Burton, Riley Herbst, Jeremy Clements, Ryan Sieg. They're all following Austin Hill, who's out front with 54 laps to go, Talladega, Alabama.
That's a Top Gear song.
You know Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. Oh.
Alright, was he picking to win?
I don't know.
Can't say Josh Berry because that's really hurt. Is anybody tweeting about that dude in fucking ARCA race? Is he fucking okay? I mean, both of them. A camel racing spokesman confirms that Scott Melton is in stable condition at a local Alabama hospital, and he has suffered a compound fracture in his left leg after being involved in an incident during today's Talladega ARCA Menard Series race. Talladega. Left leg, that's his brake foot. He just must have that bitch is playing on the firewall because there's no way in hell he's on the brakes.
You dead or what, bro?
$1 $100 keto gram for low sorbet cold raspberry 80 mango making pizza sauce. Making pizza sauce. Making pizza sauce. Okay, I'm off. What? You got live? Shooting of the off. What? You got live? Whether or not it breaks sudden void his dog. The other argument, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't matter. You must drive us behind the car in front of you. Car breaks sudden emergency. It black car liable. I've seen many, whether or not it. Mama, sister wanna fuck me, TT gotta get in line. Like, where's gonna be over?
What I missed? What have I missed? Nothing.
I'm so glad they explained it. We don't need to talk about it. They explained everything.
I made it. I made it.
That's about what I get. They love to have fun on the radio, though. I think keeping the lights big.
Hey, copyright.
Out there, be aggressive.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How excited are you?
All right. All right, 40 to go here.
Where you at?
At Martinsville a couple of weeks ago, both he
Huh?
and Castle in the top 10.
Where are you at right now?
I'm at Kelly's.
Oh, so you was at a bar and grill in Missouri.
No. There's a reason why I disappeared during the ARCA race. Oh yeah, well, what's the reason?
You missed a guy breaking his leg.
And that 3-car back up in the mix. Jeffrey Earnhardt 7th in front of Jeb Burton.
I love it. You can see the mirror just up above. You know, check it out. You got the cars behind
Things.
you.
Who is watching TikToks?
Corey is. Bro, when I came back, I heard a million, Rari. So since it's Easter, I decided to dress up as a little bunny.
Oh, you watched that TikTok? Tyson Fury drops Dillian White.
This racing's been meh.
Yeah, pack racing's been good. They haven't really been stupid. I like the ARCA race. That race was actually terrible until that dude fucking went wide open with the crash. So Tony Brandinger is going to probably get fired from Bitter 80.
Why?
Because her spotter today and during the race said, "Are you lifting?" And she's like, "No, I'm wide open. I'm wide open." And then the guy who hit her and got her sideways said, "I don't know what her problem was. She was lifting for like the last 6 laps down the tri-oval." So they're probably going to look at her SMT data and see if she was lifting.
Oh, she's probably getting fired for sure.
You wrecked 2 cars this weekend. Who's in front of Allmendinger?
Well, it's kind of what happens when you're dumb. Oh, wreck!
Whoa, spoilers.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, now they crash really.
Yeah, when Eric said crash, they were wrecking for me.
What the fuck?
How you okay?
Always go live, Karen.
I am one.
Fresh.
I was live too.
I'm just a little far.
Bro, Ryan Ellis, that's the 3rd wreck he's been involved in. I hope Gibbs is done. Oh, 11's done.
19's still in it.
Oh, 3's done.
Is he?
And the spotter just said the 11 was looking. No, he's going back line. No, he's going 3 wide. Wonder if,
God damn, there's a bunch of cars.
from the 11.
Yeah, it seemed right.
19's good. 19's got to put a hole over.
Put tape on it.
19's fine.
Tape over the hole in the door.
Oh no.
He didn't.
No, he didn't. He was towards the front.
It's our first look at it. And,
Yeah, you're right.
Oh shit! Damn, Gibbs just got a bad bump, and then he just tried to cut back a line and turn it left.
just with everybody pushing hard in that outside lane, everybody has to really be.
Yeah, that car's done, bro. Ain't no way that car's racing.
On Gibbs?
And if you get just off a little bit, you're gonna hook somebody.
Yeah, it looked like to me that 54 had a little bit of a run there, and Hemrick was trying to side draft the middle lane and didn't realize the 54 was making a move and just too late getting back up. I'd like to see it again and just. I'm curious.
It looks like the 50. Looks like the 54 got a bad bump and got him out of line.
Yeah, he's giving Ty a good shove there.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I think that Ty was just kind of using that run that he got from Ryan. Then the 11 kind of came up and trying to keep that momentum.
I don't know where Austin Dillon says the 11 was side drafting and cut up.
From behind, and then you just gotta still tuck back in line.
I feel like it was a bad bump, and Gibbs just trying to get back in line.
Seed could have got the 54 a little loose before that, and he might have just been trying to catch it and made the 11 feel like he had to make a move.
I agree with you. We got some 11 audio on this. Let's go check out the 11 radio.
54 wreck here, Brett. Just look, you said the 38 hooked him. Yeah, I'm sure. Never his fault, right?
54 wrecked you, Brett. He said 38 hooked him. Never his fault, right? Damn.
Sometimes you gotta just stomp on the brake pedal and get back in line.
Damn. Everyone knows.
As we were watching and listening during the crank it up, I don't know where you flipped the switch, but it appeared to me the intensity level had really started to.
But if you look at it though, when Sig gets him sideways, Sig lets off. He could have let back out and got back behind. Sig let out.
Who had gone a lap down early in the race. Back and look at this, he spins coming onto pit road.
What you doing, brother?
Driving the 78.
What you doing?
Under caution at Talladega. Austin Hill leading Noah Gregson.
God is good.
AJ Allmendinger.
For Toyota, racing isn't all about the numbers. Like 100
So 30. I don't know why Gibbs' spotter saying it's 38. 38 did nothing wrong. 38 gave him a good shot, and he just got him loose.
You gotta blame the car behind you, bro. Come on.
Fuck that. He said Sieg did it because Sieg and him have heated temper
Eric.
too.
Yeah.
You know Corey thinks Nikita Dragon is banging?
Who?
Nikita Dragon.
Who the fuck is that?
The girl you always say, who the fuck is that to? Every single time. But you know who that is.
Because I don't know who that is.
I literally sent you a video and you're like, oh yeah, look, your girl. And you're like, every single time you're like, oh, who's that? I don't know who that is.
Wait. Is she like a dude or something?
I'm streaming. I'm sorry, they're crazy.
No, not. I'm asking a legitimate question.
No, Nikita Dragon.
Is Nikita Dragon a he or she? Transgender.
She. Nikita Dragon is a she.
It's what's on Google.
Nikita Dragon what transition from
Transgender YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yes, I sent the video and Corey's like, damn.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Because I don't know who it is.
Again, yeah, I'm gonna send it to you again, bro.
You gonna send it to me 2 weeks down the line where I forget about it. Damn. Oh, Corey likes Nikita Dragon.
Yeah, you like Nikita Dragon. Is that right?
Okay, whoa, buddy, whoa, buddy, whoa.
Dobbs is having another kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Down the line, or it won't last.
Oh my god, it's interesting.
I was saying, damn to the blonde one. Who the blonde one?
No, you were not saying damn to the blonde one.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
You can't tell me you don't like that second video I sent, though.
That's when I did say damn to.
Exactly. Exactly.
He gets shoved.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't look bad.
He's trying to keep himself in line right here, and I feel like he's trying to get back in line. He's got his hand out. He's actually looking back for Sieg during that wreck right there. I thought 11 actually moved up, but he did. He held his line. I think 54 just misjudged the room he had. He had his hand out the window as he's getting turned.
Now, what's the hand out the window for in that situation? What's he trying to tell him?
Check up, maybe. I need.
I don't know that I've ever
or
seen
he's pissed off. He's shoving too hard.
Pissed off.
Situation. That's pretty
Yeah, say that on air.
No, that was a good eye that Austin caught him putting his hand out. But what he needed to do, Ty Gibbs, you're caught now. Just stay in that third, fourth lane out there. You're not going to have a chance to get back in line. And
yeah, it does not surprise me, Luis.
Way back in line. Like, hey man, it's like at the nightclub, you wanted to jump over that red velvet rope.
Like, I'm gonna send you the video I sent him that he said damn to.
Trying to get back there, and the hole was, and the momentum was closing up.
Yeah, it just happened so fast. And
oh, you also said that to me while I was at work.
He's probably in the mirror right there.
No, you were not. You were streaming.
He doesn't get that the 11's right there in front.
I'm streaming what?
I sent it to you today, bro.
For Ty Gibbs, you saw him on the hook going to the garage area.
Shut the fuck up, you
He is done for the day. First DNF.
I sent it to you at 12 my time.
Again, not surprised.
What do you have for us, Coleman?
Yeah, Beck, I'll kiss you in your forehead.
Mr. Webb.
Not surprised, man.
RCR guys, they don't look like they're doing the teammate restarts. Kind of interesting to me.
Coleman Presley.
Yeah, Coleman Presley, Joe Logano's cup spotter.
Cup spotter.
And tried to establish the bottom lane for a little bit, but we're not going to
I
see.
believe Joey got rid of fucking TJ.
What transpires here as we go racing?
Who's TJ with now? Is he with Brad?
He's with Brad.
I kind of with you on
He's with
that.
Brad.
He's with Brad now? I thought he was with Blaney.
I thought he was with Blaney.
No, he's with Brad. He left Penske and went with Brad because he was Brad's crew chief or spotter last year. Then he went with Brad to RFK.
I'm sure they're trying to figure out a way to get the 3 up there with them as well.
Xfinity fastest lap, and look who's at the
Bullshit.
top. Teammates Joey Gase and Shane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
For that 35 car.
Yeah, what's cool about that?
I was about to be like, bullshit, and then I read this Twitter pile, and I'm like, never mind.
Up in front of him, and that just shows you how big.
He also spots for Deegan. I don't know who he does in Xfinity.
How important everything is. That's really neat to see that kind of stat from guys that are riding around mid.
So what happens when like trucks are like at Gateway and Cups or like Sonoma? Who's he spot for?
Cash drivers. All the others right now
The Cup guys, probably.
the top 10.
I would say so, but like, then who does Deegan get to a backup spotter?
He likes the pusher and Gregson there. He might feel like they can get out front and then he can get up to the 2-car also. Just trying a little different.
Thinking there, Austin. I like that too. See how it plays out. We got 33 to go.
The two of the best pushers just got wrecked in 1954.
Give it to me. Come on, let's go.
That's usually when you use the hand.
Two of the best pushers.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if Jeffrey's learned how to drag the brake. My car's so fast, I just pull away from it. They get big runs on me.
Over 30 laps here. We think that this might be one of the final few restarts, but plenty of action to go.
Brett Moffitt trying to.
I felt like I shit myself for a second. No, I'm good.
Brett Moffitt trying a third shell.
They're trying back there to make the 3 wide work, but up front, there it is, Austin, just like you called it. I mean, RCR textbook.
Yeah, it was just the different version. You know, usually you see the guys starting the outside, pull down, but I feel like the 21 just probably more confident. He's going to take the lead.
Give me more.
And then what it does is
Also, who got airborne?
On the ARCA race?
Yeah.
That was the guy that turned Tony Bredinger and said she was lifted.
The 69 car, was that the one that freaking plowed?
Yeah, that's the one that went wide open and hit the 7 and broke his leg.
No shot.
Yeah, they had to cut him out of his car.
Oh, I just saw that.
Yeah, he plowed the shit out of the guy in the 7.
God. That's what you ARCA break.
Oh, dude, he never lifted. He turned off to not hit Bredinger and just smoked the 7 car. He was like a dead stop, dude. Hit him wide open.
Sometimes you have that connection.
Dude, that car went airborne to the 10. He went like flying.
Oh yeah, that shit is lit.
Oh my god.
I'd be surprised here. You know, colleagues, if they get that second car clear, I feel like they're usually ones to be.
Holy shit, he plowed the fuck out of him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, throwback weekend is in a couple
That's fucking nuts.
A Burton pushing in Earnhardt. It's a little bit of a throwback today, right?
I can't believe that shit.
Jeffrey's going to make some moves here. Some air on the nose. 27 went with him. Hopefully they can pull it off.
Going the long way around up top.
Come on down a little.
No. Stalled out.
Yeah, the line just so far around when you get out there. You
Damn, you idiot. Why'd you go so high?
That when the leader's running the low lane, that's where all the energy ends up. I mean, if the leader was running high, that might have helped draw him too.
There's 29 to go. There's a lot of time.
But right now, Austin Hill's got it locked down on the bottom. Creed's following Gregson.
WRAZ Raleigh. Wait.
Oh, why is the pack breaking up? You know what I'm saying?
That monster energy car, the 90.
How do you get Raleigh TV? What the fuck?
Bredimus J. Moffat.
Took a wild ride at Daytona, and he's back up in there. He's fighting hard in 6th position right now. And
My Snyder says, I hope I don't take another wild ride today.
He's done a good job in these speedways.
I really, really hope there's no stupid shit that happens towards the end of the
Oh!
race.
Oh, you missed the end of the ARCA race, bro. They ended the ARCA race with 9 laps to go.
Yeah, I saw.
Because they were like, oh, we gotta get these
Daniel Dye tried to block, and he got spun.
Yeah.
Hey, does that mean Roger's the points leader?
Meet Renee.
I guess. I don't know, bro, because when you were reading that, then they showed like bounty rookie points, and then that had him in 2nd, and had Daniel Dye the leader, and I'm like, so is he leading the rookie? So is all the rookies leading the points and the rookie points?
Yeah. All the rookies are like in the top 3 in points.
Because it was Dye, Raja, and Bredinger.
Yeah, that's correct.
What the fuck?
She's gonna get. I think she's getting fired, bro.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt, she's getting fired. There's no way.
I mean, if your spotter's coming across the radio and asking you if you're lifting, and then you get wrecked, and then in the guy's interview that turned you said you were lifting, kind of. I mean, they'll look at her data. Want to become famous by viewers, followers, primes on blah 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 blah.
3 easy steps on how to be famous.
Make money, get bitches. That's it.
Who killed Michael Jordan's father?
You get those TikToks. I got that one. It was like, who killed Tupac?
No, this is an ad for on my YouTube TV. I've not gotten them yet.
Give me more. Give me more.
Is it called Follow the Truth?
No, I just got North Carolina Education Lottery. North Carolina Education Lottery. Go get you a lottery ticket to help the education.
I just got one too for that. Now I'm getting a local Raleigh documentary commercial.
No. Go and get you a brand new Ford from Ken Wilson Ford. They're built Ford proud. It's Carolina Ford Day. There's Ford Month. You can get you a 2022 Ford Escape.
Ford in East Berlin, home of the affordable Ford.
So it's all they're playing most of the locals now. Fox Carolina First Alert Weather. Download the all new weather app. How about fucking new?
Super Speedway, our coverage on Fox, presented by Credible. Austin Hill qualified on the front row yesterday.
What the fuck is going on here?
47 laps, and he's out front right now.
Oh, double wide best.
Vince?
Checked and released from the infield care center. Ty, what happened?
Yeah, I just got a big run by the 38, and I got kind of out of shape and came back down and caught the 11 though. So just apologize to everybody involved.
Oh yeah, we got big.
Very fast monster G2
We got vouchers and Monster Edge Toyota Super pretty fast.
I feel like we picked up a lot. It was a pretty good hit there, but I'm okay. So hopefully we can get a super victory lane.
Yeah, it was a dumbass, and I wrecked the.
There was that hand.
Dale Hammer.
Yeah, I mean, Ty said it pretty much exactly how it happened. He got a big run, got shoved out, just kind of trying to get back in, got lost, hooked the 11, and part of it. But, he called it how it was right there.
Part of it, baby. That's NASCAR Winston Cup racing, you know what I'm saying? You get in there and get a little late.
You know what? Likes it. Oh, dear. I'm getting tired.
He's saying
I popped 2 allergy meds because the one didn't work. I popped another one, and then I popped the freaking Benadryl.
Oh, shit, bro. You're going to be asleep for like 20 hours now.
I do that all the time with my crew chief. I'll go, hey, put a mark.
This is how it feels to be on a perk.
We'll go back and review afterwards. Like, what did you mean about lap, let's just call it 100? And I'll go, that's this moment here and here.
I was playing video games with Callie earlier. It's a pretty fun game.
Here's someone to keep an eye on, though. 23 to go. Justin Allgaier.
Oh, they're talking about Lil Gator on the outside. Lil Gator trying to get that outside of charging.
Really, with the exception of Justin Allgaier.
What the fuck is that going through? Why?
We might be seeing that pay off.
Here goes one of the Colic boys. Here it comes.
Towing that second lane right now, getting it going.
Isn't there 2 yeah, there's 2 Collie cars.
They know it's coming.
20 to go. The ERL race now, baby.
Wait, what?
22 to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck? This technically is an ERL race. If you count the green, white checkers and shit.
Everything starts happening and gaps start closing, and then it's
helmets start getting tighter for some reason.
And then you forget to listen to your spotter.
It calmed down for about 5 laps after that last caution. But we're right back at it.
If you're Allmendinger, you better dig and yank it down in front of the 21. Or down in front of the 2.
No.
Slides up in front of A.J. Allmendinger. Both drivers today going for a $100,000 bonus in the Dash for Cash.
Yeah, now this is where like a guy like Coleman, the spotter is really going to feed you some good information on the guy.
I mean,
just hold your middle to high lane. You don't have to.
this high side is currently working, but it's about to not work here in a second.
If Allgaier goes with him, I'd do it. I'd go the bottom now. That's the thing. Will Allgaier go with you? I'm starting another lane up there.
I think it'd be good to hear.
I doubt it.
Because he's done a really good job here. Derek Neal and his spotter kind of.
Also, what the hell is Burton doing?
Dang it, they're trying to start a 3rd lane on the very outside. Him and Alex LeBay. Oh, never mind. LeBay just fucked his teammate. Good job, bud.
Great fucking job. Great fucking job. Now you're in the sucker hole.
That's going to really start bringing that bottom
Great fucking job, man.
Oh, there goes C again.
I kind of look for someone like Justin Allgaier, Riley Herbst somewhere around 3rd or 4th place. Possibly take a run to the bottom here real fast.
Hey, go C being a dumb fuck again.
When you're spotting the lead like that, what are you trying to give? What kind of information are you giving the 21 here? You know, I mean, you're just waiting for that pack to build behind you, but what's your best advice right now for the 21?
Yeah, I mean, you're not looking at the moment as much as you're looking a half lap before. I'm looking to see how close people are into turn 3 and how big that run's
The bottom's fucked now. Ain't nobody on the bottom.
Start finish line. I'm looking at the energy buildup behind A.J. Allmendinger. Where Riley Herbst's going? That's going to be my momentum off turn 2.
Oh, Herbst to the bottom.
Ahead of everyone else.
Riley Herbst in the 98 drops down to that inside lane, getting a push from Sheldon Creed. 19.
Oh my God.
At Talladega. It's Hill, Allmendinger, Allgaier.
We're going side by side.
The top 5. We'll step aside.
Ooh!
One more time.
They're a fucking wreck.
What happens when performance meets power? You try crazy things because you're crazy.
Yeah, there's nobody in the bottom, bro.
You get bigger.
Herbst made a terrible decision to drop down there.
Yep, that's why terrible Hearst.
And power is a very good thing.
What the fuck is Hill doing?
Oh, you're asking me? I don't know what the fuck he did.
We're talking artisan Italian bread, baked fresh daily. The only thing fresh
USAA.
guy reading this. Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Yeah, a lot of bumpers, Justin. Gotta get off of him, brother.
USAA, we've been called too exclusive.
Who's that jumping to the bottom? You see that? I mean, you needed
But as
the
we
bottom.
evolve with the military, we've grown to serve all who've
Who
honorably
is that?
No
He's
matter
gonna drop like a
where,
fucking rock.
when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp, or a petty officer from 73. And even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
Welcome to the All-Star State, where Texas meets NASCAR for 3 days of racing.
All Stars isn't mad. That's what you did.
Camping? Yep.
What the fuck is that in the wall? Matt Mills.
NASCAR's All-Stars duking it out on
I'm
the
gonna
track
call
for $1
him.
million bucks.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a big yep.
This is the All-Star race. I love it.
Get your tickets now at TexasMotorspeedway.com.
Take a good look. The stage is set for the ultimate.
Well, that's gonna set up a wild one, fellas. 15 to go. Probably when we go green, maybe 14.
Plus, an all-time legend is unmasked on an all-new Masked Singer Wednesday on Fox.
It's Matt Mills fucking put it in the fence. Are you ready? We're not doing this in that. That's ACDC and I don't want to get banned. Are you ready for a good time?
Here at Talladega, Matt Mills a problem. He's come to a stop. See the damage on the right front. And now a look back at what you saw when we were side by side.
I think he had a right front go down. See the damage up front already, but
I would agree with that evaluation. You don't just end up in the fence like that, but yeah.
I'm not sure how much damage.
You're 10th on back. I'm gonna come in and make some last minute adjustments, ain't you, boy?
for those guys that got to repaint the wall.
Oh, for sure.
Top 10's gonna stay out, but if I'm behind 10th, I'm gonna come in and make some adjustments.
Second in that category, Jeffrey Earnhardt. His crew chief is our man, Larry McReynolds. This is the Larry Mack highlight reel.
I think we should dial up old Larry Mack. What do you guys say? He's getting in there, talking to these crew chiefs.
Game space is on.
Where are they running right now? We got 8th place right now for Jeffrey. Let's see how Larry's doing. Hey, Larry Mack, this is Austin Dillon, Kurt, and Adam in the booth. How's the blood pressure, buddy?
You guys have headset on.
Hey, Larry, you got me up here in the booth with Kurt at AA. How's the blood pressure?
You know, it's okay. We got still closing in on this thing here. We just get I know it's a classic deal. We just get some track positions. The 3 car is still bad fast, just like we can't get anybody to get up to the back of us like we need to.
Well, I tell you what, it's fun to watch you guys. I think he's gotten to make some moves here lately, and he's getting his way up through there. I think this Saturday could be as good as last Saturday, right, Larry?
Well, they're just completely different Saturdays. Let me just put it that way.
I understand. Well, congratulations, Marion, your daughter Kendall off last week with Jordan Anderson, and good luck for the rest of the race, man. We'll let you go and stay focused. Good luck to Jeffrey and everybody at the Forever Lawn team.
Well, I appreciate it. All you said when your crew chief on the pit box this late in the race at Talladega, you just kind of long for the ride.
Hello, we got water pressure, you got oil pressure, Larry Mack's blood pressure, air pressure, lots of pressure here.
You know, I don't know how emotional he got when he walked Kendall down the aisle last Saturday, but if Earnhardt wins this thing, there will be plenty.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I agree with that.
If
A lot of laps to go. 15
if he was to win the race, who's gonna be his crew chief? There's no way they're gonna get Larry Mack on the box.
Like when it gets down to like the green white checkered.
Because Larry Mack Larry Mack doesn't know how to adjust an Xfinity car. You'd have to get an Xfinity crew chief.
And you can't second guess them. You just
Hub crew chief or something.
You know, we continue to make the connections to Larry and RCR, but the biggest highlight, 1998, when he was on the pit box for Dale Earnhardt, who finally won the Daytona 500, and this greeting with all of the crew members coming out to
Best
me.
all time.
Yeah, I was going to say definitely top 5 highlight in the history of NASCAR. And
I'll make an appearance there.
Who are the kids in the red hats?
That's pretty cool.
That's really neat. How much do you reflect back? How much do you remember about that?
Man, it was such a long time
I know
ago,
you were
but
young.
I think it's just cool to see the guys that are still here in our sport that are a part of it. And you know, Danny Lawrence for me is running our Xfinity shop, and you know, seeing those guys and how excited they are to have
It's a
the 3-car
nationwide
back out there.
show.
Richie Gilmore yesterday pumped when they got the pole, and then you just tie it all together. It's a great story right now.
Let's go to Vince.
A.J. Allmendinger will currently, I guess, restart here on the front row and take his chances against the 21 of Austin Hill. You know, he's never won a super speedway race. I was talking with Frank Daney Jr., his spotter, before the race today, and he said he and A.J. had taken the white flag with the lead 3 times together as a driver-spotter combination and hadn't come back with the win yet. I know we're a long way from that white flag in the finish of this race, but
Where's the other collar call? Where's Landon? He's not in the top 10. Where the fuck he go?
In a bad way.
Kurt, is he saying you need to be second on the white flag?
Yeah, don't ask me. I've never won here either. At this place, you can be leading, you can be second, making a move. There's so many different ways to lose this race, but the best way to win it is to be in control of the race, leading laps. And that's what Austin Hill has been doing most of this afternoon.
Hey, let's get a word with the 9 radio of Noah Gragson. Last restart, they were up front. Right now, they're 13th.
I mean, the best thing we can do is stay committed to that 2, the 98, the guys that we've been working with, and just try to get lined up in whatever line we all end up in, and stay committed and try to work our way back up there. I mean, the thing we need is friends, you know? Yeah, 10-4.
Friends is key when you come to these speedways. Guys that trust you. You trust them and know that, hey, we got to get there or we're not going to have a shot to win.
Bro, look who's in 14. Cyder, by God, Baccarella.
How about
Did my Discord break again? I don't hear anybody.
No.
Talking to Noah earlier today,
It broke earlier.
conversation. I said, "How are you going to play the end of this race, Noah, when it gets down to it?" He said,
"No, I'm just quiet."
Rental car go-kart track. That's exactly what he was going to do. So, listen, I've been to a few rental car tracks in my day, and it's not pretty at the end of those things. We'll have to see what he does here.
That might be just a nice little quote called "Send it."
There you go.
It might just be
13 to go, boys.
Here's another thought, and I don't want to oversell this, but Allgaier is
12 to go.
so he'll be on row 2. He's got those tires, right? Fresher tires than anybody. And Anthony Alfredo, who's restarting in the 7th position, so he's going to be up there in the top 10. He, too, got tires when they pitted at lap 69. We'll see if that pays any dividends for the stretch run. Coleman, what do you got? We're going to get the restart here with 12 to go.
Yeah, 12 laps to go. Looking at the scoring pylon, there's only one set of teammates in the top 10. They're starting on separate rows. My question to Austin and Kurt here, is it easier or harder going into this final?
One set of teammates in top 10. 21 to 3, the 7 to 1.
Ball right here instead of 3-on-3. As a driver, do you want to be in this situation where you can make that aggressive move and not have to worry about your teammate?
27 and 23 are technically teammates, right? Our Motorsport.
It can work both ways. There's positive situations with teammates. There's negative situations. And then
Where's the 23 round?
Eventually, like this is what you see more so in Xfinity. In Cup, you just have teammates everywhere, it seems like. And you have to make sure you stay in sync with your teammate. And you do it in a way where you don't have to second guess anything. They don't have to think and overthink it. They just roll with you. So it can work against you.
Dumb as shit.
It can work with you.
I think a teammate, is best case scenario. Your thought process of when you're out front, you don't have to worry about teammate is nice, but you still are having to go with someone at the end. Like you're going to have to put that trust factor out there. Hey, I think Kurt's going to go with me right now, but he doesn't have to. There's no ties there.
Yep. And I would say that the plate races that we've won, you're going rogue. You're going by yourself, and that's something that Dale Jr. always did. You always think he's working with teammates, but he would do it independently most of the time.
Real quick before we go green, what do you have, Coleman?
Hey, so listening to that, you have to have some unsung heroes and unsung pushers here at the end of the race. Does that mean since we've all worked together today, if the 22's leading, we can count on you pushing us to the finish?
Is he talking to us right now? We've had a good day today.
The radio
but
just cut out.
Day.
The radio just cut out. I didn't hear you, Coleman. What?
Austin Hill, hand out the window, motioning a push from Justin Allgaier. Will this be the final restart? 12 laps to go at Talladega.
I don't think we're done wrecking.
Just like we were saying, all the gaps get closed up. Everybody's pushing harder. Everybody's grabbing gears firmer. This is getting towards the end right now. It's on.
The helmet's hitting the back of the seat a little bit more every time that bump gets a little bit harder out the back.
Absolutely. You got those first 2 rows kind of lunging ahead, and then now it brings everybody's draft right up to you, and this is when the inertia and everything kicks in. It's turn 3 with the tailwind down the back.
6 of the top 10 trying to win for the first time in their career. Could we see a new face in victory lane?
Look at how busy he is in there. Mir, wheeling it. Mir, wheeling it. Mir, wheeling it. We don't even have the audio.
My God, Sieg is howling up there on the top. I don't know if it's because he's getting a big push from behind, but he is fucking hustling. He is shoving the shit out of Sam Mayer. Allgaier's by himself. 21's going to have to block multiple damn lanes.
I tell you, those leaders, they're kind of like hung out there because everybody back there is 3 wide, and the energy's not developing.
Jeb Burton,
Jesus, AJ's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Who the fuck was that? About to wreck. Oh, I told you Sieg is fucking hustling.
In the corner there, he got clear.
And Sieg top side, trying to bring the top groove with him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, good.
This is when it gets to be
Zeke's have some, but he's that.
Can't even push your foot any harder on the throttle pedal through the floor.
I don't think he's got enough to get
Oh, there it is,
around.
there it is. Oh my God.
What happened? You're ahead now. How'd you get ahead?
Oh my God, I'm ahead.
Ah!
God damn it.
Yeah, all right. It's not that big. It was just, it's just medium. You're good.
Oh, I told you Caswell was gonna get involved in that. What'd I say?
God damn it.
That's a shame there.
I'm good. Not sure that this car is.
Mine Snyder has a bumper on his front.
Won in dramatic fashion.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, at least he didn't flip. I mean, Snyder didn't flip. Whose bumper is that? Just hit the brakes.
Or just slow down. We saw trucks tied together a couple weeks ago at Bristol.
You might need it later in this race. I just hold on to it.
That's what you call being dedicated to your draft partner, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just take it with you.
Stick with that guy's bumper.
Brandon with heavy damage there in the front.
And see, that wasn't even up towards the front. You know, this is back with Brandon Jones outside 3 wide. And he goes and changes lanes in a hurry.
In front of his teammate, that pole was not there.
Not there. Triggered all that.
Good job, Brandon Jones. Oh, Vargas was in it. Damn it.
And they wanted to reevaluate things a little bit, so they put Kaz in here and next week, and thought they had a real chance to win today, and those hopes are...
Yeah, he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's a hard one right there to take too, because you don't see that coming when they come from above across 2 lanes.
Vargas had nowhere to go.
You're driving wrong. Like, what's going on here? And then
there goes the bumper cover that was picked up by Myatt Snyder. It slid back up in front of him.
Yeah, the 48's feeling good about the position that he's.
I don't know why he changed lanes like that.
Tough situations, like you said. You're just
Like, he went from the 3rd lane to the bottom.
I think Clements in the 51 did a pretty good job of avoiding any damage. The 6 of Ryan Vargas. And so much. There he goes. Spoke too soon on that one. Nobody gets the free pass here. I think everybody that was a lap down's out of the race before this caution.
You're either lead lap or you're out.
Yeah. Thought Vargas was going to make it through. Instead, heavy damage on the left front.
That's 68's junkyard bound.
Oh, this is a real-time video. Just how quick things happen.
Yeah, I don't know what Brandon Jones yanked that thing like 6 lanes, bro.
Impact.
40 ain't gonna be able to run out there. You gotta have the bumper cover.
Let's hear from Team 16.
Biggest thing is we just got too far out right there without help, and they are making a point, everybody, to not. They ain't going with me. Oh, 100%, 100%. We're just gonna have to fight for it, you know.
Kurt, you called that one, buddy.
But what ends up happening towards the latter part of these races, again, you want to be that control car like Austin Hill. You want to be leading the laps.
What happened to Brandon Brown? Why is he stopping 98th ball?
To 15th is just breaking groups apart, and no energy gets developed.
Because the car can keep going.
Here are the drivers involved in the crash that brought out our 7th caution of the day. Vargas, Graff, Dollar, Jones, Snyder, Gralla, and Brown. Austin Hill's led the most laps today, 64 out front, and he'll be the top man when we restart right around 5 laps to go.
I've travelled all over the country talking about saving with guys.
5 to go when we go back green.
Showing up, saying, hello, fancy a nice chat. And then we talk like 2 old buns. And
Who's gonna win? I don't think we're done. I feel like somebody up front's gonna make a dumb fucking move and just wipe the field. Maybe a last lap wreck, but Well said. Eric's like, oh, there it goes. I'm like, what do you mean where there it goes? Head for the mountains, bush bear. And it's cold and it's smooth and it's waiting for you. Head for the mountains above my beer.
Done at Daytona, and as we said going to break, he's been the dominator here today at Talladega. Let's get a word from his crew chief. He's with Vince.
Well, Austin Hill's a winner at Daytona earlier this year. He can do it on the super speedway. Andy Street, what gives you the confidence that your driver can do it again right here?
Well, I tell you, he's told us from the get-go he didn't really like speedway racing, but he's proved to be a really good speedway racer. So he got the job done at Daytona, and we're really proud to have him behind our wheel to get our 21 Bennett Chevrolet in the winner's circle this afternoon.
Thanks, Andy.
Andy's such a good guy, and hey, belated happy birthday to Austin Hill, who turned 28 2 days ago.
That's awesome, and we love having Andy Street on the box in the Xfinity series. He does a great job, and watching him work and develop over the years.
Shut up, Austin. Don't nobody damn care.
Pumped right now. See what this 21 can do, if he can hold them off. We got some other cars right there in the top 10 too.
Yeah, Burton third.
It's been a good day.
And you look at this, and this is what I was talking about on that last restart. I mean, Hill's only win is Daytona. Allgaier obviously has been so successful, although he's never won on a super speedway. Jeb won here last year, but look at the collection of drivers up there that have never won, and it's worth reminding everyone now. Not only did both races last year see a guy go to victory lane for the first time in his career at Talladega, it's happened 6 times in our first 32 races at this place.
Whoops, I was just circling the lap sled right here. 65 for Austin Hill. He's the Daytona winner. I mean, like as crew chief just said, he's not thinking that he's got the swagger on a restrictor plate race. No, sir. Austin Hill has been laying the law this year in the Xfinity Series on the super speedways.
That's the most laps he's ever led in a race. And I feel like to that point, Kurt, he's had a little bit of everything thrown at him today, too. He's had a ton to manage.
And then just blending with a new team and winning right out of the box.
Laying alone, won't you get where for wall?
And find that groove. Sometimes it takes a while, and other times it clicks.
Oh, no.
And you have that pattern built.
I feel like Ryan Sieg might get his first win today. Something tells me that car's bad fast.
Yeah, look at this restart here.
He can get
Austin Hill
up there.
Same thing as we seen last time. He got a really good launch last time, but now he has a.
And he's behind Hertz. That's 2 Fords hooking up.
Today. What that allowed 2 JRM cars to start pushing this top lane, along with the 16 of AJ Allmendinger. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. If the 21 gets cleared off of 2, I'd expect him to probably start fading up and grabbing that top lane pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, that top lane is stout, with Allgaier on the front row, getting the shove, as Coleman said, from his teammate Sam Mayer, and right behind them, AJ Allmendinger. That's a nice combo up there.
It is. It's a lot. And that's some strong cars on the outside lane here. But our Motorsports, Jeb Burton, he's a winner here. He knows what he's doing too. And I like the shortest lane from Austin Hill. It's hard to trust those teammates, splitting them up. You'd like to do that, but the outside has not really been, I think, great for the guys starting on the outside row. What do you think?
Again, it's a matter of everybody in their lane doing the proper job of the contact with the rear bumper. It's not just going up there and just slamming the guy. You got to find the right brake, like just touching the brake a little bit to get there and keep the cars connected as long as you can, but don't stay
4 to go because somebody lost a chunk of damn debris.
can possibly black flag you for tandem drafting.
Holy shit.
And there it was. So we've added a lap. We go from 5 to go on the restart to what will be 4 remaining here.
Well, I'll take.
Getting back to that
I'll take your seat category. There's no way he gets up there in 4.
For NASCAR, and it's like in any sport.
There's no way he gets up there in 4 to go.
You know, it's
4
like
laps.
football's thrown to a
I don't know, maybe.
receiver. It was it defensive pass interference, you know, or was it somebody driving through the lane and getting a foul called on him or not? You know, again, it's contact, but it's that finesse and finding the right rhythm so that the call isn't called on you.
And it's not been the easiest, it feels like, today for guys to get tandem and really like drive away. I haven't seen a lot of it, but I mean, you see it on these restarts. You guys get hooked up and those first 2 get going, and it's kind of the race.
21 crew's already taking the damn pit box now.
To get back there and give them that shove.
Yep, and if they're complacent enough just to hang out there for that lap or 2 to get that speed and inertia built up.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about the rule of no locking bumpers. It's against the law, if you will, in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. That's important to point out, as you guys have at this stage of the race. The other thing is, if you don't know, that double yellow line out of bounds.
That's a rule.
If you go down there and advance your position.
If you don't know, now you know, fella.
And NASCAR considers going down there having both left side tires inside of that lower yellow line. That's a no-no and something else we'll keep an eye on here should someone try and advance their position down low.
The easiest way for fans watching at home, treat that double yellow line like it's a wall. I've been black flagged for going below it. I've been not black flagged, and different calls when you shove somebody below that. Just treat that double yellow like it's a wall, and that keeps you out of trouble as a driver.
Out of bounds.
Going to be 4 to go.
All right, here we go. Where the big boys play with each other.
The wick is about to be turned up. Adam.
We're about to get legit stupid.
Football, baseball, or
This is gonna get really, really dumb.
This is fourth quarter, last couple minutes.
Fans about to get their money's worth at Talladega.
This is when you go in all the tricks in your bag.
Oh, so stupid.
Green.
Gone. Here we go. Which lane's gonna push better, the bottom or top?
I've got a feeling it's gonna be the top.
Yeah, Mayer and Allgaier are hooked pretty good.
Nope. Oh.
That's what I was telling you, but everybody's pushing and dragging the brake now.
Ooh, Sudden Sam! Jesus Christ.
All day is in a wreck with less than 5 to go.
And that's where you see, Talladega. There's never a great place to be sometimes.
Wow.
Yeah, I love this place.
That was all that energy in the outside lane, and everybody just getting antsy. And I love this place. Shucks out of there and clips the guy in the
fuck happened?
Sam Mayer had
I'm behind Sam.
And Austin Hill was trying to win the $100,000.
Almendinger, I guess.
What happened?
Got him sideways.
Getting a shove from AJ there and just kept getting squirrelier and squirrelier.
At that point, bro, you gotta make sure that shit is poised. Great.
Behind you, here comes the group. All right.
Oh yeah, he knocked him out of line.
What to do with it? And here's Almendinger.
Bump.
I think he was off of him, but it was still just the inertia of pushing the guy. And that's how sensitive these cars are. You don't see wrecks in the corner very much anymore at plate racing. You see it on the straightaways because the cars are just unstable down the straightaways. A couple of hard hits here.
Let's ride now.
Sam Mayer fans are in shambles right now.
I just played racing, bro. Nothing he could done. He was all over Allgaier.
Here comes the 98 quarterback. 7-1. 7 to clear and hold.
It's like, okay, I'll take it.
If that cost you really that late.
You're helpless on the pit box.
Nothing you can do there. You've run good all day, and on top of that, that was a fast race car. I'm sure it's probably his Daytona car.
It was.
So you hate to see it.
Keep your head up, boys.
It wasn't like he did anything wrong on that restart. It was just the quantity of cars on the outside that created the energy to start pushing each other.
The quantity of cars? What the fuck was that saying? The quantity? Landon Castle's 5th. Landon can still win this. Breed's
The
3rd.
amount of cars, brother.
Justin Allgaier, AJ Allmendinger.
Malpathy
They've combined
boys.
for 27 wins, but neither driver has won on a super speedway, Daytona or Talladega.
NASCAR overtime.
Another layer.
There's now 2 Dash for Cash drivers left.
So many times at these Xfinity Speedway races.
I don't think we're done either.
They're at Daytona, Talladega, right? He's the all-time leader there.
They combined for 5 runner-up positions at these speedways.
Oh, they separated Sieg and Hurst. Hurt. 2 Ford Mustangs. They were hauling.
The odds are stacking up in their favor.
This is true.
Kind of feels
but
like
I don't know.
Games out.
How about the guys that haven't won? You know what I mean? Those are the guys that have been collecting lately. You got Sheldon Creed in 3rd right now.
Hey, he desperately needs a good run.
Very true.
Sheldon Creed comes in below the cut line, a win today.
Creed's gonna take him 3 wide and wreck him.
I just wanted to win anyway, just to give you space.
And speaking of stress, let's give you the highlights of today's race to this point as we anticipate overtime.
This dude took a lick.
That's the 91 of Mason Massey that got out of shape.
And then fucking Tanner Smith took a
Do you need to help you at all or no?
Taken out there. Chandler Smith among them. Here's your moment on pit road.
That's Kurt Stoner.
Pit road's a dangerous place. Brake lock up there for 78, and here's Gibbs trying to get back in line. Hole closed.
Toyota has not won on a super speedway since Elliott Sadler won here in 2014.
Damn, really?
Had their cars banged up there.
Toyota hasn't won a plate track since 2014.
That was lane change city. Didn't turn out very good. Bunch of cars piled up in that one, and then it just leads to...
They haven't won Talladega since 2014.
Big run coming to the end of this.
Push it. There's too much push.
That's also an experience on Sam Mayer. Anybody else probably would have hung on to that.
It's tough either way. And it collects Austin Hill. The guys dominated all day. Most laps led at Daytona and will not win today. Great chance at backing up that win at Daytona and cashing in for the Dash for Cash, but not today. Lady Luck was not on his side.
Let's go to Vince.
Bruce Schlicker is the crew chief for AJ Allmendinger, going to restart here on the front row. AJ said a few minutes ago on the radio, I'm tapped out. So do you have enough to finish the job and win this race?
Well, sometimes you don't have to be the fastest car. You just need a little bit of luck, need some teamwork. We got our teammate, a row back, a couple positions. They start fanning out. He ends up behind us. Anything can happen here. So survive to the white flag and see what happens.
Thanks, Bruce.
Survive to the white flag and see what happens.
In the 16. What about his teammate Landon Castle restarting in the top 5? Going over to Colic this year was his big opportunity, a chance to cash in today.
What was that?
There you see the 10 car as we look back at what's happened in our race summary. 22 lead changes, 14 different drivers have been out front. Still 25 cars on the lead lap as we finish up our 8th caution and get set for overtime at Talladega, a 2-lap shootout. If the leader takes the white, the next flag ends it. If the caution comes out before we get back to the white flag, we will re-rack them and do it again. And by the way, we've done overtime 3 times this year, and each of those times we've had to do it multiple attempts. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have multiple if we want to check it.
I really like the lane choice that Justin Allgaier did here, lining up in front of Sheldon Creed. I think the way this restart lines up right here is a great opportunity for Justin to get cleared into turn 1. Going into a green-white checkered here, the biggest thing he's got to focus on, don't get too far out in front. You got a guy in AJ Allmendinger, Sheldon Creed, not afraid to make the big move. I expect Justin to probably get cleared into turn 1, and at that point, it's managing your gap, keeping them within your bubble.
We're all set for overtime.
Here we go, boys.
Better than this at Talladega Super Speedway.
Overtime.
Pace car number 1, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Oh, Creed's not on the back of him.
This is all about how you finesse, going through the gears, riding the
Oh, Creed wasn't on the back of Allgaier. Now he is, but damn, he wasn't. Jeffrey, why the fuck you lay back so damn far?
Look at them locked together, both 2 rows.
Right now, who's the
Here we go.
that's going to get there first?
It'll be a couple minutes. I'll be back out.
The bottom's starting to get a run. The 98 is going to have a run to choose to what he wants to do with it.
Yep, Riley changed lanes.
Creed. Oh, it's gonna get dumb.
It's gonna get ugly.
I told y'all Sieg was a bad fast car, bro. He is there.
Once again, coming to the white flag.
Oh!
Jumps out front, and there's a crash. Caution is out, and we'll do it all.
Oh, it's our boy Caesar, goddamn Baccarella.
Sheldon Creed.
That was a tough hit there.
Damn, both 2 of the RCR cars are dead.
Was basically running second all day today. Who's paying the bills?
That is fucked.
Not happy about this outcome.
Caesar, damn Baccarella.
That was a hard hit, though.
Dude, Sieg is bad fast. If he gets to the front, it might be over for these boys. Who turned him? 47.
Into the 45, yep.
Man, he earned that wall.
Fuck, he did.
That's a lick.
Yeah, when the inertia raises the rear of the car up like that, those are hard hits. And again, he was minding his own business and gets clipped from the outside. But that's how these restarts are. Everybody's just pushing, ripping, gouging, and doesn't care. It's just the plate racing product.
Things change in a hurry here.
At 47 is Greg Alding. Lee in the 53 easing up through there.
Grab that.
Attrition becoming such a big factor. There'll be some names probably sneak into the top 10 we didn't anticipate would be there today.
AJ once again very close to getting to that white flag.
He said he was tapped out. But yeah, that was a 4 wide, and he didn't know.
45 needed to give up some room there. He's just trying to catch some draft out front. There's 3 cars underneath you.
Well, the crew chief said that Dinger said he was tapped out. He's got to go find more energy.
Get out right here.
Yeah,
that was a violent hit. Shows how safe that these cars are, and they've developed them a long time. Like you said, Adam, we needed a good run for that team today, and unfortunately it didn't play out.
Yeah, I was surprised in doing the research that they were outside a playoff position coming here to Talladega. You know, you look at AJ Allmendinger as you see Cesar Baccarella making his way to the ambulance, and we talk about the fact that he's been unable to win on a super speedway. It's really interesting when you look at Colleague. They've got 15 wins all time, but AJ is the only driver to win somewhere other than a super speedway. All of their other victories have come at Daytona and Talladega. So we're going to do our second overtime restart. And we appreciate the folks hanging out in our Charlotte studios all day long, watching the action with us. Shannon, what's up?
Well, we're having as much fun as you guys are out there, and the fans getting ready to watch the end of this race. These guys want to talk about the 2 up front, though, right? We'll start with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, hard to beat green, white checkered finishes, and I like AJ Allmendinger. He's been runner-up in the last 2 super speedway races, or 2 of the last 3. I like the position he's in, Michael. Who are you looking at?
A couple of guys, Justin Allgaier, because I said he needed to turn his season around, and he's in a great spot to do that. And Anthony Alfredo. We talked about the Alfredo having a chance to get going. What happened to him? Landon Castle's up there. I mean, I've gotten so many people that I've watched today. Landon Castle, final answer.
You heard Kurt Busch earlier today say that he thinks the guys up front, that's where you want to be on that last lap. So, of course, those are the 2 guys. Let's spin the wheel, why don't we? Adam, I know that you're familiar with our studio here and our roulette wheel. Dega, because as Larry Mack says, you can throw all the names in a bucket and pick one out, and that's who's going to win. So we're going to spin the wheel.
Justin Allgaier.
Joker.
Oh,
that means you get to pick whoever you want.
Okay.
But you already told us.
We already picked him.
You did.
Isn't that just fitting for Talladega? One of these jokers is going to pull it off.
Well, speaking of Larry Mack, you got Jeffrey Earnhardt, who's running 10th right now. So, I mean, anything could happen in these last couple laps. What do you think, Adam?
Well, I agree with you. It's always unpredictable, Shannon. We know this when we come to a place like Talladega Superspeedway. And I'm not sure that we're done seeing the cautions just yet, right? Because even though the number of drivers up there in that lead draft continues to decrease with all these crashes, the aggression level continues to go up as well.
Yeah, green, white checkers, you see red. I mean, you're going for all you've got right here, and you hate losing any kind of position because you know it's coming down to the end.
It's just hammer down and ask questions later. And that's the unfortunate part of how these plate races are turning out. And yet, the more opportunities for these restarts, the more cars that we're wrecking. It's tough when you're trying to just gain points and get the heck out of here. And it's tough when you're trying to win it and block.
I have nothing on the line. And every time we get to this stage of one of these races, I start getting the butterflies. I'm sure the anxiety is up on the pit lane as well, Vince.
With Jason Burnett, he's the crew chief for Justin Allgaier. The first one didn't seem like it worked out. Maybe it did for you in the long run. What do you think about this restart? What do you need to work differently?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I think Justin's done a great job getting us up front, getting us in a position here, you know, to have an opportunity at this. Hendrick engines have been strong all day. Everything from Chevy and Hellman's, Unilever, Brandt, everybody that's helped us get here. It's been a great day. We'll see what happens. You know, we get a good push here from the 38. You know, maybe we can clear that 16, and there's no telling what's going to happen in the next 2 laps.
Adam?
Jason's kids, I saw him in the garage. They're on spring break, so he's got his family here. Justin has his family here. There would be a nice photo op if that 7 car was able to pull into victory lane. AJ says, forget about all that. I want the trophy. Here's 16 radio.
Right there, the 38's been a good pusher all day. I just don't know that if he would be over aggressive and cause one, you know what I mean? Well, let's be honest, they're all going to be over aggressive to try to cause one. Well, it's my job to at least fill you in on that, right?
Hey, I kind of agree with Frank right there. That 38, he's got a strong car, Ryan Sieg, and he's been able to push guys where he wants them. But, you know, AJ said it. Everybody's going to be pushing here. He chose the bottom, so we'll see.
You know, Sieg is from Tucker, Georgia, and this is not their home racetrack, but the shop is only a couple of hours from Talladega. So this would be enormous for them to be able to win, and he's got 2 runner-ups in his career, one of them coming at Talladega, so we know he's quite capable. Vince?
Yeah, and he finished 5th here last year. You know, it was interesting before qualifying. I was talking with his crew chief, Cowboy Starlin, and I said, what do you got? And he said, I think we got about a 10th place car, and then he winked. And I said, I'm not buying that. And he said, if we could stay till the end, I think we'll have a shot. And, well, it's worked out just right for him so far.
Yep, here they are.
One thing also right here, Jeff Burton was a Colleague teammate last year. So you got Jeb in between the sandwich of Colleague. Coleman, what do you think about that?
Yeah, so far he hasn't folded under pressure. There's been 2 restarts where he's had to give good pushes, and he's delivered. The guy I want to look at's outside of row 3, Noah Gragson. In my opinion, the best pusher on a restart in the series. So it's going to be interesting to see the role that he plays. The 3rd car seems to be playing the ticket here, so maybe look for this outside lane to take off turn 2, and it may be all because of that 9 car.
How about the fact that all 3 cars from our motorsports are restarting inside the top 10? This could be a red letter date for that organization. Talking about the 27 of Jeff,
red letter.
23 of Anthony Alfredo, and the 02 of Brett Moffitt.
Yeah, our guy Fast Pasta in the 23 Dude Wipes. We'll see how he goes here.
Fast Pasta.
He used to drive for you guys a couple of years ago.
That's right.
Part-time schedule at RCR. There he is, Anthony Alfredo.
Alfredo's got Pat Trison on the box. Rick Corelli is a spotter. I worked with both those guys, and actually Alfredo asked me before the season started, what do you think of this lineup? And I said, buddy, you're going to win. Just go and execute.
There's Larry Mack. Got that 3 car in the top 10 here at the end.
He looked a little more stressed than he's supposed to be looking.
I'm a little nervous right here. I can't wait to see what happens, man.
Overtime restart
number 2.
Numero dos.
As you look at the 3 of Jeffrey Earnhardt coming from the 9th position. Front row, Allmendinger and Allgaier.
That's where you don't care, right, Dylan? You're just hammered down, but that outside groove didn't connect.
Those three are together and tight. Seat did not get the jump.
Jeb Burton
Yes,
with a great push on A.J. Allmendinger. 16 jumps out front. Just don't get too far out.
What's up, Spuddy? How we doing? Allgaier got a huge run.
Probably blocked that run, but he's sticking with his help right there in
Ooh,
the 27.
shit.
It is so tough to know how to jump out and make a block, because then you're going to leave the bottom lane. But all
Dang, that 38's a bad fast car.
looking to try to make a charge from the back.
The white flag.
He's
Oh,
getting too
yeah.
far out.
He's too far out.
These boys got plenty of time to reel him in, but they're just not lined up. Caution out.
What's a caution for?
Oh.
Not too good, I'm late. Nah.
Threw everything out the window again.
I think what happened is Jeremy Clements got stalled out right as we were taking the
Castle's top 5. He was top 5.
had to throw the caution.
Are we getting to that point where fuel?
You know, I wondered that.
The last pit stop?
My only thought on that, Kurt, is we've just had so many caution laps, you know?
Okay.
What do you think, Regan? Are we okay on fuel?
Adam, I got to imagine with the caution laps that potentially we are. I can tell you, though, every crew chief on my radio just jumped on and said, save, save, save.
There you go.
So they're certainly thinking about it. And don't forget also, it's not necessarily having enough fuel, but it's enough fuel to get into the pickup for these restarts. You got to make sure when you're up on the banking that you can fill up the pickup in these cars.
And you listen to the silence, right? You're doing everything you can to save.
Oh, yeah.
Move raw.
Kick it in neutral, shut the ignition off, and you're coasting as much as you can. But you can only do so much as a driver with so many caution laps at the end.
You know, Justin, he stayed on pit road a little bit longer because he took 4 tires. So if anybody should be comfortable fuel-wise.
Alfredo, too.
Yeah.
Same situation for Anthony Alfredo.
Well, let's check in with America's crew chief here and ask Larry Mack how his fuel situation is. Hey, Larry Mack, up here in the booth, how's your fuel
Jeremy Clements
situation
ran out
on
of
that
gas
car?
while on that caution.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're okay. He's been saving every single caution ever since we last pitted under that caution there, you know, when we were about to hit for green. So we just keep hammering on him to save all he can on the caution. He told me, look, I've been saving a lot. So, you know what? We're here for one thing and one thing only. That's try to win this race, and we are not pitting. I can promise you that.
Well, we love to hear it. Keep digging. You guys have got him upside there at 8th place right now. Everything goes right here. Might see you in victory lane later, Larry.
Yeah, it's been a vertical mountain trying to track position. We just never get anybody behind us that can help us, it seems like.
And what Larry's talking about there, I mean,
Larry Mack's crew chief of the 3 cars.
fast car, and just guys know that, and sometimes they won't work with you because they know if you get to the front, it's going to be hard to beat you.
And you see in our pylon the number of laps since these drivers were last on pit road. The window we thought was somewhere in the mid-40s, and we've gone over 50. But as we said, so many laps under caution. I will say this, though. This race was scheduled to go 113 laps. Right now, we're going to go at least 124 with all the caution laps we've added with what will be our 3rd overtime coming up.
And what you just heard there, and getting back to how they've gone this far on fuel, is guys will
Landon, Anthony, or Jeffrey. Yeah.
like that. And cruise with the car in neutral with the ignition off. That's how you save fuel, and you just can't lose track of the car.
Everybody's down there running a damn flat.
Because then you lose.
Trying to get all of it, all the fuel they can get into them.
With the pace car.
And, you know, you see guys going on the flat right there to keep fuel in the pickup. You get on that banking, it goes all to one side, and it just doesn't get all the fuel in it. So they're getting down on the flat, trying to save as much fuel as possible also.
Did you say earlier, Austin, that this has been a clean race? This is our 10th caution. Here's what's been happening late in the race. This was with 10 laps to go.
That was probably the chain reaction that got it going.
That was 4 remaining. Then we go to overtime. 45, Baccarella and Creed. And then, of course,
Well, that was a
most
leg.
recent caution coming out when Jeremy Clements stalled. That's mowing the grass right there.
Sure is. Those dandelions didn't stand a chance.
You need to bring the blower in now to make sure you blow off the pavement, right?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna make it through. He's been running good all day, Vargas has. He's up top 15.
And at the end of these plate races, nobody lifts. That's what happens.
You know, we've seen a number of the same players up there repeatedly on these restarts. Eventually, do you start to show your hand, and do you have to get more and more creative in what you
Overtime number 3.
competitors can't anticipate and take the advantage away?
You know what was crazy is Allgaier was not connected to the car behind him as they took the green, but off of turn 2, the inertia and the momentum was rolling up top.
Yeah.
And so it's crazy on how many different strategies and different approaches.
You think Landon can get it done? It's gonna be hard with 2 laps from 9th, but I mean it's Talladega. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and then if you're AJ, you kind of got clear off of
I'm saying anybody in the top 5 right now with 2 to go.
But maybe it was experience telling him, hey, if I block right
2
here,
to go.
Justin may turn.
Yes.
I mean, he chose the bottom. He's still in an opportunity again right now to be on the bottom because Justin has chose the top with his teammate. So we'll see what Ryan Sieg does here if he gives him a better than this last restart.
He's back there behind some guys. He got an early wreck.
Coleman said it. Best pusher in the series, he feels like.
Let's listen in on Earnhardt's radio.
Hey, Larry, how many more of these we go before we get fuel? We're still showing we got about 3.5 to 4 gallons, Mike. That's why you America's crew chief, buddy. You got America's engine tuner sitting beside me. There you go.
I love it.
That's right.
That's a lot of America.
So Jeffrey's got 3 or 4 gallons of gas left in her.
Dad's got him pumped up there on the spotter stand.
He can sit up there and he can ride around for a little bit, what he looks like.
How many overtimes are there?
Unlimited. This is number 3.
Overtime number 3 at Talladega.
Correct.
Oh, Jeremy Clements ran out of gas.
In Allmendinger, and we said it, Allgaier takes the outside lane, so he puts his teammate Noah Gregson behind him.
It's becoming a fuel balance because now there's guys worried about running out of fuel.
With Ryan Sieg.
And ain't nobody gonna pit, Eric. You know this.
No.
That decides it.
Oh, what are you knowing?
Oh my God, Corey.
Allgaier's out of gas!
He was one that we felt good about, too. 4 times.
That's gonna be another caution.
I can't believe this.
Another caution. We'll keep
I'm way ahead of you guys.
You're good, you're good.
jumps to the race lead.
Yeah, but he's not going to make it.
He's not gonna make it.
Allgaier's down out of the way.
Where's the...
pace car's ready to pull up behind him, but here we go. We got Sieg pushing.
Holy shit.
Are they not gonna throw a yellow for him stopped? I guess fucking not, boys. I'm telling you, though, Sieg is a bad fast car if he can get up there.
Oh, God.
Oh, Allgaier's off the track. That 38's a bad fast car. No caution, what it looks like.
White flag. White flag, white flag, white flag.
Is Jeffrey out of gas? He looks slow.
He does look slow. Oh, no, no, no.
All the cars are spread out back there. None of them are really lined up, but there's still...
Oh, that was so close, dude. That was so close.
Oh, Siggy!
Ever.
What a save,
Oh my
though.
God.
Jesus, what a save. It was Jeffrey.
I'll tell you, that outside lane.
Oh
my God, Jeffrey tried! Terrible Herbst!
Mama tried.
Oh! Here comes Castle!
Oh, no.
Turn his ice. If you have to, Jeffrey, turn his ice. I don't care. Uncle Dale paid for that. God damn it. Jeffrey, damn it. Oh. Damn, from 8th to 2nd. Landed from 9th to 4th.
Junior Motorsports, that was heck of a run.
Fuck me.
So proud of you and honored to be sitting on this pit box with all
That was really neat for Larry Mack and the gang on the 3 car, but Noah Gregson was able to make make all the right moves, all the right, like the poise that he held through all of those restarts. And then,
Damn.
like the leader gets out there, and then second, third, fourth, fifth, everybody's just fighting for table scraps, and nobody gets lined up.
No other guys?
Yep. A lot of Earnhardt flavor.
That was cool.
At the front of the field. Noah driving for Dale Jr. and Junior Motorsports.
What the fuck's happening? Somebody wrecking?
Earnhardt finishes second in the 3-car driving.
Dude, Jeffrey was fucking hustling, boy. I am not gonna lie.
Looked like he was even drifting sideways down the back straightaway when he was changing lanes. But this is off of the exit of turn 2.
38 gets loose, gets a little bit
Dude,
there.
I'm telling you, that was Dale Jr.-esque fucking moves.
And he's going to change lanes here. And it just looked like the car was like in yaw as he went to go and change lanes and go back.
Jeffrey Earnhardt.
He may have should have stayed high and had the 98 push him. Maybe that would have got him. I don't know.
Is my hero. And he looked like his grandpa driving that 3-car on the final lap. Just not enough time to get back to Noah Gragson, who has now won for the first time at Talladega and the second time in 2022.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Green white checkers should be 3 laps now at play tracks. Just kidding.
Not that much.
Heck of a job.
Career best finish for Jeffrey Earnhardt. And look at Larry.
Look at Larry. Willing that car to the front.
I don't even know what else to say to that.
So close.
I went to go wash dishes, and of course I come back and I'm like, there's how many overtimes?
Damn unlimited what it was. That shit was getting... Well, we probably wouldn't have had one, but Jeremy Clements ran out of gas and stopped at turn 2.
That's just ridiculous.
But apparently he hadn't pitted since stage 1, so he had to be cutting close. No, Larry Mack. Yeah, Larry Mack was close. He was close to getting an Xfinity win. We are going to watch some interviews. I want to hear them interview fucking Jeffrey. They didn't even show Gragson doing a burnout. They were too busy showing Larry Mack. What a damn little race. Boy, it turned up at the end. Hey, Eric, what do you think the Cup cars are going to do tomorrow? Apparently they said there's a bump on the back straightaway, and when they hit it, it fucking puts the car on the chip. To me, Gragson always ruins finishes. I like Noah, but when I see the 3-car take second, I was like, let out the gas, run out of fuel, something. I really want to see Jeffrey win it.
I think tomorrow is going to be tame.
He thought the 500 was going to be tame, and it wasn't tame, so I don't know. I'm Ross Just
the 500 was good, though.
Yeah, I hope this one's good, but we don't know. Next year, probably might go crazy.
No one celebrates like Noah Gragson. Climbing the fence at Talladega. Career win number 7 for the driver out of Las Vegas.
Roboto dub tomorrow. I have him as what about 3? I have him, Brad, Blaney. Those 3 I have as ones will probably win that thing tomorrow.
I mean, the kid's been working hard, and as many years
I saved at the pump today too. Yes, sir, Spuddy. Yes, sir. I got that gift ready for tomorrow. I didn't do it for today because they don't show that commercial. You know they don't show the save at the pump commercial on Xfinity? I didn't see it at all today.
They showed it earlier.
Oh, I didn't see it. Reminded me when I was outside.
Speaking of Talladega, you'll probably find him on
Probably.
the later tonight.
I don't know. He's racing.
You're supposed to kind of talking about Nikita Dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Better save it for
That's right.
You know, he won twice in 2020, including...
Gimme! I wanted Jeffrey to win so bad, bro. He was fucking... Dude, he was doing fucking moves to get up to the front.
He's won 5 of the last 19 races.
He's looking like senior in damn 2000. From 8th to 1st.
Adam Noah Gragson has been absolutely on fire in the Xfinity Series.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna let's go fucking Noah chant.
You found a way on that last restart, though, to not only get your way up to
We're chanting, let's go Noah.
the right moves to hold these guys off.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I get that.
our 50th anniversary Bass Pro Shop. Chevy Camaro was awesome. This Junior Motorsports team, they never quit. Thanks to everybody back at Junior Motorsports and the Fab Shop, everybody that helps get all 4 cars to the racetrack. We had 4 really fast cars, and Luke Lambert and the rest of this Bass Pro Shop team, they called one hell of a race and came down to fuel strategy. There's one point where I was like, man, I can't even get up there. We just don't have the car fast enough, but you know, we never quit. That's the most important thing, and so grateful all these race fans out here. We're at Talladega, baby. Listen to them. Damn, I'm supposed to race the Wendy's Biggie Bag 62 Cup car tomorrow in the Cup race, but Talladega Boulevard sounds a lot better right now celebrating. So we're gonna have some fun. Thank you, race fans, for coming out. Thank you, Johnny Morris.
Hey, you know what? That car sucks anyway. Just go get fucking blasted, fucking drive a hangover tomorrow.
Tough Coast, Superior Essex, everybody who gets our program to the racetrack.
You know he just fucked up his whole career saying that Talladega Boulevard is more fun than driving that 62 car.
Get some beads and maybe throw some out too. We'll go have some fun tonight, baby.
Noah Gregson, your Talladega Xfinity Series winner.
Beard's wife's like, what the fuck? Put Jeffrey in my car.
And on the other side of that coin is the heartbreak for Jeffrey Earnhardt, Dale Earnhardt's grandson, and you did the Earnhardt name proud today. I got to tell you that was one heck of a run. What more did you need to improve from second to first?
Just a push there at the end. You know, everyone spreads apart, and it's really hard to build a run by yourself without someone out the back. And you know, unfortunately, our teammates got wiped out early, but man, I'm living a dream here, and I'm so thankful to get this opportunity. So thankful for everyone to allow me to come do this. Super puffed, Dow Strong, you know, all the fans, RCR for building this amazing race car. We were fast all weekend long, and we just fell a little short there, and I hate it. But congrats to Noah. He's good at plate races, but fell up a little short. But you know, hopefully this will lead to a lot more to come in the future, and we'll be able to come back and give them a run for their money. But just very thankful to even be here. I'll forever be grateful for this opportunity.
Uncle Dale might have an opening next year in that
Xfinity finish. Adam, second place
in that Xfinity program tomorrow.
Awesome day for all involved with that 3-car. Austin, Kurt, your final thoughts?
Well, I think Jeffrey, for me, you know, he had a lot of pressure going into the day. A great race car. He settled in. He finished off strong. I was pulling for him down that backstretch. He pulled all the right strings when it mattered.
Yeah, this place only has that one gift for the guy that gets the trophy, but I agree with you. It seemed like the Earnhardt name and something was happening there in that second position, but then all of the heartache and all of the guys that ended up in wrecks that weren't doing anything wrong, that's Talladega. This place will chew you up and spit you out sometimes.
Had fun with you guys today. Good job. Good luck tomorrow.
Hey, I called it on Noah. I knew he was wanting to go to the Boulevard.
And there you go. The celebration going to continue throughout the night. Now we go to Vince Welch.
AJ Allmendinger finished as third. I've never seen AJ finish third and smile so big, but that's because he's the Dash for Cash winner. $100,000 bonus. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, Landon was one spot away from winning Dash for Cash.
This place makes me shake. Let's call it that. Like that was that last lap. I thought.
Wait, who's Dash for Cash next week?
So the first thing to just get out with a clean race car, finish in the
Gregson, Jeffrey,
to win another Xfinity Dash for Cash.
Dinger, and somebody. They're finished fourth.
Thank you so much for what you do for allowing
Castle?
us to go for $100,000 in these 4 races. So to win 2 of them is a big deal.
I don't know.
Another top 5 finish. The Nutrien Ag Solutions Chevy. It handled really well. We did kind of lack top end speed, so they could get to my bumper and would kind of like rub and pull off of it and be able to kind of drive by me. And that restart there, I thought Allgaier was kind of laying back, so I was checking up because I didn't want to take off, but didn't work out. But hey, we get to do it again in Dover, so thank you.
Well done, Adam.
Back-to-back races with an extra 100.
We're going to talk to America's crew chief.
AJ Allmendinger, Noah Gregson, Landon Castle, Ryan Sieg, the other drivers that will be up for the bonus next Saturday in Dover, Delaware. Coming up tonight on Fox at 8 p.m. it's 911, followed by at 9 Cleaning Lady, and tomorrow it's Cup Race Day coverage beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern Time on FS1. Then over to Fox at 2:30 for continuing race day coverage, followed by
Damn. Jeffrey is crying. I'm telling you, Junior said that was the most pressure he's ever had was driving the 3-car in the Xfinity Series. He said when you put that 3 on the side of the car and your name's Earnhardt, it's either you win or you He wrecked.
Day in Talladega, Alabama. A thrilling finish in a third
So
overtime.
he didn't win, but he didn't wreck it either.
Yeah, that's the thing though. That's what Junior was talking about. He's like, you either win it or you might as well wreck it trying to win. But I mean, he tried to win it. He did not pussyfoot and not try to win it. I mean, he went from 8th to 2nd in 2 laps.
I think if he had one more lap.
Oh, he just needs somebody behind him. But if, like I said, if we had one more lap, bro, I think Allmendinger would have tried to pass him, or Allmendinger would have worked with him. It'd been.
Or that. We'll get ready.
It'd have been either or on that one. I don't know. But what a damn little Xfinity race. America's crew chief. Damn. That makes me pumped for tomorrow. It's a little race. ARCA was good. Dude, I've been streaming for 5 hours, Eric. ARCA, they should have let ARCA finish. I mean, the Xfinity series, even though with all the cautions, it's still daylight. That's what told Jeffrey, Landon, Jackson. Yeah, I want to know who the Dash for Cash is next week. Somebody tweet that yet? Well, it can't be Jeffrey, because I don't think Jeffrey, unless Jeffrey's racing the MBM car next week. Jesus Christ, that'd be terrible.
I don't know.
Boy, Uncle Dale's damn happy. I'll tell you that. Corey was right, just a joke, huh? The boys still here? Yeah, the boys are still here. Well, one of them's here, the other one's muted. I think it's still here. I know Eric's here. But... Dang. Jay Earnhardt won. Please find more good rides. We need to watch you try to win races. Dude, I'm not lying. He put on a fucking show at the end. I don't get pumped for Xfinity, but I even got up. I was like, oh, is it his time? I mean, he had that good ride at Gibbs, and then he kind of opened his mouth, and because they let Bell get the, what was it, the 95 car. He opened his mouth and probably shouldn't. He probably should have just bit his tongue. Or no, that team, what was it? I forgot the name of that fucking team. What was the team? His old team he raced for in the Cup Series. Not 23XI. It was the other one. I can't think of its name. It was X something.
I don't know.
It was IK9 and somebody X something.
Oh, Jeffrey. Jeffrey was IK9.
Yeah, but
it was Extreme Concepts.
Extreme Concepts, yeah. And remember, they wanted Bell over Jeffrey, and Jeffrey ran his fucking mouth and probably shouldn't have because he lost him his Gibbs ride. He put in that JD damn car, and he's been putting in that damn Sam Hunt car too this year. Not really running that hot, but damn. You put that boy in a winning damn car, he's up or he's doing something. At Talladega, like it's just Talladega. I don't know. Well, he finished what, second in Atlanta in the Gibbs car. He led that whole damn race. Oh, they're showing local news now. I'm not watching local fucking news. What now? Bro, I don't know. I know it's hot as hell in my house. I might go outside. I might stream some Fortnite later.
I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna be in my mic.
Bet. I might stream later. I might play some video games later since I don't have work tonight. But I have work tomorrow night, so tomorrow night I'll probably just stream the cup race and then go then do something else. You do iRacing? I do. I just don't have any. I have iRacing, but I just haven't updated it in a while. But I have work tomorrow night, so tomorrow. Ooh, I have my help. So what I am going to do is we're going to rate a friend of mine. Was a friend of the boys. Those are supposed to show my followers. Why are they showing somebody that's got 10,000 views? I ain't gonna raid nobody with 10,000 viewers. They ain't gonna raid me, so why should I raid them? It's not a boy, it's a girl, but she's a friend of the boys. So when y'all go in there and say the boys sent you or whatever, she's only got 2 viewers. Just say hi. She's playing Valorant. I've never even played that game, never even heard of that thing, so I don't even know. I know the rest of everybody else just left, but just go say hi. That's all you gotta do. If I do stream later, raid Bob Ross. Bob Ross streams? I thought he was dead. So we're gonna say hi to Raven. Her name's Raven, but her channel name's Achille. We call her Achille. But yeah, we're gonna raid her. She's cool. She's a friend of the boy. So say the boy sent us. So yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night. If I do stream later, it's probably gonna be playing Fortnite, or I might play Project Cars too. I don't know. I might do a racing game later. All right, bye, fellas.